deflection. And a bang into the backboard. A proper injection and a drag flick. Low to stick side of the keeper into the backboard for a goal. And it's a flick. And what a flick that was into the top right corner of the box.
Hi, good morning here from Paarl, and it's an absolutely lovely day. The rain has stopped and just a little bit over cloud. Perfect day for hockey here at the Paarl Gimnasium Hockey Festival, under 19 boys and under 16 boys, and we're looking forward to the second day of fantastic hockey being played. Our first match of the morning is Paarl Gymnasium under 16A versus DF Malan under 16A. Both were off to a good start yesterday. With some really good and positive results, and yeah, so we're looking some titanic clash here this morning between the school from Boland, Paarl Gymnasium, and DF Malan from the northern suburbs. So a bit of a Boland versus Western Province match this morning. Very well in yourself. Okay, so we're almost ready for this first match, and on the green we've got Paarl Gymnasium, and the lineup here we've got Corne Nivart in the goalkeeper is in the box. We've got Daniel Hamman, Gerry van Deventer, Willem Mathieu, Dirk Grobler, Kian Trieter, Stefan Pieterse, Balthazar Kloppers, Aldian Nal, Willem Cronje, Neil de Wet, Douglas Smith, Ruan Meyer, Johan van der Merwe, Chris Smith. And we're looking some action from these boys this morning. Having won the first match and unfortunately losing the second match. But DF Malan lineup, we've got Juven Badenhorst, Corne Cronje, Corne de Jong, Daniel de Toy, Dirk Hagen. Dirk Hagen, the goalkeeper, and absolutely a standout player for DF Malan so far. Skalk Lutz, Kai Marais, Lucas Pence, Rex Southey. So we're off to a good start here. And officiating these matches, we've got Bo Duplessis umpiring and Andrea Nicholson. Bo being a Boland provincial umpire and Andrea a qualified FIH umpire. So we know this game is in good hands.
That's Paarl Gim going down the right hand side, making an early foray into the DF Malan 22, but it goes out wide, and DF Malan will have another opportunity to get out of there.
Yeah, well, like you mentioned earlier, you can see the ball just running ahead of there of Chris from Paarl Gim. With the Asher being a little bit more wet, the ball runs true and straight and a little faster. There's better traction on the ball. Yesterday when the turf was hot, it was quite bouncy and making the basics a little bit harder, but the boys will really have to run that little extra hard, and it's nice and cool, so no heat, no fatigue. The boys are looking fresh.
Now this is the type of weather you want to play hockey in.
Definitely looking for that long ball through. We saw that quite a bit from them yesterday. Looking at that's a bit of the tactics, trying to get the ball high up to the strikers. Although they were setting up in a back four, they could have transferred the ball to their right hand side. There's quite a lot of space for them to work in. But Paarl Gymnasium outletting here, finding the left half, Dirk Grobler, and trying to connect with the players inside. Stefan Pieterse picking the ball up nicely and looking for an early connection there with Balthazar, but well defended there by DF Malan. Intercepting that pass. Well worked back there from Paarl Gim. Eldinal on the ball, challenged by DF Malan. Not getting away with that tackle.
It really will be interesting to see how Paarl Gim respond today. They started yesterday with a good win, and then unfortunately came unstuck against a very good Somerset College side in the second game. So really a good chance to bounce back, show their character, and see how they go against this DF Malan side today.
Yeah, they're looking to transfer the ball quite around the field, which is nice to see that they're not just favouring one channel. It's a good opportunity. Yes, first circle entry, shot on target, but they couldn't just receive the rebound shot. And there we go, the first opening goal for Paarl Gymnasium. Nice little rebound off the goalkeeper, and a fantastic finish, not making any mistakes, finding the space for himself in the circle. And that's what you want, a nice early start, 2.5 minutes into the game, and Paarl Gymnasium with the first goal.
We watch the replay, the good save by the goalkeeper, the first up. Comes again, the rebound, and he puts it away. That's exactly what Paarl Gim would have wanted, as we said, after their loss against Somerset College yesterday. A good early goal just to lift the spirits again.
And straight back at the attack, really trying to capitalize on the momentum that they've got here. And,
that's good skill there by the DF Malan right wing. One hand is pushing towards the pylon into the circle. He throws it across the goal, but there was nobody to pick up the pass, and that is a big letter for Paarl Gim. DF Malan really showing there that they're also here to play. It was a big on the attack, but unfortunately it just went to begging.
Yeah, that first 2 minutes after, let's have another look at this. One-handed circle entry, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, trying to set up his players, but if he just pre-scanned a little bit, he would have been more aware and maybe tried to have the shot himself.
Yeah, but we saw one of his teammates afterwards saying I was on top of the D, and maybe a little bit of a pass earlier in the piece would have helped DF Malan on that occasion. But I'm sure that just shows the creativity they do have and the opportunities they can create.
Yeah, absolutely, and Paarl Gymnasium's got to be careful. That's 2 minutes after the goal being scored is always a crucial part, where the opposition obviously wants to come. You're excited with your goal you scored, but you can be unsettled. It's very important that they keep their composure here, but it looks like they've got their composure back there, and unfortunately just losing the ball on the attack.
No, it's definitely an entertaining clash. The first 5 minutes has been exciting. We've already had a goal and we've had a chance at the other end. So if this is the way this clash is going to be set up, we're in for some very exciting hockey this morning.
DF Malan now trying to transfer the ball around the back. They've got the right half quite far out, which is nice width for them. And they've got strikers higher up in the field, and they've got lots of space to work with. So let's see if they can make some use of this attack. Nice 2v1s there, trying to connect their passes, but great defense there. But unfortunately, a sloppy tackle there from Aldenal, giving away the free hit to DF Malan. Ball deflected, ball up in the air. Umpires allowing advantage to be played. And DF Malan with a free hit on the left-hand side.
Are there any provincial players in this DF Malan side that you know
of? Not that I'm aware of. I know the goalkeeper is with Jacques Leroux's goalkeeping academy, but I'm not too familiar with the provincial players of the Western Province. Me being a Boland guy, I keep a close eye to the provincial players of the Boland side, and do have a couple of boys in the Paarl Gymnasium, but they're definitely looking with good news that IPTs are happening in July. That's SASOC has given the go-ahead. I'm sure there's a lot of boys here that's going to put their hands up and maybe try and make the team for that provincial clashes later on this winter.
Yeah, we spoke about that, the return of hockey, but this is Paarl Gim. They've got an opportunity down the left-hand side now.
That's good defense, good challenge there by DF Malan. Balthazar Klopper's on the ball, trying to create space, but his teammates just not giving him the passing option.
Balthazar Klopper's really impressed us yesterday with his skill work. He managed to get on the score sheet as well. Really somebody in the engine room that works for Paarl Gim up and down the field.
Yeah, no, the work rate of these boys are quite high. And coming down the back again, Willem Mathieu on the ball, passing to midfield and Aldenal holding the ball up. Great elimination there, 1v1 battle one. Look at that circle entry, and there unfortunately the first infringement from Paarl Gim losing the ball there.
We've seen a lot of teams adopt the aerial route to get out of their 22. We saw particularly Swartland yesterday. They enjoyed that. Oh, that's good work by the DF Malan attacker. He's forced a short corner. That's the first PC of the morning. That was very good skill work. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. You saw he was alone out in the far right-hand corner, and he immediately just put it on the foot and created the penalty corner for DF Malan.
This saw them score from a PC yesterday from a great straight poke from their DF Malan defender. He's got a really powerful hit, and apparently he's a national ice hockey player as well.
Okay, fantastic.
So let's see what they can pull out of the hat this morning. Tension's high. First PC, no pressure. Good push out, good stop, going for the little zigzag. Unfortunately, first shot at goal above the backboard, and unfortunately not a scoring opportunity for them this time.
I think the attacking player from DF Malan would have been a little bit disappointed there. They created the opening. It was one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and unfortunately, as we see it again, he pushes it towards the right, acres of space, and unfortunately just lifts it over the backboard.
That's good marking there from DF Malan, intercepting that outlet pass from Paarl Gim. Looking for the transfer, playing back to the midfield. Going down the left-hand channel again. They're really connecting the pass as well now. They're not making mistakes. Unfortunately, it's commentator's curse, and they turn the ball over.
We've seen those double interchanges quite a bit yesterday. The one team winning the ball, the other team winning the ball back immediately. So just somebody maybe just to calm it all down, take control of the game. That's a little bit dangerous. But a very good skill work by the centre half, and Paarl Gim go down the attack on the left again.
Finding that midfield pass, and that's what you want to look. You want to attack route one as quickly as possible. And good individual skill there again by Aldianal, keeping the ball in possession and finding the foot. And that's the first PC. Well done there by Aldia. And let's see if he's going to put away a drag flick or they're going to go for a variation. I know Aldia scored a drag flick yesterday. So let's see what they're going to pull out. Let's look at that individual skill again. Good effort, good decision, getting an outcome. And that's what you want from a circle entry.
That's good understanding of the laws on both occasions by these young attackers, knowing exactly what they're wanting to achieve. Ball's
Setting
out.
up the flick. Unfortunately, a missed trap there. But out to Balthazar, and unfortunately a bit of a miss hit there.
I think the boys probably just getting accustomed to the speed of the turf. Yesterday we saw the Paarl Gim boys throwing a bit of water on the turf just to speed it up, but it definitely don't need to do that this morning. The dew is still very much on the surface, and maybe not just accustomed to the speed at which to stop the ball at this stage.
Yeah, it's so important because yesterday the ball being a little bit slower, the passes, the ball speed wasn't that great, but now this morning the ball speed definitely increases. So it's so important that to try to connect with your teammates, that you adjust how fast are they running, how fast do I need to pass the ball to them, and but that comes with experience. I think one thing we need to take in consideration is, and also a bit of a reality, is that these boys hasn't played hockey for a year, and if you like 10 of these players are grade 9, so the last time they played full field hockey were they were grade 7.
No, completely. We couldn't mention that enough yesterday. You're looking at some boys going straight from junior school all the way to under 16A hockey, and the jump is absolutely massive.
But they're definitely coping well this morning. Great structured hockey, good composure, very good team play. But that circle entry intercepted by DF Malan, and they're immediately going on the counter attack.
Or maybe just a little too quick on that occasion.
He still finds the outlet pass. Definitely fixing his mistake, and that's what we want to see. If they make mistakes, fix it immediately, keep possession of the ball. That's a great outside pass.
Oh, it's Aldianal again. He's on the ball. Whenever he has possession, he always creates something for Paarl Gim.
Good finding the striker in there. Unfortunately, just looks like it was maybe shielding. Yeah, umpire Andrea indicating that it was shielding from Paarl Gymnasium. And it's so easy. You want to protect the ball and you want to keep possession. Let's just have a look at that again. Ball being passed in, but then as the player wanted to tackle, the Paarl Gym played the ball, his tick between the ball and the defender, and that is called shielding. And unfortunately, the bloke went against Paul. Umpires allowing advantage, and that's so crucial to help flow the game and not blow for every mistake, but allow the players to take advantage of the space.
I do like the look of this DF Malan right half. He's always in the game. He's trying to create something, getting his links involved. DF Malan on the attack inside the Paarl Gym 22.
And the one thing they've got to be careful of is a 5-yard rule, that the ball has to move 5 meters before a defender can engage, otherwise it will result in a penalty corner. But no mistake here from Paarl Gymnasium defense. But another opportunity here for a circle entry from DF Malan. And also the ball has to move 5 yards before he can move, play the ball into the circle. Good skill there, finding the foot. But couldn't capitalize quick enough on that free hit.
It's been a really good understanding of the laws this morning from these young players. When they find themselves in a bit of trouble, they basically just find the foot just to keep possession, keep momentum.
Yeah, and especially with the self pass rule, where you don't, as soon as there's a blow, you can move the ball immediately, and the opposition has to also stay 5 meters away, and you can really capitalize creating numbers for yourself if you utilize the self pass correctly.
That's just a release by Aldenel after all the pressure that Paarl Gim's exerted. He's just basically come to the conclusion that we want to play in the DF Malan half.
Yes. The DF Malan definitely the last 5 minutes have put much more pressure on Paarl Gymnasium, finding this, getting closer to the circle. But I'm sure they would like to have another outcome, either PC or maybe a goal to equalize before half time.
5.5 minutes remaining in this first half. Paarl Gim still leading 1-0 here on Supersport Schools.
Yeah, and it's fantastic to have this opportunity to have some live feed with streaming, so parents can watch now with no spectators, but at least parents can watch their kids play. It's also available on DSTV app on channel 247. There's another shot here, another attempt, and a block there by DF Malan, and another second penalty corner opportunity here for Paarl Gymnasium.
Once again, it's the young man, Aldenel. As we've said numerous occasions, when he's got the ball, something happens. He always creates something for Paarl Gim, and he's really come to play this morning. I thought against Somerset College, they managed to negate his influence quite a bit, but he's had a chat with himself, and he's ready to go here.
Yeah, Willem Mathieu ready to push out there, and let's see if they can trap the ball. Ruan Meyer trapping the ball for Paarl Gim. It's a much better step, and unfortunately not connecting with the ball enough to get the lift on the flick. And DF Malan doing very well to get the ball out of the danger. And they're trying to find options. DF Malan capitalizing on his indecision and quick on the attack, driving down the right hand side, winning the ball again. And a nice little cross ball, finding the DF Malan striker, and there's an opportunity here for DF Malan to capitalize. But umpire saying there's no foul there, and Paarl Gim shielding the ball out of the back there. But again, a counter attack here from DF Malan, looking for that T-point entry, and unfortunately a missed trap.
That was end-to-end action there. DF Malan really attacking the goals, creating a good opportunity from out wide. Paarl Gim snuffing out the attack, but then having to go back again and face some more raids from the blue.
Really setting up a high press, DF Malan, really trying to deny any kind of build-up from the back from Paarl Gim, and they successfully won the ball in the midfield there. And let's see if they can get their strikers in the circle. I think if they can just stretch it a little bit more, create more space for themselves, but if they play around the back, yes, and they do, they find that space around the right-hand side. but well pressed there. Good pick up there, by unfortunately hit the foot there.
DF Malan definitely looking to expose Paarl Gim on their left hand channel, coming via the right with every attacking opportunity.
They're really trying to capitalize on the mistake. Oh, and a good crash ball into the circle, but no one to pick it up there.
The intensity of this first game of this morning has really been quite high. We can hear the boys, lots of chatter on the field, lots of talking. That's when you know there's a lot happening. Getting into positions, asking for the ball, creating space for the passer.
Yeah, communication is so important that you know where each other are. But moving from a back three to a back four there is good. Well done there by the midfield. Moving out wide, getting into the left-hand channel again, trying to find the cross ball, but just picking up Chris on the outside, right-hand side, and this boy's got some pace. Let's see what he can do. Little one-hand carry, done extremely well there. And the ball touched out by DF Malan.
Just a bit of a drizzle coming down now in Paarl, just speeding up the turf even more.
Can really capitalize on the lack of bounce on the ball and really make sure you keep possession. And mistrap there, going for another circle entry, but well defended by DF Malan. But umpire Andrea seemed that ball to be dangerous, and a penalty corner for Paarl Gim.
This is Paarl Gim's third PC of the morning. It's on the stroke of half time. DF Malan will really look to keep this out and not go 2-0 behind, where Paarl Gim will be looking to seize that advantage. A nice little cushion of 2 goals at the halftime break will certainly be enjoyed by the coach on the sidelines.
Yeah, he seemed a little bit more relaxed this morning. Yesterday a little bit of frustration showed, but better stop, going for the straight poke. Well saved there by Dirk Hagen, the goalkeeper from DF Malan. And he's done fantastic work for DF. And you can just see, and he's only grade 9.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Straight poke this occasion. He gets low, gets that big boot in there. And his team will be really pleased that they are not going 2-0 down at the break. It's 1-0. At the halftime interval between Paarl Gim and DF Malan. Really entertaining first period. Both teams having opportunities, but at this stage it's only Paarl Gim who could capitalize.
Yeah, and definitely both teams seem to, after the first 5 minutes, they both settled into the rhythm. And DF Malan also finding those transfers, attacking the space on the right-hand side. And I think if a half-time talk, if I was the Paarl Gim coach, I'll probably tell my players to make sure that we protect our left channel and deny DF Malan those build-ups on the right-hand side, because that's where they've been looking the most dangerous so far.
Quality rugby players, and if you look at the teams that's going to come on now.
Has it come off his leg? It seems like it has. What a try from Stuart here, though. Into Vessels. It's lining up here. It's a try for the captain.
Try time by October in for the try.
Captain taking it in his own hands.
It's monuments from Christop.
In the second half, carried nicely.
A little bit of luck, but it doesn't matter. Try time.
Down the blind side vir Outeniqua.
Hy besluit dit tog om aan te val. Skitterende voete deur sy.
Hierdie manne van Curro College as hulle opbeweeg na die kom.
And out of nowhere, try scored by Durbanville.
Oh, he's going to go all the way, will he? In the left-hand corner. He is going to score underneath the sticks. What a statement. What a run by the fella, Bobby Alexander. That is phenomenal, sir. It's a loose ball. Quinall spots a gap. Quinall in the outside centre.
As you have seen there, it's not just hockey that we're showing, it's also the rugby. It's the North-South clash on channel 246 on DSTV. It is the Paarl Gim boys up there in Pretoria at our fest. The Paarl Boys as well, up against the best that the North can offer. We know that rugby is big this side of the world. How important is it for those guys up there in the North to do well?
No, it's absolutely vital for them to have a good start to the season, as a lot of rugby has been played. I mean, school sports and contact matches, both netball, rugby, hockey, has only recently got the go-ahead. So the guys are definitely making the most of every opportunity that they can to improve their match, to their games. Looking forward to a good season. I know there's also netball coming up pretty soon here at Paarl Gim. So all the sports codes really trying to make the most of every opportunity they can get.
It's fantastic that Super Sports Schools will be streaming this live to you at the hockey. We are at Paarl Gim. Paarl Gim under 16A leading 1-0 against DF Malan. The hosts, they have the advantage. This is being streamed to you on channel 247. If you want to watch the rugby, that's on 246 on the DSTV app. It is a fantastic thing that Super Sports Schools are bringing to you there. We can see that's the tournament. That's the fixtures for today. We're opening up with Gim against DF Malan. We've got Curro Durbanville up against Somerset College. I think that's going to be a really good game. Somerset College really showed what they were about yesterday. And then Gim is back in action against their neighbours, Paul Roos, a little bit later. And as we can see, lots of action. Durbanville, Somerset College, Swartland, lots of action to come your way. And the best part about it, you don't need to even leave your house and sit in the rain here with us here. You can just switch on the PC and catch some action.
And what's really great about the live streaming is not just the A side that normally gets all the shine, but it's also, as you can see, the under 16B being live streamed later this afternoon from 2 o'clock. And so we've got a full, exciting day of hockey, and all the spectators at home be able to enjoy thanks to School Sports Live.
It's just the drizzle's just getting a little bit harder. The lights are on. It's a day-night game at 9 o'clock in the morning already. So really interesting conditions that these young men have to deal with.
Yeah, no, that's a nice little drizzle coming through, but that's Boland weather for you.
I've generally only come down here in the summer when it's boiling hot at 40 degrees. So this is something new for me.
Yeah, no, definitely a town of extremes. I have to say, in the summer times when we train here, it's definitely, you need a lot of water breaks.
No, definitely welcome. I'm sure the boys are enjoying it out there. And again, we cannot stress it enough. It's fantastic to see these young men out on the park, out on the field. They've been stuck in classrooms, stuck in homes, for the last 12 months due to COVID. But here they are enjoying some time in the rain.
And let's see if halftime talk. It's always interesting to see what coaches come up and if they make any tactical changes. So it'll be interesting to see what the teams can do for the next 20 minutes.
We're underway the second half here at the Paarl Gim Astro. The hosts leading 1-0 and looking to get back on track after a reversal against Somerset College yesterday.
And they're looking to build up on that 2v1s down the right-hand side. We said that DF Malan is looking dangerous, so they definitely continue with that strategy. But they're setting up the back four here, trying to maybe move around and maybe get the ball down the left-hand channel. But well pressed there by Paarl Gim, denying them that transfer and winning the ball back. And Paarl Gim now looking to go around the right-hand side, but Willem Mathieu pushing again through that left-hand channel, but well won there by DF Malan and looking strongly on the counter-attack, but just not able to connect that last pass. Definitely setting up a high press here. DF Malan really trying to keep the ball into the attacking half, but a little out of position there. But a bad trap there from Paarl Gim, allowing the strikers from DF to apply pressure on them. But Paarl Gim looking well to keep possession there.
It's always good to see the halves staying calm and looking for outlets, whether it's a big ball across the field and then the the links joining in, and that's really well done by Paarl Gim down the left-hand side on this occasion.
Unfortunately, just not trapping that ball, receiving that ball well enough. Let's see. So the game definitely slowed down a little bit now with just having to run back to receive the ball, allowing all the players to get into position. And as again we can see DF Malan applying a really high press, but Paarl Gim still trusting their backs and their composure to transfer the ball around the back. And you can see them looking for that inside-outside pass. But that's the danger when you pass to your teammate. I mean, everybody seems to, that's a crucial part for decision making, is that when you pass to your teammate, you want to make sure he's not under pressure. And I think that was a bit of a dangerous ball there from Paarl Gim, but they got away with it. But they definitely want to look at players that's a bit more open in space.
Isn't that I know it might sound like a bit of an old fogey now, but the beauty of AstroTurf that it's allowed defenders the confidence to play the ball around the back and use the width of the field in that regard. I remember in grass, the guys weren't always that comfortable to throw the pass across the field.
Yeah, no, the AstroTurf has definitely made a huge difference to the game. The speed of the ball's moving, and also the introduction of composite sticks versus the wooden sticks. And that's a bit of an unfortunate scenario here with Aldenal, bit of a body check and being sent off there with the green card.
That's going to be a big loss for Paarl Gim. As we've said before, Aldenal, he's the one that works in the midfield. He's the one that creates all the opportunities. Had 2 short corners already, and we'll see how DF Malan look to capitalize without Aldenal on the field. And they've immediately forced a short corner in his absence. So this is the chance they'd like to take. It's their second penalty corner of the game.
And let's see if they can capitalize. The first penalty corner was actually looking quite good. It's just the execution and the choice of skill used. That was maybe they can see if they can improve on that. But definitely they're creating opportunities for themselves. And as we know, the defensive penalty corners, the Paarl Gim are allowed 4 players there, and just waiting for Daniel Hamann to set himself up there as the 4th defender while DF Malan patiently waits.
They get the ball out. It's a clean stop. He has a strike. The goalkeeper makes a good save. The rebound comes back, but Paarl Gim looked to have settled, and they found an exit.
This is always a good opportunity for a team to, if they've got a good PC defense, there's a good counter-attack opportunity, because the attacking team normally has about 7 players or so up in the field. So, but this time DF Malan did well to make sure that they block any counter-attack opportunities from Paarl Gim, and they're back on the attack again, and they definitely seem to be coming back in this first 5 minutes of the game, making sure that they're going to take control of this match. Patiently playing the ball around the back. Good pressure there, forcing the defender to run and force the passes. And that's what you want. You want to force the opposition to make the mistakes, make the errors, so you can capitalize there.
There was an opportunity on the counter-attack there. Unfortunately, they weren't able to capitalize, but they've got their big man back. Aldenal is back on the field, and that will definitely fill a hole there for Paarl Gim.
Yeah, they did well to not concede when they were down to 10 men. But here we see DF Malan trying to get out of that right-hand corner. Good attack there on the left-hand side. Bit of a 3D skills there, well controlled in the air. It's always difficult to defend those balls.
It's a really good individual skill shown there by Paarl Gim.
There's a lot of space on the right-hand side. Playing the ball back. Looking for those entries. Decided to run with the ball, but well done to play the ball out again, trying to draw the DF Malan defense out to create more space for themselves to attack. It's good decision making there, but unfortunately ball speed not up to scratch there. And a great attack here again. Our left-handed or one-handed striker going on the left-hand side this time. But just not be able to control that ball well enough.
He unfortunately got his stick stuck into the net there. He tried to get back. It was a bit of a complicated scenario, but he's back on the field, and DF Malan are ready to go again.
You can hear the players calling, and unfortunately that ball being a little bit dangerous. And it's always the difficult one, calling the aerial balls or the lifted balls, whether it's dangerous or not. But umpires always seem to look if the danger, if there's a defender in the line of the lifted ball, it will always go the defender's way.
It's Paarl Gim cornered in the own 22, trying to get out. Fortunately, that was just a little bit ahead of his teammate, and DF Malan come again.
Daniel doing well to defend there.
Daniel, another just a grade 9 pupil at Paarl Gim, just a youngster in the side, but really showing his worth over the last couple of days.
A great intercept there by DF Malan, looking for those counter-attack opportunity. DF Malan still in possession. Again, this is double turnovers that we were talking about. The guys really have to or try to avoid winning the ball, then giving the ball away again. Again, well defended there by Daniel. Good communication by the DF Malan defenders, telling his strikers where to move and set up the tight press there. As you can see, DF Malan is really trying to deny Paarl Gim any space to outlet here, and they're really applying a lot of pressure here, spending the majority of this second half in the Paarl Gim defense in the deep zone. So DF Malan is definitely trying to get back on the scoreboard.
That's close on 10 minutes gone in this second half. 10 minutes remaining, just over 10 minutes remaining for DF Malan to hit back, or whether we'll see Paarl Gim just establish a bigger lead here.
Not being able to control the ball in the midfield, giving DF Malan a great goal scoring opportunity here, and that's plenty of space there. Can they capitalize it? But Corne definitely keeping the ball out there, but still giving away a long corner.
That was a real opportunity for DF Malan. The space opened up within the D, and unfortunately for the visitors not being able to control the ball in the circle. I think had he been able to, then Paarl Gim might have been in real trouble there.
Yeah, it was a really good opportunity with the 1v1 with the goalkeeper. I think if he was rather full control of that ball, he definitely would have put Paarl Gim in a difficult position. But that was a terrible mistake there, and again DF Malan now to capitalize on this mistake. It was a really bad pass, looking for that circle entry, but unfortunately not finding. I think he was trying to set up a penalty corner there, but no foot and no foul from Paarl Gim. But here we see Paarl Gim on the attack again, but well defended. DF Malan is definitely defending a lot stronger and really trying to use the counter attack, going down the right hand side again, winning a foot and a free hit there just outside the circle.
I think on the balance of play, they'd probably be deserving of an equalizer now. They're just not able to capitalize when they do create that opportunity.
There's a good little pop pass there, again into the circle, and unfortunately, definitely seeing a lot of more opportunities here with DF Malan. They're looking quite dangerous, and I think Paarl Gim is going to really have to look at how they're going to outlet and try to get the ball in the attacking zone again. Looking for the ball through the middle here. Aldianal on the ball again, trying to create an opportunity, but umpire blowing up the foot, cancelling the advantage.
I think there was a real chance there earlier for DF Malan. Unfortunately, just swinging at the air there for the young man.
Yeah, the one-time shots are always the difficult ones, but you want to keep those for deflections and maybe a slap. Taking a wild swing in the circle, especially in the 9-yard area, is maybe sometimes the decision that strikers struggle with. It doesn't need to be pretty in top corner, it just needs to go in.
100%, and that's all DF Malan are searching for at the moment. They've really come back strongly in the second half. can't remember if Paarl Gim have even been in the circle, but they're definitely trying now.
Coming down the right hand side, doing well to keep possession there. And great turn there by William Mathieu, going for that circle entry and finding it and having the first shot on target. Are they going to get the rebound? But well, again denied by Dirk Aachen.
That's a great save by Dirk Aachen. There was a small little deflection just before it came his way, and he used his physical frame, that big frame of his, and he kept Paarl Gim out. And that's what DF Malan need to be careful about. They're the ones looking for the equalizer. They can't let their guard down, because Paarl Gim do have the quality to come back immediately.
Umpire indicate there's a free hit. There was an infringement there, but it looks like Paarl Gim won the ball. It's always interesting to see with the umpires indicating where exactly the free hit needs to be taken. I think they allow maybe a meter or two, but it's amazing how the space can create different angles of attack, so it's important that the players don't use advantage and try to take the free from wherever they want to. But DF Malan again here on the counter attack on the right hand side, looking for that circle entry. Nice little baseline run, good, well done, well there to keep the ball in protection. But, unfortunately losing possession in the last turn there.
Once again, DF Malan have an opportunity, at least Paarl Gim have an opportunity to get out of the 22.
Another bad pass, and those are the mistakes that you can't afford. If you've got a 1-0 lead and you know, and there's an opportunity here for DF Malan, and they absolutely make no mistake there. That bad pass against the mistake from Paarl Gim, trying to cross the ball around the midfield, but no ball pace, not connecting with the teammates, intercepted by DF Malan. And this time they absolutely make sure that they get this equalizer, which was important for DF Malan to get, and well done. Let's have another look there.
That's exactly what we're seeing. He picked up the intercept and on the top of the D, and he gets the ball past the Paarl Gim goalkeeper. That is exactly what Paarl Gim, at least DF Malan, were looking for all the time. They were pressing, they were pushing for that equalizer, and on this occasion they made no mistake, and we have the game leveled at 1-1 with just 6 minutes remaining.
It's going to be a very intense high second. You can see guys already diving, trying to make sure that they defend well. And what's nice about the turf being wet is that there's no grass burns.
We spoke about that yesterday. There were some guys who showed great commitment, much more than we would have done. But at least today it's a nice little slide. And I think both teams are going to need to show that commitment with 5.5 minutes remaining.
Both teams would like to get a win here. And another crash ball in, not protected enough, but intercepted there by Paarl Gim. But DF Malan retaining possession, playing the ball around the back. Bit of a high-risk pass there. But, I think that's one you can afford. Looking the crash ball in. Are they going to get the rebound? No. But Neil de Wet doing well to get possession there and get the ball out of danger.
DF Malan certainly enjoy the direct route. They don't mind the big heave into the circle, into the D, and hoping for a deflection from one of their forwards.
Yeah, no, they're definitely going for, and what's nice is they're mixing it up from circle entries, from crash balls, and that's difficult. And another opportunity here. Are they going to make use of it? And absolutely great ball. That's what you're talking about, finding route one, that crash ball in, and a little tip in from the DF Malan strike on the left-hand post. DF Malan has absolutely taken control of the second half, and they've been working hard, and they're coming back now with the vengeance.
The visitors really turning on the gas here, turning on the momentum. We see them circle entry, no hesitation, get the big ball across the D, and the left winger just waiting on the post, and a typical left winger goal, just standing there and deflecting the ball into the goals. That's 2-1 for DF Malan. The home side really need to dig deep here to come back and try and level the game.
It's very, very important that they keep their composure and try to connect and not getting too rushed with their decisions that they're trying to make and not force the passes. But DF Malan finding those people into the critical areas, and that's what you want. When you get into the circle, you want to fill those crucial areas on the post and the P spot or top D.
It seems quite a while back now when Paarl Gim opened the scoring in just the second minute of the game. And they really need to now find a way to get this equalizer. It's a really good side, a really competitive side, and if we know anything about Gimmies, those boys are not going to give up.
Yeah, no, Gimmie guts, and that's what they need now. They need to fight back hard. And you see a little bit of confusion there. We've got matches happening on the Astro next to us as well, and the closer you get to that Astro, you can hear the umpires whistle going. You're not sometimes sure if it's on your field, if it's your umpires. It's a little bit of confusion there.
Gimmie's challenge just made a little bit tougher in this last 4 minutes. One of their players has been green carded, so they're down to 10 men, so that makes it even harder for them to come back into this game.
Yeah, with only 3 minutes remaining, to only have 10 people down for this last time is going to make it very, very interesting if they can come back.
Well, the young man lost his shoe there. That just shows how slippery it is, but he carried on playing. But DF Malan, here they come again. Are they looking to seal it and close it out?
Again, looking for that hard ball in, but unfortunately lifted into his own body. Definitely trying to Paarl Gim just trying to clear the ball out. But Neil de Wet here on the right-hand side attack, going for the 3D skills, and that's what we were talking about. The discipline of the defense, not trying to throw the sticks in there. But a bit of a breakdown tackle. It's also sometimes used as a tactic from defenders, especially in the middle area of the field, where there's no danger of a penalty corner.
Just to slow down the game, just to reorganize that defense.
But you also have to be careful of not getting carded, especially you don't want to go equal again with 10-10.
But this is DF Malan. They on the attack now. They've got acres of space. Gone to the striker. It's 3 against 1 actually if they use the advantage.
They're just a little bit too slow to make use of it and allowing the Paarl Gim defense to get back. But they still win the free hit outside the circle.
But maybe just a little bit more pace injected into that attack would really have had Paarl Gim on the defense.
That's where you just got to, they say, get the ball and roll it as quickly as possible. One touch hockey, just get the ball, throw it into space and allow your strikers to run onto it.
I think the first rule that we were taught was the coach throwing the ball and asking you to run behind it. Who was quicker?
Yeah.
Okay, this is Alden now on the ball. He unfortunately gives it away to DF Malan, who comes straight back. There's an opportunity in the circle, but a stick from Paarl Gim just manages to avert the danger.
Yeah, Paarl Gim definitely doing well to get to block that shot. And sometimes the defender, you really have to get yourself in those positions. But only 40 seconds remaining in this match. And let's see if DF Malan could seal the deal by keeping possession. I think it's important that as an attacking side, even if you don't get an outcome, that you don't give the ball away, allowing the opportunity for the opposition for Paarl Gim to get out of danger again.
There's just 20 seconds remaining, 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Paarl Gim really need to get the ball to the other side of the field.
Quite a big hit there. See if Paarl Gim can get to the ball there.
But that, unfortunately, the final whistle for Paarl Gim. They go down 2-1 to a very determined DF Malan side, a side that showed great character after conceding in the very second minute of the game. They came back very strongly in the second half, and they are the victors in this opening game for this morning.
Yeah, no, they definitely took control of the second half and making sure that they can use the opportunities. And they were definitely looking at much more direct into Route 1 circle entries, and it worked for them quite nicely. The circle entry is not going down the baseline where the angle is really bad, but they're getting more into good angles in the top D, creating space for themselves. And that's something you always want to protect when you're defending your circle. Force the players wide. It's much easier to defend down the sideline or the baseline, and really try to avoid those top D circle entries.
I think Coach Dean Steyn might also have just a little chat with that was the first goal. We see it coming.
Using the space on the rebound.
I think Coach Dean Steyn might have a chat with his players just regarding the discipline. Losing 2 players in the second half, that didn't help the matters, and that's how DF Malan capitalized. That's how they got the equalizer. And then a short while later, they were back at it. They got the ball into the D, circle entry, big slap across the goal, and the left wing winning the game for his team.
Yeah, the next match. The next match is going to be an absolute stormer of a game. Curro Durbanville has shown great courage with a 5-0 and a 6-1 win yesterday in their last match. And now Somerset College also so far unbeaten. They're definitely looking strong. So they're really looking forward to a good contested match coming up.
Could be the highlight of the day, listening to those scores. Curro Durbanville with Jaden in the middle. Really dominating play. And Nick Wright for Somerset College. We do know that he's got a brother in the side who looks exactly like him.
Looks
so,
like twins.
Yeah, so just they cover all the spaces for Somerset College. We'll see you shortly at 10 o'clock.
Getting the names right, huh?
Lucanio.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I come home, I wonder what I would say to my younger self. Maybe I would say, ungenayonga yona kid inhle okanye ibhadlileyo.
Next center.
Awuyanga kwisikolo esikhulu.
So next center up front, or you might drop one up front.
Ndakubona intwana ezimiseleyo.
Yes.
Lukhanya, funeka uzazi apho usuka khona, and uzazi apho ufuna ubheka khona. Ayazi akululanga xa kufuneka uye emabaleni. Kodwa qina, qhubeka ufunda, qhubeka udlala, qhubeka ukholelwa. Ngenye imini ukukhanya kuzokufumana.
Top thing now. Just on the ball. He's already scored 2 pearlers, a back stick and a front stick.
morning from the Paarl Gimnasium Astro. We're here on a cold and raining day, second day of this festival. I've got Vincent Bruet next to me. Good morning, Vincent. Is this the type of weather we can expect for the day?
Most likely. It's also nice to see the guys being tested in different conditions. See how they adapt to a sunny day yesterday and now a slippery and wet Astro today. It's going to be for some exciting hockey.
It's going to be a fantastic match. We're anticipating it's Curro Durbanville under 16A versus Somerset College under 16A. Both teams are still unbeaten. Somerset College, they upset the hosts yesterday, Paarl Gim. And Curro Durbanville, they banged in 11 goals in their two games, 6-0, 6-1 and 5-0. That was their performances yesterday. So we're really looking forward to some entertaining hockey, some great individual skills on both teams. Guys like Nick Heath for Somerset College and also Henko Lawrence and Caleb Fortuyn on the side of Curro. But that's the lineup. That's Taylor Gilbert in goal, Joshua Beckley, Tiago Dugovia, Dylan Gilmer, Quinton Carl Hutting, Henko Lawrence we spoke about, Joshua Metzler, he's the engine room, TJ Moseniani, Mackenzie Nell, Tony Rasconi, Kieran Samuels. What a drag flick that young man's got. And Sebastian van der Wolf, Carl Flock, Alex Krause and Keegan Roger.
Yeah, and also someone to watch is that Keegan Roger. He has some serious pace on his flick for that Curro side, and short corners is definitely a strength of that side. And looking here at the Somerset College under 16A team, you have Jacob Strauss in goal, Michael De Tooy, Benjamin Cox, Tyrone Reef, Reese Hichu, Alexander Williams, Connor Murphy, Evan Holzhausen, Nicholas Reef, Massimo Contiparakis, Nicholas Plotz, Hayden Eaglestone, Luke Limbard and Matthew Lowe.
I see that number 9, Nicholas Reith. He's the captain. He's the engine room. He's the one that makes things happen for Somerset College. Keep your eyes on him. He's a really energetic young man. He gets around the field. He's also got good skill work. He likes creating the little triangles with his fellow links, and that's the way Somerset do try and play.
Yeah, it's a very good facilitator to have in a team. Always trying to get his fellow players involved in the game and just creating that 1-2 like you said.
Are you guys ready up there?
Yeah, and I think it's Somerset College having the ball to start this first half.
And Somerset College get the game underway. They are the team in red on your left-hand side, and it is Curro Durbanville in the navy blue on your left-hand side.
Yeah, Curro applying high pressure from the get-go. It's very nice to see.
Inside.
Resulting in a turnover and getting the ball back in a very attacking position.
All the way back down to Henko Lawrence. He's the guy that started all the way from the back. Also a very talented cricketer, the young man. Over the years, we've seen that cricket and hockey does go very well together.
Yeah, it helps a lot with the hands, I believe. And you can see a lot of cricketers are very good at hockey.
It's that reverse sweep that they're all playing now. But that's Somerset College. That's Nicholas Heath on the attack into the circle.
Good ball in, but attack's not over yet. First shot of the game, good save by the keeper. Curro did well to get the ball out there, out of an attacking position.
That's good skill work by Curro on the right hand side. Still going. He manages to get the free hit to restart the attack. Here we see in the circle the first chance of the game. But that's good goalkeeping, and Henko Lawrence just relieving the pressure for Durbanville Curro.
Yeah, and the umpires for today is Michael Alexander here on the left hand side, and Leo Nolan with the hat. A very experienced umpire. I have the privilege to be umpired by him. It's a very flowing game that he umpires, and that's how you want hockey to be played.
Curro Durbanville not afraid to go all the way back to restart. Looking for that openings. But as we see, there is a red wall in front of them. Four of the Somerset College guys just using the high press.
Very good patience being shown by the Curro defense, not forcing a pass from the get-go and playing it around at the back, waiting for that creeks to open in the defense. Like you said, that red wall for them to make a pass forward.
That's Nicholas Reith again asking for the ball, finding his brother Tyron, getting the ball into the circle. Marco, he unfortunately misses there's an attack on the goal, and Curro Durbanville.
Yeah, and Somerset College has a long corner. Good pass into space.
I think the whistles of the two fields just confusing the young lads. They're not knowing when to play and when to stop at the moment. But I'm sure the umpires will keep them well informed.
Yeah, I can't wait for these guys to warm up and let's see some free-flowing hockey. Great link-ups and goals being scored in this game.
I think the Somerset wall, they just lined up again as we see. Just look at it across the screen, just four in red. Durbanville not having an option. Henko Lawrence looking for a pass. Finds his right off. Comes back to him.
Great patience being shown by Curro. Henko Lawrence.
And eventually goes for the big overhead ball.
Great job there by Henko Lawrence. Not forcing a pass, waiting for that player to step and eventually finding that space in behind that red wall for that aerial route.
The Somerset College side really well drilled defensively. They know their positions. They step it up. That's a bit of a wayward pass, and Curro having to start again.
Yeah, as a coach, it's always nice to see your lads doing what you training them in practices with that setup and so on. It's very nice to see. And it's Joshua Medler on the ball, playing it forward, and just couldn't link up with his teammate.
I think that's what Curro Durbanville are looking to do. They're trying to get the ball to Josh Medler for him to create that little bit of magic that he is able to. But unfortunately, the red wall of Somerset just holding firm at the moment.
Very good outlet by the Somerset College team. And unfortunately, just passing it behind his player, and it's Curro's ball on the sideline. But it's great. It's a great passing game by Somerset College at the moment. And a very high press by Somerset College, forcing Henko Lawrence to force a ball forward, and it results in a turnover.
I think both teams just need to settle down at the moment. They maybe just Somerset wanting to play the game at pace with Durbanville, using their patience, using that game. So just a contrast of styles at the moment.
Yeah, I think seeing Curro Durbanville getting 6 goals in the last game yesterday is playing on the minds of Somerset College. They wanting to take the attack to Curro, not letting them play their game. Maybe suffocating their attack. It's Joshua Medler on the ball. Let's see what he can create. Great skill there.
That's what we want to see. That's Joshua Medler. Unfortunately, he gets dispossessed, and Somerset back onto the attack. That's a turnover for Curro. They get another opportunity. Maybe the defenders just looking for a bit of movement from their midfielders, from their forwards to allow them to make that pass.
And that red wall is non-stop. It's always there in the faces of Curro.
That's much better from the Durbanville boys.
And that's Keegan Rogers on the ball. Also an exciting player to watch in this game. If he gets going, it's a good vision there with that aerial ball. And a very good position for Curro Durbanville, straight on the attack.
Oh, that was a brilliant opportunity for Curro Durbanville. The long ball into the D. It's been chased down and played across the goal. But unfortunately, the Durbanville right winger not able to just get the deflection that they were requiring. That's the first real opportunity that has been created within the first 8 minutes. We have a look again. The big aerial ball comes into field, chased down,
Yeah, like I said, Keegan Rogers is a very exciting player to watch, and he's always creating something for his team.
Remember, you're watching this on Supersport Schools or the channel 247, the DSTV app.
Great passing goal there by Somerset College, taking the 1-0 lead early in this game.
That's exactly Nicholas Heath on the ball again. He gets the ball into the D, and Somerset make no mistake. We just saw a great chance on the other side for Durbanville, but it's Somerset that take the lead 1-0 here in the second game at Paarl Gim. We watch the highlights again.
Great composure on the ball, looking up, finding his player at the post and tapping it in for a goal.
The goalkeeper had no chance, with pace on the edge of on the D, and that's the opener for Somerset College.
And again, Somerset College not letting off the gas, high pressure, just wants to attack the whole time. That's Keegan Roger on the ball, looking to create something. Just holding it up, strong position. Great defense by Somerset College.
They're really not allowing Curro to get out of their own half. That's a good tackle there by Joshua. He's on his way. He's looking for a runner. Unfortunately for Curro Durbanville, the pass gets intercepted, and the red wall they'll start another attack.
Great link-up play by Somerset College. Great step in front of the defender. And great tackle, great defense by Curro, resulting in getting the ball back. But immediately, I can say, cover defense by Somerset College, not letting Curro get out of their own half.
That's the skipper, Nicholas Reith, on the ball. The umpire just making sure exactly where the free hit needs to be taken. Henko Lawrence, good interception, getting the ball out for Curro Durbanville.
Yeah, it's very good to see the umpire, Michael Alexander, taking control of the game and not and making the correct calls. Ball in the right position. It's always nice to see from the umpires.
It's good to see how Somerset, how they look to exit. We've been watching Durbanville all the time try and get out of their half, but a little bit of mistake here. That's what pressure does. And it's Curro on the attack now.
And again, just seeing the ball not being played from the right position. And it's Keegan Rogers in a good position. Let's see what he can create. Playing it back. And again, he's on the ball.
Durbanville just taking their time.
Hinku taking it up, getting a good, almost good pass, just couldn't link up with his player.
I think that's Kieran Samuels playing out on the left today. Yesterday we saw him in the heart of the Durbanville defense. He linked up very well with Joshua. A tactical switch by the Curro Durbanville coach, bringing him out to the left. But that's Somerset College on the attack into the D, pushing.
Good defense there. It's Joshua on the ball. Good skill there.
That's definitely more that you want to see from Joshua Metler. He's the link for Curro Durbanville. But that's the chance. They went to begging. Just a good intercept there by the Durbanville defender.
And it's Keegan Rogers on the ball. Eyes up, good running position. Great pass. Just a bit in front of his player. Almost a great circle entry there. Opportunity for Curro Durbanville trying to get back in this game. Yeah, just for other hockey players watching this game, that running position of Keegan Rogers is a very good example of how you should be running with the ball. Ball in front of you, eyes up, so your vision, you can see what's going on in front of you. Great stuff by Keegan Rogers.
That's Kieran Samuels being dispossessed by by Nicholas Reith, the Somerset captain. He's turning the Durbanville boys inside out here today. Really putting on a bit of a show. Oh, it's
Great
a beautiful ball.
Circle entry. Let's see what they can do. Great save by the keeper. Long corner for Somerset College.
That was beautiful hockey by Somerset College all the way from midfield. They turned it on and created the opportunity.
Somerset College really not letting off the gas, keep attacking and making life difficult for Curro. Curro, let's have a look at this ball. Good fake slap. Great save by the keeper.
But that's Somerset back in the D. They have another opportunity. Oh, unfortunately, the right wing just misses the pass across the goal. But Somerset College really showing what they're worth here. They are the team on the offensive.
And it's Hinku Lawrence patiently on the ball, looking up for his options, finding Kieran Samuels in the middle, and just his turnover. And Somerset College back on the attack. And it's Kieran Samuels on the ball now. Also an exciting play to watch, seeing what they can do, trying to get that goal back.
Once again, Durbanville looking for an exit from the pack. On this occasion, Henko goes by himself.
Good ball forward.
The goalkeeper just teasing there. He always knew what he was doing. I think that's been the major difference between Somerset College, just their links creating the opportunities for the defense to get out of trouble, where Durbanville are finding it a lot more difficult. They don't have many options. Henko again once again with the ball, but no movement from the Durbanville links.
The midfielders are very stationary, and that's making the outlet very difficult for Curro at the moment. You see no options for Hinku there from the back.
That's a little bit better there.
Good lifted pass.
The only problem is they went back all the way to Henko.
Great pace on that pass.
That's much better. That's much better from Durbanville. That's better. That's
great
movement.
Stuff. Great tackle. Unfortunately, he touched the foot there. But great stuff there by Curro. Getting out from the back. And like I said, patiently waiting for that crease to open in that red wall. And they found it, and it worked exceptionally well for them.
The only way the creeks are going to appear, though, is if the Durbanville midfield moves a little bit more. If they provide the options, because Nicholas Heath he's covering acres of ground there in the middle for Somerset College.
And again, Kieran trying to create something creative there, just not to play at the post that he was looking for. And Somerset College on the attack again. Just a bit too hard, but great link-up play there. Great idea. Just couldn't be paid work out for them.
Just 3 minutes remaining in this first half. A really one team being on the defensive all the time, the other side creating the pressure, exerting the pressure, and really turning the screws on this Durbanville Curro side is Somerset College. Once again, we see the patient build-up, and it's purely due to the, as we've been saying all along, the midfielder creating pressure. But on this occasion, Durbanville do manage to get out through Keegan Rogers.
If the ball comes to the midfield of Curro, they're very exciting to watch. It's just there's no movement. Great aerial ball there by Kieran Rogers.
It's the aerial ball.
Oh, and a mistake there. Oh,
misses the ball on top of the D. Henkel cleans up for Durbanville. He decides to go on his own. And that gets Joshua in the game. And that's exactly what Durbanville were looking for throughout this first half. They've managed to create their first short corner, and this will definitely bring Keegan Rogers in the game. That was good penetration by the boys in blue. And we saw Keegan Rogers, he put in 3 yesterday against Paul Roos. It's basically Henkel Owens deciding, if I want to get the ball out from the back, I've got to run it out myself. And that's exactly what he's done here.
Great decision making, stepping in front of his attacker, getting the ball. Great link-up play, getting Josh with his hands into play. And you can see Josh creating a good chance there for Curro to get one back. And as we saw yesterday, they have 2 proper flickers in this team, and let's hope they can capitalize on this their first opportunity they have to receive this game.
It's going to be important. There's only 40 seconds left on the clock in the first half. It will be a crucial moment if Durbanville should be able to equalize.
Good push, good stop. Great run by the first wave. Unfortunately, just touches his foot. Another charge for Kieran Rogers to score another flick.
Somerset College were aware to the danger. They were out of the blocks. Like Usain Bolt on that occasion, and they managed to avert the danger. But there's a second chance for Somerset College, at least for Curro Durbanville. We wait to push. There it goes. Keegan Rogers takes it on the other side. Great save by the keeper. The rebound. And Somerset College have managed to avert the danger. They can see how excited they are about it. Big fist pumps. And that's the halftime whistle. Lots of action right at the very end here. But Somerset College have managed to hold on to their lead. It's 1-0 at the break as we watch the penalty corner.
Kieran Rogers going on his own. Great save by the keeper. Not letting off. Staying awake and for that rebound. And great exit by the Somerset College defense.
That's what you want to see, the players running up to them. The goalkeeper wasn't involved for much of the game, but when he was needed, he could be called upon. 2 big saves on the halftime break, and the Somerset College boys up very, very happy about the halftime score.
Yeah, this is turning out to be a really good game of hockey. This is turning out to be a really good game of hockey here between these 2 teams of Curro Durbanville and Somerset College. And Somerset College taking in a 1-0 lead into this halftime break.
Halftime at Curro Durbanville North. Somerset College won. 2 of the most exciting sides in this festival here at Paarl Gim. Really looking to play entertaining brands of hockey. Curro Durbanville will definitely, their coach will be speaking about how to exit, to find a way to get out of their 22, because when they do get the ball in the other half, they do look very dangerous.
Yeah, I don't believe Curro Durbanville is used to being so suppressed. They are a very attacking side. We haven't seen them so pressed back with a high press from Somerset College, and it's nice to see how they will adapt to this situation. And let's hoping the coach acknowledges that and helps his boys with their decision making.
We'll be back in a few moments for the second half. We're back here for the second half at Paarl Gymnasium. It's the clash between Curro Durbanville and Somerset College in the under-16 age group. Two probably of the higher ranked teams here at the tournament, displaying their worth and showing a really good brand of hockey.
Yeah, it's Curro with the restart. Let's see if they can keep possession here for the first few minutes of this half. Get some confidence going and some continuity. As you can see, playing it back like they've been doing the whole game. Struggling to find that ball forward.
I'd like to know what the conversation was. It looks like it's about stretching the game further, getting the flanks and the links a little bit further apart to give Henku an option. You see there's just no movement here in the middle here at the moment, and Henku having to look for a pass wide again.
Yeah, there's no movement in the midfield. They need to force the ball down the outside, because it's really difficult for Henku and his fellow backs to get a ball to the midfield.
And we have seen the quality that they do possess when they have the ball. So you really want to see them get involved. You want to see them, doing the work off the ball.
Yeah, it's the first game. I would believe the boys are fresh. They're putting in the yards, but it seems like their bodies are a bit tired from yesterday's hockey. And as you see now, Curro on the attack, good position. But again, there's also stationary in the D. There's no help for the player on the ball.
It's good defense there by Somerset College. They get the free hit. They get out. And that's Tyron Heath on the ball. Picked up by Matthew Lowe. But Durbanville managed to avert the danger. They come back. And that's Nicholas Heath again. So wherever you look around the field, there's a Heath finding the ball.
Yeah, like we said, he's just everywhere. Nicholas is everywhere. Both of them are everywhere.
Yeah, there are two of them, though. There is Tyron Heath and Nicholas Heath. They both have the headband.
Yeah, and both putting in the yards.
No, putting in amazing yards there. We'd like to get that, that clock on them to see how many kilometers they run in this game, because definitely putting up the meters.
It's a silly mistake there. Getting a turnover. Somerset College on the ball again.
Tyron Heath looking for his brother on this occasion, unable to find him. Durbanville looking for the big ball up front, but easily picked up once again by Somerset College in the middle.
Good outlet play. If he can get the...
Oh, that's fantastic effort there. But unfortunately, the referee says the ball has gone outside. But a good commitment, good effort.
Yeah, it's Curro on the ball now. Let's see if they can get a build up here. Forcing a ball, interception, dangerous position. Let's see what they can do. Great defense by...
Here we go, Durbanville again looking for an exit.
And that red wall is not letting up. Always there.
Everywhere you look, you just see a red shirt here.
A very well drilled press by the Somerset College side.
And all Durbanville can do is go around the back. And they just go further and further into the pocket.
Yeah, these forwards are really putting on some big yards, but it's nice to see them not stopping and continuing putting in the yards.
I think that's
Kieran Samuels on the ball.
Kieran Samuels on the ball there.
So getting a turnover. Nicholas Reeve there again.
That's actually Tyron Heath on that occasion. Just a clash of sticks there, and Durban will get a chance. 5 yards, the umpire indicate just showing there. I think Durbanville might have to look at that option, look at the aerial route.
Yeah, it worked well for them yesterday. Kieran Samuel trying something fancy and it's not worked out for him. Just hooked it a bit to the left of his fellow defender.
Been a little bit disappointed in Kieran Samuels today. He was really innovative. He was energized yesterday. I think just the movement in positions, and he's not his usual self. But that's what we asked for, the big aerial ball. Joshua Samuels is going. He gets a stick on. He gets to the keeper. He's brought down in the circle. What is it going to be?
The umpire's going to have a talk now. I believe that should be a short corner awarded to the Curro Durbanville side, as the keeper got the player, not the ball.
I'm thinking the umpire is thinking P flick here. That's what the consideration is here. That's the consultation. It's either going to be a short corner or P flick. Which one's it going to be? The umpire is in consultation, and he goes for the P flick. That's what we were talking about. Definitely took out the Durbanville Curro player, and Keegan Rogers runs on the field.
Yeah, the keeper taking out Joshua Metler there.
And that's what we've been saying. Durbanville, they haven't had many options. They needed to possibly go with the aerial ball. Immediately when they did it, they got Joshua Metler into space, and they've created the opportunity to level up the game.
We already saw Keegan Rogers score a P flick yesterday, and he's not afraid of going high. Let's see what he can do here.
It's a key moment in the game here. Curro Durbanville have been under pressure for throughout, but they've got a lifeline, and it's Keegan Rogers. He steps up.
This could really switch the momentum here for this last 50 minutes of this game.
And unfortunately for Curro Durbanville, it is Keegan Rogers who hits the bar, and you can see Somerset College absolutely elated with the result.
Like I said, he likes going high, and it just didn't work out for him this time. But the attack's not over yet. It's Caleb on the ball. Wins a free just outside the circle.
There's definitely a derby feeling to this. We watch it again. He went high, and on this occasion, he just inches away from leveling up for Curro Durbanville. Definitely a derby feeling to this match. Curro Durbanville and Somerset College not far apart down in the Western Cape.
Playing it back. Good step by the Somerset College defender, getting in front of the attacker of Curro Durbanville, and it's resulted in a turnover.
Look to see how Somerset College regroup now.
Just a bit of miscommunication there between the Somerset College players. Joshua on the ball again. As you can see, very creative play and just loses control. And the two brothers linking up.
That's the captain, Nicholas Heath. That's really clever play by the skipper. You saw him, he found himself in a little corner, and he just played it on a foot and started to attack again.
Yeah, it's smart play, getting his teammates involved, getting numbers there to help him, just slowing it down a bit.
Here we go, Keegan Rogers on the ball, Enko Lawrence. This could be a little bit dangerous there, but he gets out of the trouble there. The umpire helped him out there a bit.
Yeah, Enko Lawrence has really impressed me today. Being under so much pressure, he has made the right decisions most of the time.
Really a calm young man there on the at the back for Durbanville.
Oh, trying to play the ball down the line, just pulls it a bit. The player hitting the ball away unnecessarily, and the umpire's just letting him know that it's not allowed, and just giving him a little warning there. Again, it's Henku on the ball, getting Keegan Rogers in the midfield. Good play out wide. Caleb on the ball, getting a long corner. I saw a little foot there outside the circle, but umpire awarding the long corner to Curro Durbanville. they're really playing with much more confidence after that P flick being awarded to them.
Looking for that opportunity. And that's the short corner for Curro Durbanville. They really turning on the pressure now in these last 10 minutes of the second half. Looking for that equalizer, and that brings Keegan Rogers again into the game.
It's really good to see the side coming out in the second half, not with their heads down, being 1-0 down, and really taking it to the Somerset College team, letting them know they're still here. They want to win this game.
It's a lot of character, it's a lot of courage. That's what you want to see from these young men. That you're not down and out, that you get up and you come back again, and they are certainly creating opportunities to level up.
Yeah, it's 2 flickers set up. Caleb at first castle and then Keegan at the second castle. Let's see what Curro Durbanville decides to do here. Good push there.
That's a big solid boot there by the Somerset College keeper. He gets them out of danger. And Curro Durbanville come again. That's it.
Great tackle there. Unfortunately, it's a clash of sticks. He got the ball the first time, second time just hacks the Somerset College player's stick, and has resulted in the ball to Somerset College. A bit of relief there. Good aerial ball.
Easy, Caleb, easy.
Caleb did very well there to shield the ball, not letting the Somerset College player get to the ball.
Oh, once again, Nicholas Heath just covering the ground, intercepting, but then losing the ball to Keegan Rogers of Durbanville. Big ball up front.
Great ball by Keegan Rogers. And Curro Durbanville will have the ball. Caleb on the ball, taking it on his own, showing the hands that he has. Just pops it a bit too far. Almost a very good chance there for Curro Durbanville. It's resulted in a 16 for Somerset College. A big sigh of relief there for the Somerset College team.
The intensity in this clash is really at its highest at the moment. Both teams are exerting pressure. At this stage, it's Durbanville looking for the equalizer. They're the team that's pushing hard. Tyron Heath looking to create an opportunity again for Somerset College. But it's good work by Durbanville in the midfield, winning those one-on-one battles at the moment.
And as you can see, Tyron passing the ball to middle, resulting in a turnover, and immediately he's the first player back on defense trying to make that tackle. These guys really putting in the yards. It's very nice to see. It's Kieran playing it wide, back to Kieran.
Good to see Kieran back in the middle. I think that's where he's possibly at his most dangerous for Durbanville. He links up very well with Josh Meter.
Yeah, Kieran has really good vision from the back, and I think that's really the position he's most comfortable in. And as you can see, Somerset College playing the ball wide, just overcooks it a bit, and Curro Durbanville have the ball deep in their 25. Need to play it forward again, all the way from the back. Kieran on the ball, playing it wide into the space for the right back. And again, the movement from the midfield just too slow, and the red wall is covering all spaces for the ball to go in.
That's a good ball, as we said earlier.
And just Leo Nolan there, blowing the ball for a bit lifted from the stick of a Curro Durbanville player. That's why it wasn't lifted from the Somerset. It was deflected from the Curro Durbanville player, just for people wondering how that rule works and how that lifted rule works. Yeah, as you can see, Kieran Samuels there at the back, amazing vision, so much more comfortable than playing wide receiver. Caleb on the ball now, making a good run. Good hands being shown. He's still going. Good pass, Keegan Rogers. And just lifts the shot over the box. Very good hockey being played from Curro. Great chance. Just couldn't capitalize there.
There's a big moment in the game. The umpire pulling out a card. That's the Somerset College captain, Nicholas Heath, being shown. He's marching orders. He's going to spend some time in the bin. And now this is an opportunity for Durbanville. We've seen how influential Nicholas Heath has been on the game. And the umpire thought, no, we need to send you to the bin. So a little bit of a relief here for Durbanville. How are they going to utilize the chance? They need to get their sticks on the ball. That's the first thing.
Yeah, one reef off, and there's still one putting in. Now he's just going to do double the yards, I think. How can I help his brother out?
That's a good one. But you see, they understand. They're slowing the game down. They know the skipper is he's in the sin bin.
This is very smart play from the Somerset College side.
As you say, that the pressure does tell in Durbanville. That's another opportunity for Caleb.
Yeah, he's really been a fiery player, wanting the ball all the time, and he's really creating some good opportunities. Just there, his hands, the wet Astro, letting the ball slide from his stick. And it's really difficult for these boys. It's good to control they have shown throughout this game on this wet Astro.
It's been a fantastic game. There's 4 minutes left. There's a mistake by Somerset College. It's Caleb again. He gives it out wide. It's the first ball to Joshua. He's in the circle. He's got good stick work. He's still going. And that would have been a fantastic opportunity if unfortunately the goalkeeper just steps up there for Somerset College. A really good skill work there by Joshua Metler.
And it's a Somerset College ball. Great exit there by the keeper. Good save, getting low.
Yeah, we watch Joshua. Good skill work, good skill. Gets the opportunity, but unfortunately the goalkeeper makes the save for Somerset College. He's put in some good saves when needed for the team in red.
Yeah, good decision there by the Somerset College player. Just getting the Caleb's foot there, hitting Caleb's foot. The guys can slow it down for their captain to come back. High press by Curro Durbanville, exerting some pressure.
Somerset College still down to 10 men at the moment. But there, the captain's back on. They've got the skipper. They're down full numbers now.
And Nicholas wanting the ball all the time. Just a bit of pushing there from Keegan Rogers. Good ball wide, just couldn't link up with his teammate. Hinku trying the aerial route, just fluffs it a bit.
Maybe just force that one a little bit the pace.
Joshua holding the ball up well, getting it wide to Caleb. Good tackle there by the Somerset.
Curro would be disappointed there with the umpire's decision. That's good work there by Somerset. They know that they want to keep the ball deep into the Durbanville half. We saw Durbanville struggle to get it out throughout this game. They've got 90 seconds left for the equalizer.
Henku looking for his options, playing it wide. Shielding call there by Leo. And Leo giving Keegan Rogers there for a bad tackle from behind.
That's Nicholas Heath getting his own back there on Keegan Rogers. Earlier it was he that went to the bin. On this occasion it's Keegan Rogers going for Durbanville. Just 50 seconds left remaining in this classic clash here between Durbanville and Somerset. Durbanville chasing the equalizer still. They've missed the P-flick earlier in the day. That was their big chance. Will it come back to haunt them?
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Hinku looking for direct ball forward. Somerset College on the ball, patiently playing it back, looking for good 1-2. Okay, Joshua on the ball.
That's a short corner immediately. That's the one. Unfortunately, Keegan Rogers is in the bin for Curro Durbanville, so they've got to try something else. But it's the very last throw of the dice. An absolute chance here. Keegan Rogers.
Very bad swipe there from the Somerset College player. May that be the final chance to get an equalizer. Caleb Ferreira also has a good flick on him. Maybe they will go to him since Keegan Rogers is on the sideline.
Definitely, as you can see, time is up. This is the very last movement of the game. Curro Durbanville, they desperately want to get that equalizer here. It's the decision making now. Where is it going to go? Which way is it going to go? We do know, we've seen the goalkeeper of Somerset College. He's been up to the task. The Somerset boys, they're going to be on the mark. They're going to be ready to go. They're waiting for that whistle, and they're going to be speeding towards the stopper.
This is the moment these players are waiting for. Caleb on the flick. And an early rush.
It's an early rush. So Curro Durbanville will get another chance. It's a false start. It's the 100-meter final here. It's a false start. You've got to get back in the blocks. This is the entertainment that Super Sport Schools is all about. This is what they bring you. The ball's out. And it's a big save there by the Somerset goalkeeper. That's the final moments of the game. The Reds all run to their goalkeeper. They give it. They embrace them. They've managed to pull off a victory. 1-0 to Somerset College. A really big performance by all their players here. And on the run of play, the deserved victors on the day.
Yeah, it's really good to see this game going to the very, very end. Good flick by Caleb. But even better save by the keeper, resulting in the win for the Somerset College team.
Durbanville gave it as good as they got. They were under pressure throughout the game, but they managed to create some opportunities. But whenever they were in trouble, it was that man, Jakob Strauss. He was the difference. He stood between them, and he can go away a very happy chappy.
Yeah, a big difference in this game, I believe, is that the Reef brothers putting in the yards that his links needed in this team, and that made a huge difference because they were on the ball constantly, and always where the ball is, there's one Reef at least.
Definitely. Even when the one was in the bin, the other one took over. He put in double the yards. So that's full time here at Paarl Gymnasium. An entertaining clash between Curro Durbanville and Somerset College. But on this occasion, it's the boys in red. They are the victors. That's 1-0 to them. Thank you very much. We'll see you later.
This is where it all started for me, in Hammersdale, a village just outside Durban. Grew up in a very traditional family. A few times in a while we have to go, and do up the garden in the morning. I wouldn't think much of sports. Happened to play netball by chance. I went to go and watch my neighborhood friends at training, sitting on the side, just watching and supporting. There were 13 of them on the netball courts. They needed one player to fill in. I can remember one of them saying to the coach, ask her to fill in. From there, I had to borrow the shoes. The shoes were even bigger than my feet. I think I can remember that I wasn't even worried about the size of the shoes, but more of what I was going to do on courts. Pulled through that day. From there, it rolled on to being called to a national side.
Paarl Gim gets it into the shooter's hands.
Having to play overseas, I think all that journey actually created all of that. Now that I look forward into the future, I want to see more girls playing the sports. We need to find a way where we give them exposure. There's exciting stuff coming along. I think it's going to create a whole lot more vibe, and I have to be part of that, because believe me, one day the shoes will fit and the lights will find you.
Arguably one of the most deadly players on court right now.
Good morning and welcome here in a lovely fresh morning here in the Boland in Paarl, and we are at the Paarl Gymnasium High School under 19 under 16 hockey festival, and we have been looking forward to some great hockey here on day 2 of this event. And coming up is Paarl Gymnasium hosting school versus the neighbouring Boland school, Paul Roos, warming up before the start of the game. And with me is Tariq Ibrahim.
Thanks, Ian. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Should be an absolute cracker. We know that hockey here in the Boland is rife and it's on the way up. So certainly looking forward to this game with the home side, Paarl Gim, taking on Paul Roos. We know that traditionally Paul Roos is a massive hockey side, this side of the world.
Yeah, no, Paul Roos, the Maroon Machine, has definitely been one of the dominating schools in Boland hockey, and Paarl Gim over the last few years is starting to catch up a little bit, and the boys hockey, level hockey in general in Boland has definitely improved, making them the last couple of years top 3 contenders in the Boland or in the nationals, IPT, provincial teams, clinching a gold medal before. So nationally we're looking at some great hockey and quality, and we're looking forward to that this afternoon or this morning. And the Paul Roos lineup there, we've got Aiden De Wet as a goalkeeper, so he's be protecting the box. Zach Grossley, Rudolf Bart, Daniel Greef, Hanu Basson, Eka de Kok, Jacques Solier, Marcus Abati, Matt Lawton, JP Duplessis, Ethan Flismas, Michael Giles, Daniel Fourie and Luc Olivier. You see the guys warming up and practicing the penalty corners. Penalty corners crucial in these games. It's about 50% of goals scored internationally is from penalty corners. So definitely set pieces that they want to get right.
Yeah, absolutely. The short corners are, one of the biggest weapons that you can have. Considering that there's only 4 defenders allowed with the keeper, and you as the attacking side has all the advantage. But it's also one of those things that you need to practice often, and it's something that you have to. Basically, it's one of those things where repetition helps, and if you can get that and you can get the battery clicking, especially from the pusher to the stop, everything else from there will flow.
No, absolutely. Drag flicking becoming also so much of a popular and such a technical skill to have, and it's a potent skill. So, and I'm sure we've seen so far in the tournament a couple of drag flicks being scored from the penalty corners. But as you're saying, they can do nothing from the top if the push out and the stop is not 100% correct. And with a little bit of a drizzle this morning, the Astro is nice and wet as well. So we'll be looking out to see no mistakes there. As you can see, the umpires for this match is Andrea Nicholson, FIH qualified umpire. And with her is Bo Duplessis, also one of the Boland umpires. And we're looking forward to a great match being well contested with great officials making sure that the game flows nice and easily.
This is probably like ideal conditions that you want as a hockey player. I mean, you're playing on a sand-based AstroTurf, which doesn't take on water, would make it a little bit slippery, but with this little bit of drizzle and the overnight bit of rain that we've had, it has quickened up the AstroTurf a bit, and we've seen that in the past 2 games where the ball is moving a lot nicer, the game speeded up. So let's hope that continues. We've had 2 fantastic games this morning, 2, would you call it upsets already? Who knows? It's up to you. It depends on what side of the fence you're sitting on. But in this game, I think we're up for another humdinger. I think we're going to have the 3rd high-quality game about to take us out.
No, absolutely. Paul Roos having their first match of this morning. Paarl Gim has already been able to shake the nerves off. Unfortunately, not being able to hold on to the 1-0 victory or 1-0 result at halftime. DF Malan coming back to win that game 2-1. But I'm sure they've had some time to reflect on that match, and Coach Tian Stein has been able to chat to these boys a little bit. And then Wade Dolman, the coach of Paul Roos, Marty's player, ex-provincial player, and still very well in the game, giving some feedback to the boys, and the experience will probably show in this match coming up.
Ian, what do you reckon? Fresh legs for Paul Roos or Paarl Gim, who've played a game this morning? They played the very first game and now playing their second game within 3 hours. They had 1 game to sort of rest, at an hour in between. Do you think that Paul Roos comes into this one as the favourites?
Yeah, it's always interesting to see, but I can see the smiles on the Paarl Gim boys' faces, so they're definitely in a good spirit still. But I definitely think the fresh legs, and we'll see within the first 5 minutes, the team that takes control of the first 5 minutes of this game, I'm sure it's going to be the one that will see it through all the way to the end. See Cornet Nivot, the goalkeeper for Paarl Gim, setting up. And these guys can't wait to get this game started. So it's quite nice that the rain is holding off a little bit. You don't want to get the Astro too wet, because then eventually it could slow down the game a bit. But let's hope for a nice fast-paced match right from the start. And we're off. And Paul Roos playing the ball out to the back, trying to draw in the Paarl Gymnasium defenders. And Paarl Gim setting up the press into that midfield pocket. But as you mentioned earlier, the slipperiness of the wet turf on a dry sand-based Astro. And Aldin Null definitely capitalizing on that mistake from the Paarl Roos defender.
Yeah, just a little bit of you can't even call that a mistake. He just slips. I mean, it happens. And well done to the Gim team to capitalize on that. But excellent work from Aiden de Wet, yeah, in Paul Roos' goal to identify that there was potential danger. Got himself off the line just to nullify that a bit.
Okay, we've got Paul Roos on the attack down the left-hand side. Finding a player open and inside. There's a great pass into space, but goalkeeper Cronje keeping the ball out, denying Paul Roos that scoring opportunity.
Yeah, good work from the Paarl Roos boys here on the left-hand touchline. Double tackling. One just jockeying him, pushing him towards the other defender, making the interception. It was an excellent run from the striker. He ran a great line. Unfortunately, the pass just a little bit too far ahead of him and evaded him on that occasion. But the signs are there that Paarl Roos have come to play.
No, definitely, and that's so crucial that you can find those 2v1 scenarios with the opposition, find where they're flat, break the seam, and get the ball in behind the defense. And they're definitely setting up a high press here, but Paarl Gim doing well to get the ball out the back there. But unfortunately, a little mistake there by Dick Grobler, and it's a turnover ball for Paarl Roos.
So what do you like to see from these boys? Listening to the coaches and paying attention to what the game plan is. Setting up that high press. We know that immediately once you put a team under pressure, anything can happen. We've seen it at the highest level as well. You know, anytime a defender inside his own 25 is under pressure, sometimes he does spill the ball. That happened on this occasion to Paarl Gim.
Yeah, no, that's always a thing with a defender. It's such a mental, tough position. You've got to be mentally tough to be able to absorb that pressure from strikers and not make any clinical mistakes trying to play the ball out of the back. Willem Mathieu doing well to protect the ball there, but again, eliminating the nice 1v1 battle there, and that's what you want from the defense. Winning that 1v1 battle so you create numbers higher up.
Like the composure that he showed on the ball, being surrounded by 3 defenders, you know, not getting overawed by the situation of I'm under so much pressure, I need to do something. Just calmed himself, looked around, looked at his options, and did the basics properly.
And again, they're connecting with Stefan Pieterse. Stefan Pieterse just not be able to control that pass, but well intercepted there by Hanu. Basson from Paarl Roos and doing well. Hanu also playing for the CPL All-Stars last year in 2020. And is now a grade 9 pupil at Paarl Roos, and it's quite a bright hockey future for him. The aerial ball a little bit too high on that left circle entry, and it's such a dangerous ball. If you can get it right to defend, it's very difficult to defend that. Paarl Roos immediately trying to get that midfield pass, trying to open up and create the 2v1s down the right-hand side. Paarl Roos working really hard in the midfield, really trying to make sure they keep possession of the game, playing well, trying to play the guard player back into the midfield. We're seeing quite a few double turnovers here this morning, and I'm sure that's something that the players would like to work on, making sure that they keep ball possession when they win the ball.
Paul Roos looking very structured on defense. I like the way that they are setting up when Paarl Gim does have the ball. Unfortunately for them, as we've seen in this opening 4 minutes or so, whenever they do have the ball on the attack, a little bit of lack of composure, but that's something that will come along. I mean, this is the first time that they've been playing in over a year, so composure on the ball is something that will happen as the confidence grows as we head further into the season.
No, absolutely. These are all skillful boys, but as you mentioned, the lack of match fitness as such, and some of these guys are only grade 9. Last time they played full field hockey, they were still grade 7, and you can definitely see the decision making sometimes just lacking a little bit, but skill wise, I think the guys are quite on top of it, and we're seeing some very, very good individual efforts from players.
Seems as though Paul Roos is favouring the right-hand flank as well as through the middle when they do have the ball as the attacking option, which makes sense because the right-hand side of the field is traditionally your stronger side, so it's where you want to try and expose your opponents like Paarl Gim is doing at the moment.
Yeah, definitely trying to get around on your strong stick side. This definitely a good attacking approach, trying to keep it on your opponent's weaker side. And Daniel Harman trying to look up for that 2v1 connection there with William. Unfortunately, just a touch on the foot there. Turnover ball for Paul Roos. Luke Willifeer, the left-hand centre striker, putting a lot of pressure there. Left striker from Paul Roos. You can also see Paarl Gim setting up a really, really high press here on the outside half. Paul Roos doing well, unfortunately turning the ball over there.
That's a good area to apply that press because it's on your strong side, your opponent's weak side. And turning the ball over there gives you an excellent opportunity for your side to attack down the right-hand side on your strong side and get a circle entry at least.
That's the first circle entry for Paarl Gim. Not managing to get an outcome there, and that's something you need to look at. You could win a PC or at least setting up yourself to be able to in a good scoring position. Daniel Hammond doing very well on the right hand side, again finding the inside pass to William and trying to connect, but unfortunately again a turnover.
Yeah, a lot of this game has been played between the 25s, so just shows that it's definitely a balanced contest. Both teams are doing what they can to try and get into the circle, but the defenses on both ends have been outstanding thus far.
Yeah, I think I definitely would maybe want to try and stretch the field a little bit more, because in some areas it is quite congested. It could be a tactic that the coaches might have been applied to overload a section, but here we see DF Malan, Paul Roos on the attack. Luke Willifeer, great individual skill, finding the striker there, and a great goal scoring opportunity, making no mistake. And we've got Daniel Fourie from Paul Roos opening up the scoreboard, and great attacking play, using the counter attack and making no mistake on the finish.
Take a look at how basically perfect that transition was from defense into attack. Won the ball over just inside of their half, went on the attack, a quick little 3-on-1.
And here
you
we
see there's the turnover, nice little tackle, nice and low in it. Carries the ball nicely, draws in that final defender, allowing his striker to get up high, and it's a one-on-one with the keeper. Good composure to take it away from his body, to open up his hands a bit more, get it out of the reach of the keeper, and it's an easy little back stick into the bottom corner.
Yeah, great. And that's also key. That moment from being a defender, then immediately into attack mode. That mental shift you need to make there. But Daniel Fourie definitely doing well for his team there, setting themselves up. But Paarl Gim here on the counter again, also finding Ruan Meyer, and this is also a good opportunity. And this is what we want to see: end-to-end action from one side to another.
This is a crucial moment in the match for Paul Roos. You don't want to score a goal and then immediately be on the back foot and having to defend all the time.
Yeah, no, that first 2 minutes after scoring a goal, it's the crucial part, because the opposition definitely want to try and get back one as quickly as possible. And sometimes the excitement of scoring a goal could unsettle you and lose a little bit of structure. But I'm sure now that the scoreboard's been open, Paul Roos will set it nicely into a good rhythm. Some substitutions being made. Paul Roos.
You would notice that on the substitutions, for those who are not familiar with the rules, is that it's rolling subs. Players can come off and on as many times as they want, so becomes very tactical, and it's all about preserving legs and ensuring that players stay as fresh as they possibly can throughout the match.
Yeah, if you look at think about these players, the intensity that they're playing with in general is running at 70% intensity the whole match, and it's a lot of running. So you want to preserve those legs, especially in a tournament format where you're playing 2 matches on a day. You don't want to exert and get fatigued when you have to play those crucial matches later on in the afternoon.
A little bit of a lapse in concentration from the Paul Roos defense. They're not communicating with each other. Pretty sure, had somebody told the keeper something, he would have probably kicked it to a fellow teammate, but he's let the ball go, and the right half wasn't aware of that. And Paarl Gim now with an ideal attacking platform on the 25.
They're playing it back, trying to draw out the Paul Roos defenders. But a bit of a loose ball. Great interception by Paul Roos. And we see double turnovers again. Daniel Hammond on the attack on the right hand side, trying to find the crash ball, and teammate inside, unfortunately just not being able to connect there. But good position from the strikers and Paarl Gim inside the circle, and a great crash ball by Daniel.
Yeah, ideally I would have loved to have seen him carry the ball a bit more, attacking the T point and trying getting his team around and on the baseline and around Paul Roos' defense. We haven't seen that yet from Paarl Gim. We have seen them try to play route one direct, get the ball inside the 25, smash it in, and hoping that a striker would get onto it. So hopefully the coach would have identified that as an area, and as we approach the latter stages of this opening half, that you'd have a chat with him and get that message across, that perhaps the strikers, as we see now, we see 3 of them standing on top D, where if they start their run a bit higher up, they're stretching the defense, opening the space for the links, and thus their attacking platform can start from a higher.
Yeah, you definitely want, when you cross over the halfway line, at least have 3 strikers inside the circle, creating that space. And you're 100% correct. They still need to start mixing up the attacking approach and have a little bit of variety. Otherwise, it might be easy for getting too easy for the defense to pick that up.
That's also something that you've got to work at in training, and like we've been saying for this past 2 days, that these guys haven't played much over this last year and a bit.
We got a great interception there, great tackle, and a scoring opportunity, but this time Daniel Fourie is not finding the back of the net. But again, winning that ball, great pressure on the defense, winning the ball, and as soon as he gets to that circle, he sees that white line, making the effort, and great commitment there.
No, good effort from him. I actually love that you cross the circle and your first idea as a striker is to try and score the goal. So all for that, absolutely love it. I mean, he obviously didn't have, in his mind, he didn't have other options and made the right decision to have a go. Unfortunately, just got underneath it a little bit as the ball flew over the bar.
Michael Giles being dispossessed there. Also a hard-working midfielder for Paul Roos, trying to make the difference. Again, a bit of a loose ball into the midfield, and that's definitely something Paarl Gim will need to have a look at. This time they're getting away, but they want to make sure they get strong connections. Again, turning the ball over in the midfield. Paul Roos transferring the ball over to the left-hand channel. Son playing the ball out to Rudolf Bart, going down the left-hand channel, keeping the ball in. Well done by Ethan Flismas.
Good setup from Paarl Gim here on defense. They've got, everybody's got a man, and they're pretty much forcing Paul Roos to go back and get the ball into another channel.
Yeah, that's the distance of the ball just being a little bit too long, and the pressure, you can see again, if you apply good pressure, you can force the errors on the opponent's side, and and win the ball that way. You can see Paarl Gim overloading the right-hand channel. Good step in there by Harry, but unfortunately playing the ball into the midfield. Bit of a danger, bit of a high-risk pass there, and Paul Roos immediately coming back into a counter-attack.
Yeah, fortunately for him, his teammates bailing him out on that occasion. It's one of those unwritten non-negotiables of being a defender, is never play an inside ball when you're inside your 25, because something like that can happen. You can turn it over, and it's immediate pressure on the rest of your team.
Good pick up there by Aldia now. Great interception, and we've got an attacking opportunity here. Aldia finding the foot there. A good clearance ball there from Paul Roos, trying to get the ball high up in the field. But great defensive work there by Daniel Hamann.
Yeah, there's been a nice flow to this first half. Both teams have certainly had their fair share of the ball. There's been plenty of turnovers, which is something you'll find when both teams are looking to play attacking hockey. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with a high turnover count when you are looking to make the attacking plays.
Yeah, no, but it's just fantastic that we'll be able to stream these games live thanks to Super Sports schools. With current regulations not being able to have any spectators at the tournament, parents can watch this game at home live, and you can also watch it on channel DSTV app, channel 247, and also with contact sports matches being able to play at the moment, both rugby and netball. We also have the North-South rugby under 18 rugby tournament happening up in the Uffies, and you can see that also on the DSTV app on channel 246. Great drive down the baseline, trying to set up the 45 for his teammate, but just not finding that connection there. But Paul Roos still on the attack, and that's what the baseline entry you were saying earlier, on the coming down the right hand side, finding the T-point entry. At least you can have an opportunity as an outcome. You can maybe put it on the foot, win the PC.
Yeah, excellent work from Daniel Fourie there down the baseline, and that's what we want to see more of. We want to see the strikers being able to carry the ball on the baseline, be confident enough to take defenders on, and in their minds they should know that they'll have two options once they penetrate the circle. Is that there'll always be a teammate on the 90-degree pass directly behind him, and there'll always be 145 around about the P spot. So that if those two options, so those passing options are there, it's almost, I've seen 9 times out of 10, it's a goal scoring opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. Filling those critical areas inside the circle, the post, the P spot, the top of the D, to just make sure you get the players, get the ball into that areas. Hanu keep doing well there to keep the ball in attacking. Great ball into the midfield, but unfortunately not being able to connect with this midfielder there. We're seeing again the game being played between the two halves, or in the two halves, between the two 25s. And there's an opportunity here for Paarl Gim to get a circle entry. Unfortunately, a bit of body barging.
No, nice work, Rudolf Bart there in defense for Paul Roos. Just keeping his composure, identified that The striker, once he picked the ball up, didn't have it entirely under control, so timed his tackle perfectly and won the hit for his team.
Again, trying to great pick up, great open receive from Paul Roos. They're still winning the long corner there. And we're getting into the last minute and a half of this first half in this meet-up between Paul Roos in the maroon and Paarl Gimnasium in the green. The two strong Boland Boys side, Boland Boys hockey teams.
Rudolph Bart doing solid work in the middle of defense for Paul Roos as he once again wins the turnover and gets his team onto the front foot. He's certainly been, the general at the back whenever Paarl Gim have tried to get through this Paul Roos defense.
Going for that direct route one crash ball. But maybe you want to see that's the end of the half, and it's 1-0 to Paul Roos. And this quite evenly contested match at the moment, I think. Paul Roos just capitalizing on that opportunity that they had. And it's a great opening goal by Daniel Fourie from Paul Roos.
Yeah, Paul Roos having the more circle entries and capitalizing on the chance that they got. But that's come off the back of excellent defensive work as we see the highlight of that goal once again. Excellent turnover, creating the 3v1. Getting a striker into a position, nice composure with the keeper and a defender coming and slots it gently into the back of the net, and that's been the difference thus far. Is that Paul Roos have been pretty composed on the ball, whereas Paarl Gim they've been a bit frenetic.
Yeah, no, definitely. Paul Roos have been creating much more space inside the circle for themselves, and I think that's crucial. If you're getting the circles too congested, and sometimes with your build-up phases, you're forcing the ball too much, trying to get into the circle, and sometimes if you just need to hold on, compose, bring the ball out a little bit, and also change the tempo of the game. I think Paarl Gim has been playing at the same pace, almost forcing it too much. If they just slow it down, wait and bring down the Paul Roos defense, they're going to find and slow down the Paul Roos defense, then they will find better gaps inside and try to manipulate it that way.
I'm pretty sure that's what the Paarl Gim coach is telling his boys at the moment, that we've playing up and down. It's just been one pace all the way. So let's try and change things up. But as it stands at the half, it's Paul Roos leading Paarl Gim by 1-0. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I think it's just finding those last those last connections inside the attacking 25, and once if they can settle that, then I'm sure we're going to see more action and circle entries. And we haven't seen one penalty corner in this match so far, and I'm sure that's something that will at least get an outcome when you get into the circle. At least trying to find that. That's a great midfield pass, and to see Paarl Gim attacking on the left hand side. Unfortunately, just not connecting again that last pass in the 25.
Yeah, that's. I've said it in the first half, and I'll say it again. That's something that just comes from training. Something you'll learn as the season goes to connect with players, and you'll understand how certain players move and run with the ball, and how they prefer to pass the ball, and how strikers prefer to receive it. So as the season gets going, you'll understand each other a lot better, and you'll find those connections.
Yeah, Paarl Gim really setting up the press really hard here, and could have been. It's a really, again, that's what you want to see, is forcing those areas, forcing the defenders to play the ball there. Zach Crossley a little bit impatient there, maybe trying to play that long ball, and it could have been a good turnover from Paarl Gim, but again, setting up the press quite very well against the back four of Paul Roos.
It's interesting that you bring up the lack of patience. I haven't really seen the back line of either side hold the ball for longer than 2 passes. It just seems as though they've identified who the strong hitter or the strong slapper of the ball is. They're giving the ball to him.
Seeing Paul Roos here on a good attack and a good interception and a goal scoring opportunity, and again nice little reverse stick touch there, making no mistakes, and the guys are really, really composed on that counter attack there.
Excellent work from Paul Roos boys there, turning defense into attack, and a little breakaway through a half gap, found the space in behind the high-lying Paarl Gim defenders, and one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Ideally, as a striker, you wouldn't, in a situation like that, want to go onto the reverse side, because percentage-wise it is the lower percentage shot, but his execution, he trusted his skills, backed himself, and popped the ball into the far corner.
Yeah, that's what we've seen with both goals being scored by Paul Roos, is the composure of the strikers on the ball. They weren't trying to be fancy, kept the ball close and nice and on the stick, making no defensive errors or allowing the opposition to be able to intercept the pass. So great work from Paul Roos. Let's see. Let's have another look at that interception there. Great defensive work. For getting in behind quite quickly, getting himself into space, and finding the goalkeeper a little bit wrong-footed there, and putting that one away, making it 2-0 for Paul Roos.
I think ideally in a situation like that, you would want your goalkeeper to come out a little bit, seeing that as though the striker's got a yard or two on your defense. Come out, close down the angle, and give yourself the best possible chance of saving it.
Unfortunately run out there, but a great T-point entry again from Paul Roos, trying to set up from the baseline. And I think if you look into the first 5 minutes of this match, or 4 minutes, Paul Roos is definitely saying that we're turning up the heat and we're coming full force out in the second half for the last 20 minutes. Also setting up a really, really high press, forcing Harry Geldenhuys there to make a quick decision, and that's a great press there, well set up. That's what you want. Find the turnover there. And Paul Roos trying to mix up their circle entries from baseline entries to crash balls, trying to go route 1. They're still winning the long corner there. Again, another set piece that comes with training and practice. How are you going to draw out the opposition? But we're seeing Paarl Gim really covering route 1 here, and there we get the turnover from them, and hopefully a counter attack.
The momentum certainly with Paul Roos at the moment. In fact, it's been with him since the start of the second half, and Paarl Gim having just to hang on, absorb as much pressure as they can, and try and get themselves out of their own half and out of their own quarter for that matter.
Yeah, but great outletting opportunity there. Balthazar Kloppers on the ball, finding his striker, but unfortunately not being able to, Chris this time not being able to pick up that pass. But it's a much better outlet, getting through that press. Whereas Hannah Bosson on the ball. Finding his player in the midfield, unfortunately. And that's what I think what we're seeing. Paarl Gim is trying to force it a little bit. And that's what's creating a lot of double turnovers for them. And that's what they need to get composed a little bit. I mean, we do have the 2-0 trap. We know anything can still happen. And there's still about 14 minutes left in this match. So plenty of time, no need to rush it.
Yeah, that's basically been the difference between the sides thus far, is that Paul Roos have been very composed on the ball, whereas Paarl Gim are just trying to force things a little bit too much. And usually that forcing of it comes down to two things. One, you're under pressure on the field, your opponent's pressing under pressure. And two, you're not quite there yet in terms of a team and having that camaraderie going and that connection on the field. But you know, early days, it's the start of the season. You know, it's the very first time these guys have been on the field. So it's something that they can work on, which is good.
You see a nice good baseline run here. Potential penalty corner, but the umpire's allowing advantage. Ball still kept in by Paarl Gim. They're still trying to win that penalty corner, or at least have a shot at goal, but I think they've been denied 2 opportunities there. But umpire indicating long corner.
Yeah, it's a tricky situation, you know, having the play in the far corner from where the umpire is positioned. You know, he doesn't get to see much, and pretty sure that his fellow umpire must have been trying to show him and giving him, you know, some sort of sign. But you know, that's part and parcel of the game. You know, umpires are not going to see everything, and it's something that as a player you've got to accept in that moment.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's umpires can only blow what they see and not what they think they see, and sometimes an angle is just a little bit awkward, and they do miss something here and there. But I think overall the umpire and the quality has been, in general in this tournament, has been really good. And we see Balthazar playing a lot of pressure on Hannah Bosson there, winning the ball. But yeah, umpires have been consistent, and I think the level has been really good. Great pick up there by Chris, the striker from Paarl Gimnasium, and we see again winning that 1v1 battle there. I think again, ball not being moved 5 meters before the Paul Roos defender engaged there. I think that's one thing they need to have a look at as well, because it could have been potentially a penalty corner against them.
Now again, a situation where, you know, Paarl Gim wanting to play at 100 miles an hour consistently, you know, lets them down. Yes, right choice to try and get the ball moving quickly, to try and get the Paul Roos defense, catch them napping a little bit, but you know, a little bit of a lack of execution, and costs his team a legitimate scoring opportunity.
It's Harry doing well there. Back three having a bit of space there. Good pick up there in the midfield from Aldian Null, the Paarl Gim side. Nice little pop pass to Balthazar, and a little deflection, looks like it, from Paul Roos. I think Paarl Gim definitely being a little bit too direct here. There's Paul Roos has got numbers in the route one. Just try to play around the defense rather than through them. Again, we've been very fortunate to have Super Sport schools being able to live stream this match for everybody, parents, family, friends, being able to watch at home. And you can also watch it on the DSTV app, channel 247. Being able to follow this tournament live. It's the Paarl Gimnasium Hockey Festival under 19, under 16 boys, and action-packed day 2. Trying to hold possession, trying to look for passing options there. And he does really well to keep the ball in play.
Yeah, the striker's he is forced to, you know, back himself and try and do something to try and get his team on the front foot and into the circle. Unfortunately for him, good defense from the Paul Roos side, but in a situation like that where he's struggling in a corner, you want to see some teammates helping him out, giving him at least a passing option instead of sitting back and going, you've got the ball, try and sort it out yourself.
Yeah, back you go. Paarl Gim has definitely been a little bit more on the attack in the last 5 minutes or so, and so we'd like to see maybe an outcome for them. Maybe they just set up a penalty corner rather than trying to force the goal, but attacking down the right hand side again, making better connections, and hopefully nice little overrun there, nice little view once there. So nice team play. And if they can connect more of that, I'm sure they're going to have better chances to get an outcome in the circle.
Those last few minutes of this game, the momentum has certainly shifted to Paarl Gim. But as we see a breakaway now from Paul Roos, 2-on-1 with the keeper to beat. Makes the pass, opens it up, and it's an easy, calm slot. 3-0 to Paul Roos. And that should be the end of it all, with just 8.5 minutes left to go in this game.
Yeah, that's again one of the small defensive errors, and intercepted by Paul Roos. I think let's have a look at that again. Zach Crossley trying to play the ball up. Mistrap. And again, Luke Olivier setting up his teammates. He set Nathan up, Daniel Fourie up for the opening goal. So definitely Luke Olivier, good playmaker for his team. Creating those opportunities for his teammate to score.
Excellent work from Paul Roos. They seem as though that they are relying very much on their counter-attacks. And, it all comes down to solid defense. And if your opposition defenders are making an error, you need the strikers to make them to make the opportunity count and to punish the defenders for that mistake. So, kudos to the Paul Roos coaching staff for instilling that in their players.
And Paarl Gim trying to set up a deep outletting option here, but the Paul Roos press is just really putting so much pressure on the ball carriers and limiting their decisions and options. So a lot of pressure from Paul Roos. And you can see their striker also setting up and cutting off any back passes. So no option to get out there rather than just to try and force a ball down the line. Well under pressure there, getting the ball out in the right hand channel, connecting with Daniel Harman, looking up for those 2v1 passes down the line, and going straight to route one. But again, good defense there from Paul Roos, breaking down that attack. Let's see if we can get an outcome here. Zach Crossley doing very well for Paul Roos there, getting the ball and then relieving the pressure, getting the ball higher up in the field. And now Paul Roos can set up the press again on the back three of Paarl Gim.
That's been the tail of the tape for the entire game thus far. Paarl Gim, unfortunately unable to capitalize on their circle entries and the entries into the Paul Roos 25.
Yeah, no, again we can see that little bit pressure working there for Paul Roos, and setting up the press quite easily, and Marco Sabati intercepting, being able to initiate that counter-attack as we've seen a little bit earlier. But we've got Rudolf Bart, who's also been quite crucial in the Paarl Roos defense. Okay, and Paarl Gim here with a real opportunity. See if they can get and we've got the indication for the penalty corner. But umpire allowing advantage there. Shot not capitalizing on that opportunity there this time. I'm sure Neil De Wet would be very frustrated for missing that Let's have another look here. Ball pass to Balthazar Kloppers, trying to find, that's the interference there, would have given them the penalty corner, but umpire allowing good advantage for the goal scoring opportunity.
It's good to see that he had a teammate on the post looking for that little tip in. Unfortunately, execution letting him down instead of probably extending the stick on the left hand, to get that slight little tip in. Decided that he wanted to go for the slap, and unfortunately completely missed the ball.
Goalkeeper Eden de Vet trying to keep the ball in there, protecting the ball.
He hasn't had much to do today. I think he was probably just bored and saw the ball and let me try and just get a touch on this. So
let's have some action. Paarl Gim trying to play the ball back, but being under pressure immediately from 3 Paul Roos players. And a little bit of body contact there.
Yeah, I reckon Paul Roos, once they went 2-0 up, took their foot off the gas a little bit and started to work a bit on the defensive structures and allowing Paarl Gim to have much of the possession and see what they can do on attack.
Okay, that's the first PC of this match. Let's see if Paarl Gim can pull something out of the hat. Another set piece, and we know that they've been practicing. They have been scoring from their penalty corners. So let's see if they can get one on the scoreboard.
Yeah, strange to think that it would take 37 minutes in a hockey game to get the first penalty corner of the game, but nonetheless, Paarl Gim they've earned it. They have been playing the better hockey in the second half, and let's see what the battery can do.
Good stop, good flicking, great save there by goalkeeper, but just not being able to finish off on that rebound. Aiden de Vet stopping the flick there from Aldian Null. Paul Roos doing very well to keep the ball and cutting off the reverse press from the Paarl Gim boys. Give the ball, find the wide player, great pick up there, going for that drive down the baseline. Good to having the guard player on the 90 there, looking for the crash ball. It's a bit of a Hanabason intercepting that pass from Paarl Gim. And again, unfortunately, just a slippery turf denying him that opportunity. But yeah, we've got Paarl Gim on the attack again. Let's have a look at that penalty corner. Great flick, great save, and just not being able to connect with the ball on that rebound. He had plenty of space, plenty of time. For the last dying minute and 10 seconds, Paul Roos now looking at slowing down the game. They're just keeping their position around the back, which is great from them. Here's an opportunity again to drive the baseline. It's a long corner. There's only a few seconds left. That's the last thing you want to do, is get allowing the opposition to get into a circle. Even though Paul Roos is leading 3-0, but at the end of the day, when you're looking at also goal difference, then it's important to keep those margins to the minimum.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that in this last 5 minutes, the coach would have got a message onto the field to try and protect the zero that they have at the moment and not conceding a goal against the Paarl Gim opposition. So pretty sure, which is why we've seen them just maintaining possession for as long as they can. Against a dangerous ball. I've been noticing that defenders are just passing the ball for the sake of passing instead of making sure of the pass first.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the end of the day, after full time, it is Paul Roos 3, Paarl Gimnasium 0.
Now the key difference then between the two sides has been the transition of Paul Roos from defense into attack and relying on that counter attack to great effect. You know, all three of their goals coming from turnovers, and Paarl Gim unfortunately not being able to capitalize inside the Paul Roos 25.
Yeah, I think it's also just that Paul Roos were playing at different tempos, and where Paarl Gim was just maybe a little bit too anxious, a little bit trying to too forceful. But at the end of the day, it was good hockey. I think it was well contested, but Paul Roos definitely capitalizing on the opportunities that they had, and also from 1v1s with the goalkeeper, 2v1s with the goalkeeper. And that's there's something defensively that Paarl Gim would have to look at, allowing and disallowing that counter-attack opportunities for opposition players.
Yeah, we've got to give credit to the Paarl Gim boys, though. They, it was their second game of the morning inside 3 hours, so the legs must have been feeling it in that second half a little bit. Whereas on the other side, the Paul Roos boys came into it with fresh legs. So they came in, they did what they needed to do, they scored 3 goals, and they're taking the points home.
Absolutely. So we're looking forward to the next match coming up. Should be another good one. DF Malan unbeaten. They beat Paarl Gim this morning 2-1, and another absolutely stormer of under-16 team. Curro Durbanville has been very, very successful. Unfortunately, going down against a very strong Somerset College team this morning. So we're looking again to well contested teams playing in the following match at 12 o'clock.
Quality rugby players, and if you look at the teams that's going to come on now.
Has it come off his leg? It seems like it has. What a drop of do it here, Mo. Into Vessels. It's lining up here. It's a try for the captain.
Right side bar of October in for the try.
Captain taking it in his own hands.
It's Monuments from Krugersdorp.
In the second half, carried nicely.
A little bit of luck, but it doesn't matter. Try time. Down the blind side for Otinikwa.
Hy besluit hy tog om aan te val. Skitterende voete deur sy.
Hierdie manne van Curro College as hulle opbeweeg na die volgende.
And out of nowhere, Trust scored by Durbanville.
Oh, he's going to go all the way, will he? In the left-hand corner. He is going to score underneath the sticks. What a statement. Nine. What a run by the fella. Bobby Alexander. That is phenomenal, sir. It's a loose ball. Quinor spots a gap. Quinor in the outside centre.
Welcome back to the Paarl Gimnasium Show. It's the next encounter we have for you is the Curro Durbanville versus the DF Malan side. Both teams really impressive in their previous.
Pia, looking forward to this one. I've watched a little bit of the earlier games and was really impressed with the way the Curro Durbanville side are structured and how they go about their business. Unfortunately for them, that result not going their way. But on the flip side, you have a DF Malan side who's coming in with their tails up after their victory this morning.
No, 100%. I thought it was a really good game earlier between Curro Durbanville and Somerset College. Arguably one of the highlights of the festival thus far. Curro really being put under pressure. That's their team. It's Taylor Gilbert, Joshua Beckley, Tiago de Gouveia, Dylan Gilmer, Quinton, Carl Hatting, Henko Lawrence, he's the key at the back. Joshua Metler, he's the key in the middle. He's the man that makes everything tick. TJ Moshanyani, Caleb Ferreira, Anthony Rasconi, Kieran Samuel, Sebastian van der Wolf, Carl Flock, Alex Krause, and Keegan Roger is the man that takes all the short corners. Yeah, just the last few words there by Curro in their huddle. They want to hit back against this DF Malan side as Juan Badenhorst, Corne Cronier, Corne de Jong, Danel de Toy, Dirk Hagen, Skalk Loots, Kai Marais, Lucas Pence, Rick Southey, Keen Stewart, Liam Theron, Charles van der Merwe, Charles van Tonder, Ethan van Zyl, and David Viviers. That is the DF Malan lineup that has impressed. So they will be in the light blue on your left hand side, and that's the dark blue of Curro. They will be on your right hand side, the light blue on the left hand side, and we're almost ready to go.
Yeah, we look forward to an interesting encounter between these two sides. We have noticed that in the first 3 games of the day that the little bit of wetness that is on this AstroTurf has allowed the ball to speed up a bit. So the intensity of the games has certainly stepped up compared to yesterday's conditions where it was dry, sun was shining. And we know with the sand-based AstroTurf when there's basically no moisture on it, that it's a bit tacky and it's a bit harder to get going. But now with this little bit of moisture, the ball does zip around a bit more.
And we're underway here with Curro. They enjoy going around the back.
So something that I enjoy seeing from teams is that their back 3/back 4 are comfortable enough to hold the ball at the back, move it around to manipulate the opposition in midfield and allow your links to come from high up, receive the ball, turn exactly like that and create an attacking opportunity.
That's Keegan Rogers on the ball. And Joshua, he's the man that makes things happen. Good to see Keenan Samuels also back in the middle, in the heart of the defense. I think that's where he's probably best utilized. We saw him on the left, we saw him on the right in the previous game. I'd like to see him in the middle. He's the one that makes it happen all the way from the back. Henko Lawrence pushed to the right, but that's Curro. They're pushing forward.
Yeah, Curro seems to be a well-drilled side. They know their structures and they play to that. They know exactly what their roles and the responsibilities are on the field, and they want to execute that to what the coach says.
I think they're definitely looking around down the left-hand flank here. They've created a bit of width. Looks for the pass in the middle. That's Keenan Rogers on the ball. Drives towards the circle. Unfortunately, not able to secure the short corner, but Curro will be able to attack from the start of the circle again.
Yeah, Curro making all the plays at the moment as they get in the circle. Excellent work from DF Malan on defense. You're nullifying that attack, but the pressure continues as Curro maintain possession.
I just like the way Curro have set up in this game. They've got Henko out in the wide right now, Keegan in the middle, and that's the combination that works there for them. Unfortunately, Keegan not able to control the ball on this occasion, but he'll have another opportunity from the right byline.
Key for Curro here is just not to get too excited with all the possession that they are having. If they can maintain their composure a little bit inside that final third, we'll see a lot more scoring opportunities come their way.
That's Dylan Rogers. He's been hacked down in the circle, and that's the first short corner for Curro Durbanville. He's smiling because he knows he's the man on the short corner. He'll have an opportunity. A very early one within the first 3 minutes of this clash.
Excellent attack from Curro down the right-hand side, opening up the space behind the DF Malan defenders, and one little error from a defender inside the circle can cost your side a short corner, which more often than not ends up being a goal.
I had a conversation during the break with Kieran Samuels actually, and he spoke about they might have been a little bit one-dimensional with their short corners in the previous game, and they're going to look at change it up now. So we wait and see. There's no change up there. It was a straight sold slap, so maybe he sold me the dummy during the break.
Yeah, I think that was the go-to if something does go wrong. The push wasn't quite straight, so they had to improvise on the fly. To me, as we can see there, ball going skew. Excellent work from the postman to maintain his composure under pressure. What I would like to see, though, is that far post runner getting himself in front of that postman to give himself a better chance of getting the deflection. We know that if you're going to run in behind the defender, it comes down to luck. Maybe the defender's going to miss it. Maybe it's going to bobble off his stick, and then you'll pick it up. But if you get yourself in front of him, you've got a better chance of getting the deflection onto goal.
Curro remain on the attack, the ball into the circle. And the DF Malan basically just getting it out to anywhere on the field right now.
Yeah, all sorts of pressure on the DF Malan backline from the Curro Durbanville outfit, who seem as though they're just enjoying it. They're not putting themselves under a lot of pressure. They are calm and composed on the ball. They know when to slow the game down and when to change the pace as they maintain possession with their back three.
Oh, that's a wild pass there by Henko. Maybe singing their praises a little bit too much. Commentator's curse here by Tariq. But so that gives DF Malan an opportunity to start a rare attack of their own.
Yeah, sometimes you get too relaxed, and these things happen where you try and slap the ball as hard as you can to your outside half, and comes a bit off the top of the hook of the stick and flies out on the sideline, and you're under pressure.
Fortunately, it didn't matter too much, and Henko has another chance. Henko Lawrence, he gives it back to Kieran Samuels. This is what we saw quite a bit in the previous game. Durbanville just taking their time, showing patience.
It's one thing to show patience, Zaire, but it's also, these defenders that got the ball, they've got to ensure that they're stepping up the platform. If they're going to be moving the ball up the field, a few meters at a time, it's going to force their strikers to start their runs from way deep and inside the opposition's circle, allowing the links to go up as well. So stretching the field out and ensuring that the DF Malan defense are spread out wide and the gaps are opening up for your links and your strikers to run into.
Yeah, it was definitely a problem in the previous game. The links not showing enough movement in the middle of the field, not creating enough options. I think that was clever there from Kieran Samuels, just putting his body in the way, getting the free hit to go the way of Durbanville. Possibly looking for that aerial ball as we called it. That's Durbanville on the attack. Joshua on the reverse, and he puts it away. That's the opening goal. They only required one opportunity, and Josh Metler once again showing his skill, showing his class, putting Durbanville ahead within the first 7 minutes of this contest.
Great work from Josh inside the circle, capitalizing on a defensive error from DF Malan. Two defenders trying to get to the same ball. The ball bobbles loose. He's got the composure and slots it in the back corner.
It's good work by Durbanville. They're showing a lot of pressure here, a lot of intent early on. Keegan Rogers drives towards the circle, gets it in the middle. And forces another short corner. It looks like the blue wave is just descending on DF Malan at the moment. There's the goal. Keegan Rogers, he only needed one. Josh Metler, one opportunity to show his class, and that's exactly what he did there.
Yeah, Curro Durbanville tails up now, momentum with them fully as they immediately go on the attack after getting that goal, and Now I've got another chance with the second short corner of the game.
Nice and slick turf. They played out wide. That was the variation they spoke about. And on this occasion, DF Malan managing to avert the danger.
Yeah, it's good to see Curro Durbanville willing to change things up a bit and try different variations on the short corner. We've noticed that a lot of the sides rely heavily on the straight drag, which when it comes off is a solid attacking option. However, you want to get the defenders thinking a bit by applying these variations.
That's Kieran Samuels driving towards the circle. But unfortunately dispossessed. There's nobody at the back. But Durbanville at this stage of the game, they're just looking to relieve pressure, to get the ball up front, try and play in the half of Durbanville.
Yeah, DF Malan haven't had much of possession in the opening 9 minutes of this game as Curro Durbanville look to get another attacking opportunity going, and unfortunately just missing the final pass there as DF Malan's defense can now breathe a bit of a sigh of relief.
I think the young man was looking at the pass before he collected the ball. He saw two men on the circle and he was ready to make the pass, but the first rule of any sport is first collect it and then do the basics. It's good work there by Josh Metler again. Gets it to Keenan Rogers. Back to Josh Metler. Durbanville gets it inside. But the goalkeeper stands tall and once again DF Malan goal just stays under pressure.
Yeah, no, excellent work from Josh Metler on the right hand side. As soon as that pass went to the left half, he jumped at the opportunity to get his press in. Got ahead of the defender, won the ball. Neat little 1-2. Unfortunately for Curro Durbanville, the DF Malan keeper was up to it this time.
It's a rare foray of Durbanville into at least of DF Malan into the Durbanville half. It's good work there from Kieran Samuels.
This is what we often see with a side that's been under pressure for much of this opening half, is that immediately when they get the ball, they try and play the game at 100 miles an hour, and that's when the errors and the basic errors comes into play. For DF Malan, I'd love to see them when they do have the ball is do exactly that, keep the ball and maintain possession for at least 5 or 6 passes before trying to penetrate a certain area of the field.
Yeah, it's really tough here for DF Malan. They're not able to create any opportunities, not able to create any space in the game. Their width is lacking at the moment. The first 10 minutes have flown by in this encounter. Curro Durbanville still leading here by 1 goal to 0. This is an opportunity here for DF Malan. They're in the circle. And somehow Curro Durbanville managed to get out of the trouble.
Well, it seems as though the umpire must have missed something and looked up to see his partner giving him the short corner signal. So a rare attacking opportunity for DF Malan here as they get their first short corner of the game. And it's strange to think that, with Curro Durbanville having all the possession so far in this half and all the attacking opportunities, that they've only come away with a single goal.
Yeah, they might come through that later. That's what we saw early in the earlier game. DF Malan, they decide that they don't give up. They keep coming.
Looking for the zigzag variation, but well defended there from Josh Metler. Even though he's conceded another short corner, he's done enough to put the attacker under pressure and nullify that attack for now.
So it's take 2 for DF Malan. They will have another short corner. Ball comes out. Stop's not good. Gives DF Malan enough time to get it out. Josh Metler clears. And immediately puts on the attack. A great work by the left link.
Just like that, Curro Durbanville turning defense into attack. It takes 1 and 2 passes and into the DF Malan half they go.
As we said earlier, that's more what we want to see of Josh Mettler coming back, coming to work, doing a bit of work here along with his halves.
DF Malan, we got to give it to them though. They have been working hard, they have been trying. It's just those little basics that are letting them down in this first half. But you know, to their credit though, they've been hanging on. They only find themselves a goal down, so they're still very much in this one.
You can see the key players here for Curro Durbanville doing the work once more. Skeen and Rogers on the ball now. Out to Enko Lawrence. Back to Kieran Samuels.
So this is good composure from the Curro Durbanville back three, and just as I said, another one comes off the edge of the hook of the stick. I don't know.
Tariq, I don't know what which Sangoma you've been to today, but you're really putting the hooders on these young men every time you're praising them. I think they can hear your comments on top here.
Yeah, they probably just getting a bit too complacent, but it's also something you're going to expect because their links are not working enough to give them that options, you know, to get the little hatch pass into the midfield to turn it into attack. They're literally just standing on the same spot and just passing the ball to each other.
We saw that in the first game earlier as well. The Somerset College side really put up a red wall for them, and Curro never had an exit.
It's obviously something that'll come to them as they continue through the season. I mean, it's early stages, we know. Haven't been playing around with or playing, on the field with each other a lot. So that little connections is something that comes with being with a team for the entire season and building that camaraderie as you go game to game.
I also think fitness coming out of lockdown, coming out of COVID, the fitness levels may not be at its peak. This is their 4th game in 2 days, so the legs may be a little bit tired, after two days of some serious action here at Paarl Gymnasium. Brought to you by Super Sport Schools, channel 247 on the DSTV app.
Excellent pass there from the Durbanville, or at least from DF Malan, looking to put his striker through, and a little bit too much heat on that one as another potential attacking opportunity for DF Malan comes to an end. You know what they say when you've got a bit of a lack of fitness is that the ball moves faster than the man. So if you keep passing that ball, guaranteed you'll save your legs, especially in a competition like this where you're playing 2 games in a day. This one takes it out of you.
No, 100%. Definitely. That's why we see the rolling subs there. DF Malan making a couple. They're changing it up. Getting some fresh legs on the park.
So one good thing about the hockey game is that rolling subs, you can run yourself flat out for 2 to 3 minutes. 5 minutes if you can last that long. Get off, get some water or Energade or whatever it is into your system. Relax for a few and then go on again.
That's better from Durbanville. Ball's out to Josh Mettler. Good stick work there up front. He's on the circle. He has a shot. Oh, it just goes wide there on this occasion.
Excellent work from Josh there. Picking the ball up nicely. With 2 defenders to be choosing the right option, which I haven't seen in a few of these games thus far. Strikers are looking to go on the reverse side for some reason, but nice composure to identify the space on the right hand side, his strong side, and that shot off the wrong foot. That is a tricky shot. He got a good enough connection. Unfortunately, just the direction letting him down, but the signs are there that he's somebody to watch out for in the future.
Once again, Curro building from the back. Here we go. To the left. Just a slow build up once more.
Yeah, Curro Durbanville been doing this throughout the game, just keeping the position at the back. But if you notice that their links are not doing anything, and maybe they are tired, maybe they're just hoping that this last 2 minutes flies by and they can go get a bit of a drink. But maintaining possession is one thing, but creating an attacking opportunity from there is another.
It's a good aerial ball there. Picked up, but unfortunately lost in the middle.
Curro Durbanville side look well drilled on defense, as the DF Malan attempt at an attack is quickly nullified as 2 or 3 of the Curro Durbanville defenders gets themselves in and around the player with the ball.
Possession lost here, giving DF Malan the opportunity. Kieran Samuel stands tall. Looks to run himself out of trouble.
It's a little general playing at the back, calling the shots.
I did have a chat with him during the break. He spoke about his disappointment of the previous game. He felt that he wasn't involved enough. He was stuck on the left, stuck on the right, and it left him a little bit frustrated and in that game. And saw his coach come to him and said, "Hou net kop," just hold the head there. But so definitely one that we want to see more involved, and he's back in the middle and he's doing his thing.
I'd love to see him, playing centre link in that playmaker role, just to see what he can do there. He's nice and calm and composed at the back in the central of defense, and doesn't seem like he gets flustered. So he's got all the makings to me of a natural centre link.
That's the half-time whistle here. Curro Durbanville, they were the dominant outfit. They had the one chance that fell to Josh Metler, and he put it away on the reverse stick. This is the goal. This is the one we're seeing. He puts it there and absolutely drills it home to put Durbanville in the lead at half-time.
Now the sign of a good player is to take advantage of any situation that's handed to you. He's done exactly that with the confusion there of the DF Malan defenders. Got himself into a good position. Strong position on the back stick. Slots it in the far corner.
That's the score at half-time. We are at the Paarl Gimnasium, Astro. An entertaining first 20 minutes. We look forward to having you back in a couple of moments for the next 20.
This is where it all started for me, in Hammersdale, a village just outside Durban. Grew up in a very traditional family. A few times in a while we have to go, and do up the garden in the morning. I wouldn't think much of sports. Happened to play netball by chance. I went to go and watch my neighborhood friends at training, sitting on the side, just watching and supporting. There were 13 of them on the netball courts. They needed one player to fill in. I can remember one of them saying to the coach, ask her to fill in. From there, I had to borrow the shoes. The shoes were even bigger than my feet. I think I can remember that I wasn't even worried about the size of the shoes, but more of what I was going to do on courts. Pulled through that day. From there, it rolled on to being called to a national side.
Well, Paarl Gim gets it into the shooter's hands.
Having to play overseas, I think all that journey actually created all of that. Now that I look forward into the future, I want to see more girls playing the sports. We need to find a way where we give them exposure. There's exciting stuff coming along. I think it's going to create a whole lot more vibe, and I have to be part of that, because believe me, one day the shoes will fit and the lights will find you.
Arguably one of the most deadly players on court right now.
We just saw a fantastic advert there from Super Sport Schools. Bongi Masiwe, the South African netball captain, really give words of inspiration for these young lads here at Paarl Gymnasium. We're at there for the hockey festival, the under-16s. It's Curro Durbanville versus DF Malan. Curro Durbanville, 1 goal to the good via Josh Metler's reverse stick. And we can see the DF Malan chat at least going just a little bit longer with their coaches, knowing that they need to just step it up a little bit if they want to be back into this contest in these remaining 20 minutes.
Yeah, we've had an intriguing first half where we've seen, Curro Durbanville making all the plays, getting numerous attacking opportunities, and only managing to score one off a defensive error, which has been probably the only error that the DF Malan defense has made all game. They've been calm, they've been composed, they've been able to nullify this Curro Durbanville side, but when you are this dominant, a side like Curro Durbanville, you should make that dominance count. You don't make the dominance count by holding possession, you make it count on the scoreboard. So, as they went into that halftime break, I'm pretty sure DF Malan felt probably better, knowing that they're only 1 goal behind and that they're still in the game.
They're very much into the game. They restart, they get us going again after the restart. Small little free hit here, just inside the Curro Durbanville half. Remember, it's Curro Durbanville in the navy blue on your left, the full navy blue, or the light blue on your right hand side. That will be DF Malan. That's the overhead ball. It finds Keenan Rogers. Unfortunately, he's not able to control the ball, and just gives DF Malan an opportunity to get out of jail.
Tricky to collect an overhead pass on the reverse side. It's probably comes down to awareness. Looking around, noticing that he's the only person there, had more than enough time to get his feet around the ball and trap it on the strong side, which made things a lot easier, and ensuring that the percentage play is higher than wanting to receive it on the reverse.
Both teams just feeling each other out in the early stages of the second half. And as we've seen, Durbanville going all the way back to Keenan Samuels, who unfortunately does not find Joshua Metler, but he did have the vision to see him. The execution just wasn't there on this occasion.
Yeah, much better from Curro Durbanville at the back this time, looking to get those 45 balls in, putting their players into space. Unfortunately, the pass not going to Josh on this occasion, but the signs are good that they are wanting to change things up in the second half.
Good strong work by Keenan Rogers. He gets it out to the left hand side. Good individual skill there, but he gets hacked down, and it's a 3-2 Curro Durbanville. 5-meter rule really being utilised there by Curro Durbanville, pushing it forward, not giving the DF Malan defenders a chance. And a big reverse stick swipe there that unfortunately just flies over the top for Curro Durbanville.
That's probably, the one thing that you don't want to see. You don't want to see a player, when the team's got an attacking opportunity outside the half, take the ball himself, do the necessaries of going 5, getting into the circle, and then just taking a wild old swipe at it. Percentage-wise, to score from there on the back stick is a lot lower than, once again, it's match awareness. Get yourself onto the front stick.
It's a good opportunity for Curro Durbanville. They've changed defence into attack and they've forced the short corner. That just shows their ability on the transition. One moment they were defending the back stick shot towards their goal. The next minute they were right up in the Curro Durbanville goal, and they've managed to secure a short corner.
Yeah, DF Malan coming out with a lot more intent this half when they've got the ball on their sticks. Their coach certainly must have had quite a few words to say to them as they come now with an opportunity to draw level.
Would be a real momentum booster for Curro Durbanville if they could get back on level terms this early in the second half. The push out, slap to the left, goalkeeper comes in there. It's another opportunity, and that's another short corner for Curro Durbanville. At least for DF Malan, they forced it. They forced the opportunity.
Excellent work from the keeper to get himself as close to the pusher as he could to nullify the potential deflection and be there for the follow-up.
That's just a little bit too high. It's above the backboard, so it does not count for DF Malan. And Enkel Lawrence has the chance to get them out of trouble. He finds Keegan Rogers on the right. Big ball into the middle. And it's a long corner. That's the short corner. We look at it. Just above the backboard.
Tell you something, I'm old school. I love to see the straight poke off the top. Yes, that was the improvisation, but, all we see these days is drag flick, Nice and old school, get a good stop, roll it in, and just let somebody rip it from the top of the D.
Is that the reason why goalkeepers don't log anymore? They all just stay up on their feet.
That's, to me, that is exactly that. They are expecting it already, They know that teams are...
But that's the goal there for Curro Durbanville. Come out of absolutely nowhere. The ball's been thrown into the middle of the box, and the little young man, he needed no second chances. He put it away, and that's Durbanville 2-0 to the good.
Yeah, excellent positioning there from the Curro Durbanville strikers, getting himself on the P spot, which is where you want to be. As soon as your side is attacking down the baseline, get yourself on the P spot, far post, 90 degrees, fill those 3 critical areas as Josh throws one across the circle on the P spot, and then we see first time slap, catching everybody off guard. Curro Durbanville 2-0 up.
Clearly looks like a popular member of the squad. Everybody ran to him. Everybody gave him the high fives, congratulating him. Clearly one of the more likable boys in the squad, and happy for his contribution.
Just been watching him off the ball, and he's been shouting quite a bit and getting his teammates to get in the ball.
That's Captain Quinton Atting there. A wild swipe into the circle. That's just a little bit dangerous, and DF Malan not keeping their composure on this occasion, and will have to survive another short corner from Curro Durbanville.
Yeah, I reckon that must have been a little bit of frustration from not getting the goal in the attacking short corner that just went above the backboard. He thought he had scored. He thought it could be in the deflection of the defender, but that frustration showing now, and Curro Durbanville with an attacking opportunity.
That's the goal for Keegan Rogers. He showed throughout the storm what a dangerous drag flick that he has. He possesses. He unfortunately he couldn't do it in the previous game against Somerset College, but on this occasion he's put it away. We look at the replay.
Yeah, keeper had his eyes on it the whole way, just beaten for pace, and it's also an awkward height. You could see the keeper going with the glove and the pad to try and get to that. It's an awkward height, which means that the drag flicker knew exactly what he was doing.
He's definitely showed in the previous games against Paul Roos yesterday. He put 3 away, so he's got his 4th goal. So this is Durbanville on the charge again through Josh Metler. They're 3-0 up, but on this occasion, DF Malan just managing to stop them.
Yeah, something you don't want to see now is Curro Durbanville becoming individuals and everybody now wanting to score. You know, it still remains a team game. There still remains 12 minutes on the clock, so you'd want to try and get as many goals as you can.
We do know goal difference does play a role in this tournament for the final position, so the more they can bang in and will be better for them. DF Malan on the other hand, they've got to find a way how they're going to get back into this game. They've been blitzed in the second half with 2 goals. They would not have expected that. So a really tough situation for them.
Yeah, 2 goals in quick succession can knock the wind out of your sails, but you know, all it comes down to is just getting one chance, or half a chance even, that you can take advantage of and get your side back in it. You know, by no means is DF Malan, out of this game yet. They're still in it, and like I said, it takes 1 goal, gets the confidence up, and the whole complexity of the game changes.
Good work by Keaton Rogers in the midfield. He created the opportunity, but that's DF Malan coming back. Push it wide into the circle.
Good work from DF Malan to remain composed despite the pressure from the defender. And unfortunately for them, another attack comes to nothing.
They would have felt unfortunate. They thought they might have deserved a little bit more there. There were a few big sticks flying in from Curro Durbanville. The umpires, though, wanted nothing to do with it. And there was no short corner for DF Malan.
Curro happy to maintain possession once again, and fortunately for them, the DF Malan defense not able to capitalize on a rare error from the Curro defense, as Curro gets the way up into the DF Malan 22. Excellent work from the diminutive forward, shall we say.
The goal scorer.
It's been a real live wire on the field, especially when he's in and around the circle.
It's unable to collect the pass there on the byline, and the opportunity they so desperately crave goes a-begging.
Yeah, it's been the difference between DF Malan and Curro. Is that in that final third, Curro have shown the composure to ensure that they're getting at least a shot on goal, whereas for DF Malan, just lacking the little bit of confidence, shall we say, inside the circle to get a real meaningful attack.
Oh, that's good work by Keenan Rogers. He's worked really hard down the right flank there. He's got to go all the way. It's the only way to go. One hand, he gets it in the middle.
Curro Durbanville placing DF Malan under all sorts of pressure now as we enter the latter stages of this match. Just 8.5 minutes to go as Curro Durbanville smiles become a bit broader. They feel as though they've got this one in the bag. You know, just slowing the pace of the game down and looking for these sort of route one balls down the middle.
Lots of work put in there by the Curro forwards. It's Keenan Rogers again. He's pushing towards. He's in the circle. And it's a short corner. He's forced a short corner. Keenan Rogers really putting in good work down the right flank for Curro Durbanville. Plenty of the attacks coming via that channel, and they have another opportunity for the big man Keenan Rogers to step up for the penalty, the short corner.
And plenty of space in and behind the DF Malan defense on their left hand side, the Curro Durbanville right hand side, that Curro Durbanville have been taken advantage of, and rightly so. Have earned themselves another short corner. And do you want to hazard a guess as to what's going to happen?
I think that there's only 4 men upstairs. There's only one way they're going. We definitely didn't guess that one, Tariq. So they not only they beat us on that occasion.
They beat themselves, they beat us, they beat everybody. I'm assuming that Josh figured that there was somebody behind him, to collect the wild. He assumed wrong, and fortunately though for Curro Durbanville, DF Malan not able to take advantage of that rare mistake. From 3, sometimes even 4 goals down, and gone and rescued either a point or gone on to win the game. So let's hope that this little bit of, shall we say, overconfidence from the Curro Durbanville side doesn't come back to haunt them, or at least that DF Malan doesn't take full advantage as DF Malan turns the ball over and goes quickly on the attack.
There's an opportunity for DF Malan inside the circle. Backstick shot saved by the goalkeeper. And it's a long corner for DF Malan. They're just not creating those clear-cut chances for the strikers to really put the Curro Durbanville goalkeeper under pressure.
Yeah, and you have to give credit to the Curro defense for that. They are allowing the DF Malan strikers to get the circle entries on and around that baseline, and they're jockeying them nicely and using that baseline as an extra defender, forcing the DF Malan strikers to have shots from acute angles.
Durbanville quite content to take their time. They know they 3-0 up. They're the ones in with all the possession.
Now just 4 minutes to go then in this, the third game. Apologies, the fourth game of the morning. Curro Durbanville, after losing their opening game of the day, coming back strongly in this one, and dare we say it, have picked up the victory.
It's good to see our DF Malan still fighting, still giving it their all, not allowing Durbanville to dominate proceedings entirely.
That's what you want to see from a team, and I'm sure as the coach, when you see your side, 3-0 down, still not giving up, still wanting to give it their all, the signs are there, and it's positive, and it's boding well as you head into the season.
Big clearance there by DF Malan, but unfortunately not able to control possession, just allowing Curro Durbanville to come back at them again.
Curro Durbanville just happy to maintain possession as the time ticks away in this one. I've always wondered about that, why players would want to attack down their weak side and then go for the backstick pass across. That's something that you've got to work at, week in, week out, day in, day out, to master that, because it's very, very difficult to control the ball and keep it flat from that side of the field.
As Keenan Samuels dispossessed, and he's allowed the opportunity for DF Malan, but yet again not able to force the short corner.
I reckon the striker was a bit unlucky there. But, you know, as we know, umpires have got the final say in this game.
That's a typical striker speaking there, Tariq. He always looking for that PC, always looking for the PC, and not afraid to have a word with the umpire in his day.
I was glad those days are gone. And I'd rather have a word from up here. So you can't give me a card and send me off.
The way you've been calling it today, you might still get a card, mate.
And then into the final minute we go, as Curro Durbanville have pretty much got this one wrapped up. They've overcome their defeat of this morning to bounce back immediately and secure themselves the win in this game. DF Malan with a rare opportunity, and you know, all the hard work has paid off for them. Never giving up. Just shows you what happens. The tale of two sides of the coin. Curro Durbanville becoming complacent, relaxing a bit now with 3-0 up. It's okay. We can, you know, take our time. And DF Malan not giving up as they get themselves some reward for what they have done today.
A fantastic little move that was. That would do wonders for the confidence. A team that showed they haven't given up at all. They kept on going, they kept on coming, and they created an opportunity within the last minute, and they've got themselves a consolation.
Then I just reward for DF Malan, who, you know, at least they ended the game off with the last goal.
They do. They will go. They will know that they given it them all, and they came back and they got some reward. The final score: Curro Durbanville 3, DF Malan 1.
It's been a fantastic game of hockey. We've seen DF Malan really fight their way through this one, and fortunately for them, came up against a Curro Durbanville side that was on certainly another level.
Really bounced back from this morning. They had a tough encounter against Somerset College. They had missed the P flick in that game to level it up, and with that would have been really disappointed by the result. Not so much their performance, but the result. And now they've come back and they show great character to put this DF Malan side away 3-1, and that is full time here at the Paarl Gimnasium AstroTurf. 3-1 to Durbanville. They move on and they can look forward to some further encounters.
Good afternoon and welcome to everybody from all over the world that's tuning in, especially the people from Malmesbury and Somerset, all the parents and the friends looking forward to the game between Somerset College 16As versus Swartland High School 16As here at the Lime Crop Paarl Gimnasium Hockey Festival. With me is Jock Robler. Jock, how are you doing?
Very good, Tian. Very excited for this matchup. Somerset College has been doing fantastic this tournament so far. They had a very good win this morning, and excited to see if Swartland can maybe cause a little upset.
Yes, Somerset College beat Curro Durbanville, who's a very good team themselves, 1-0 earlier this morning, which was a bit of an upset. Curro Durbanville missing a P flick, I believe, as well. So anything is possible. It is hockey, and I'm sure Swartland will have a good tactical game here and maybe execute something excellent. Here's the teams for Somerset College. It's Jakob Strauss, Michael Du Toit, Benjamin Cox, Tyrone Reith, Reese Hichu, Alexander Williams, Connor Murphy, Evan Holzhausen, Nicholas Reith, Massimo Contapirakis, how do you say it, Stephen? Contapirakis, Nicholas Plotz, Hayden Eagleston, Luke Limbert, and Matthew Lowe. That's the starting lineup for Somerset College. And then for Swartland, Jock, will you read that?
The Swartland under 16As, it's Jan-Paul Bester, Heinrich Klutti, De Wet du Plessis, JP Visser, Pieter Jan Ginnis, Ines Groenewald, Johan Jurgens, Ruan Lesch, Stefan Malherbe, Josh Miller, Kobus Steyn, Thomas Theron, Sieye van Aarde, Kalu van der Merwe, and Eugene Vermaak.
There we go. Thanks, Stevo, for the lineup of Swartland. There's a few nice players in Swartland. I've seen some of their games, and I'm sure they will be playing their heart out, as most of these guys normally do. Stevo, who do you think is the guys to look out for at Somerset College's team?
So, sorry, just to clarify, Tian called me Stevo. It's one of my nicknames. And, it's what most of the coaches here know me as. So, I work here at Paarl Gimnasium, and that's why I call me Stevo. Sorry, what was your question, Tian?
Who's the guys to look out for at the Somerset College team?
I would say Somerset College, they have a very strong spine of their team. Their captain, Nicholas Reith, in the middle of the field. He's got the armband on his leg. He is one of their standout players. Michael Du Toit, who's just played the ball through the lines there, also a very good controlling player for them. And then up front, they've got a number of players that can score goals for them.
Yeah, he has Nicholas on the ball right now. I think he passes to his brother there. Goes on the reverse stick, smacks it through the legs of the keeper, and Somerset College takes the lead early in the first half. The umpires just turned it around. They say it's hit the back of his stick, and the goal is disallowed. And Somerset College, unfortunately, doesn't take the lead early in this game. Swartland will breathe a sigh of relief.
Somerset College working the ball really well, using short connections, short, sharp connections, 1-2 touch hockey, and almost getting the goal as a reward there.
Here's a big opportunity for Swartland. 1v1 of the centre back. Tries to roll it infield. Hits a foot. Swartland, will they take it early? Kalu van der Merwe on the ball. Slows the game down. Drops it out. Jan-Paul Bester on the ball. Tries to flick it inside the circle. It's a foot of Nicholas Reeve just out of the circle. Swartland putting some pressure on early in the first half here as well. Once again, winning a lot of fouls on the edge of the D. Stevo, you maybe play it a bit out wide and maybe not play in a congested area like that?
Yeah, they definitely need to create a new angle of attack, but it was well worked from Swartland. They're keeping pressure on the Somerset College boys, where, we just see the disallowed goal. You can see the ball just unfortunately hitting the back of the stick. And now Somerset College have a chance to counter-attack. Nicholas Reith carrying the ball. Plays it early. Hayden Eaglestone on the ball, but unfortunately just rolls a 50-50 pass. And
As a short corner conceded, centre back from Swartland, Luke, just using his arm to shield off the player, and umpire Andrea saying that's a no-go. And first short corner of the game to Somerset College. I think their drag flicker in the team is Michael Dutoy, if I'm right.
It's Michael Dutoy. The manager of the team, Quentin Dutoy, is Michael Dutoy's father.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
And he was a former provincial Western Province men's player. So, nice fun fact there.
Let's see what's going on here. Push out, decent trap. It looks like a right slip and a hit. And goes out for a long corner. That's well defended by Swartland. Maybe the pass off the trap was maybe a little bit too wide. Created the angle too big. Tyrone Reef trying to work inside the circle. And the vet, winning the ball. That's a neat little 1-2 between Karlu and the vet. He's trying to break outfield. Well defended. 1v1 defense there by the Somerset College left half was very good. Umpire Colin Mentor tries to get out of the way. Does just in time. And here's a counter-attack opportunity for Somerset College. Getting players inside the circle. And once again, unfortunately, the ball just rolls out of the reach of the forward. But Somerset College looks really, really dangerous on the counter-attack.
That was excellent play from Hayden Eaglestone. Actually delaying the pass, waiting for the player to get into space, and then playing the pass at the perfect time. Unfortunately, he just couldn't receive the ball in the circle. Nicholas Reith and Tyrone Reith, the two brothers connecting in midfield. Nick now looking for the next pass. Fortunately cut out. Reese Hugo trying to play through the stick of the Swartland player. And Swartland say, you need to look somewhere else to go.
Swartland boys really pressing very hard on the centre backs, and that's well defended. And Colin Mentor, umpire on the near side, has given a free to Swartland. And I think Swartland won't be too unhappy with the start in this first half. They've had a few opportunities to get the ball inside the circle. A few neat little 1-2s in midfield as well.
I think the main issue for Swartland as this game progresses and as the boys get a little more tired is how they're going to set up their counter cover, and if Somerset College are going to be able to expose that space behind them when they lose the ball.
Definitely Ruan Lesh on the ball here. Takes his time. Somerset College sitting on a three-quarter zonal press, waiting for Swartland to move the ball into their pockets of space where they want to win the ball. And here they win it through the middle of the field. Nicholas Reeve runs with the ball. Few options for him. He goes past the left foot. And this should... umpire says he's won the ball cleanly. We'll probably see it on a replay a bit later. But it was well worked once again by Somerset College. And if the keeper won that ball, that was very good keeping.
Excellent play from Somerset College. What I'm really enjoying about the way they're playing at the moment is the way their midfielders are delaying the pass to create a clear and open 2 versus 1 on the last defender, and very intelligent hockey from the boys. They're running good angles, creating that extra man. All they need to do now is actually finish it off.
Yeah, I'm sure it's quite early in the first half, 5 minutes gone. Swartland looking to outlet the 3 at the back. And Somerset College very patient. There's a set game plan out and they're keeping to the game plan. Not rushing out of position. Keeping the shape nice and tight. Waiting for Swartland to play it right through the middle like that once again. And well intercepted by Nicholas Reith. Tries to move onto the baseline using some very good aerial skills to create space for themselves. Takes it quickly, moves on the baseline, across the box. There's an opportunity, and I think it hits the foot of Swartland and goes to a short corner. Umpire Andrea, good decision. She saw a foot inside the circle, and Somerset College with the second short corner in the space of about
that shot. But we have beautiful conditions for hockey today. Not too hot, a little bit overcast, and no reason for the boys not to give maximal effort every game today.
Oh, Jock, and then the other thing is, there was a bit of rain in the air last night. Rained quite a bit. But as soon as this turf's a little bit damp, it really plays smoothly and very fast. So it's also very good conditions underfoot for the Boys to play in as well.
And we see Somerset College with the free hit, very creative in carrying the ball 5 yards, does a little U-turn and then enters the circle.
Swartland getting a lot of numbers behind the ball, which we expect, and College moving the ball patiently, keeping all of the ball, waiting for Swartland to get out of their own zone, creating space for the forwards. Yeah, I think it'll be a tactical battle this, especially if Swartland doesn't exit their own deep zones as often as they did in the first 5 or 6 minutes. Set up here, so here's maybe an opportunity for Somerset College to move the ball out. Unfortunately, Tyrone passes against his brother's foot. Currently van der Merwe driving onto Nicholas, trying to win a free hit. Nicholas just backtracking, so he tried to get 5, and obviously not a mistake. Free hit just outside the quarter line. Could play it inside, while intercepted once again, and that's a neat little pass. And here's the opportunity for Somerset College to break on the counter attack. Good little tuck inside.
Excellent hockey and good joining of play by Michael du Toit, creating that extra player in the forward line. And an excellent bit of play from Somerset College. 2-3, good connections, height in the circle, they win the foot. Excellent play on the counter attack by Somerset College.
That was great. Awesome counter attack. The first pass was nice, neat, into space. Next pass, nice cut infield, created a new angle of attack. And yeah, I hope Somerset College can maybe execute something here, because they deserve definitely a goal from the attacks they created.
See if they go with a straight flick this time. Matthew Lowe on the straight flick. Excellent charge down from Swartland. And now they have a chance to counter-attack. We have a 5-on-2 on the counter-attack. Can they get the ball forward? Good tackle from Alex Williams. Still, Swartland still have numbers forward. Hopefully they can move the ball quick enough, but that's well won by Luke Limbert.
Jan Paul Bester on the ball, does a neat little one flick. Swartland doesn't look like they are not going to score at all. They might get a little easy goal somewhere if they start counter-attacking like they did now. But they could maybe use a bit of what Somerset College did on the counter-attack, just creating better angles for themselves on the counter-attack. Maybe a bit too direct there, Jock.
Yeah, I think they're just going too early straight towards the goal. Especially if we look at Somerset College's strengths, it's definitely through the middle of the field, so they're almost running into their strength, and then Somerset College is creating the counter-attacks from there. So if Swartland can find a different point of attack, I think they might get a little more joy on attack.
Well, once again, Somerset College just controlling the middle of the park, waiting for Swartland to pass the ball into midfield, and now they bounce on the ball. And this is exactly where Somerset College will start exploiting the goal. Foot just outside the circle. Could Andrea maybe have played advantage and upgraded there to short corner?
And here we go, Swartland on the counter-attack. They're through. They've through on goal. It's just lacking a little bit of speed up front. And good recovery tackle from Michael du Toit. Yeah, a big problem for Swartland on their own 16s is just how far their midfielders are from their backs, and they have to play a long ball out the back, and Somerset College are pouncing on that every time.
It's a nice inside cut by Nicholas Reeve. Now he's got his head up, looking for options, slows himself down, waiting for players to get in better positions. Doesn't see options, so he passes out wide. That's very good decision making from Nicholas, captain of Somerset College.
Excellent controlling of tempo of the game by Nick Reith. And now Tyron Reith. Is Nick going to score? Great save from Swartland keeper.
That was nice little play there.
Nicholas Reith Also beautiful carrying position while he's running with the ball. Eyes are up. Even though he's lifting the ball, he's always aware of his options. And that's what's helping him to create so many attacking options for his team.
Great commitment shown there by the right of Somerset College. Unfortunately, can't keep the ball in.
Michael Dutoy actually got hurt for Somerset College. They sent it back in the last attempt of a clearance on the left-hand side of the field. Yeah, so he's getting patched up on the side of the field there.
Thanks to all our medics that's being here and looking after the kids when they get injured, or maybe just need some ice for a sprained ankle, or maybe just a calf that goes into cramp or something like that. Boys hasn't played hockey for a long time, been out for a year because of COVID stuff, so I'm sure they're very happy to start playing again.
And that's excellent work from Massimo Conteparakis. He's small, but he's feisty. He finds space on the field. This is good work from Swartland. Again, looking very direct on the counter-attack. They had numbers on attack. Couldn't find the vital pass, and now Somerset College. Beautiful distribution from the back.
Swartland, the most dangerous player at the moment looks like Paul Boys, the left midfielder. He's on the ball now and loses the ball, unfortunately. So here's an opportunity for
Nicholas Plotz. He's running down the right-hand side of the field for Somerset College. He's got good speed, but well defended from Swartland. They're really defending the inside of the field beautifully, forcing Somerset College wide, but unfortunately not 5 on the free hit, and Somerset College have won another short corner.
Jock, do you have any tips for Somerset College to maybe score here?
I would definitely say they should maybe look at a straighter shot on target. They've tried a few variations already. Maybe try work the goalkeeper. See if they can score off that first phase, and if not, if they can get runners in around the keeper, maybe they can even score on the second phase off the keeper on the rebound.
Go push out, second Castle, straight poke, and Jock. There's the first goal. I think it's Nicholas Reeve scored the goal from a straight poke, and it went through the keeper's legs, and well called, sir.
Excellent. Working the goalkeeper for only the second or third time this match. The goalkeeper's been solid at the back, but just too much pace on the hit. Straight through the legs. Great shot from Nicholas Reeve.
And Swartland seems like they've almost given up here. Not started the free well. Well intercepted there by Josh.
It's actually quite It's actually quite a big mental barrier that you have to break. Once a goal has been scored against you, you need to almost reset immediately.
Yes.
Be ready to go again. And sometimes at an under 16 level, the players aren't fully aware of that.
Oh, we always hear stuff like you're always most vulnerable after you've scored. It can be the opposite as well. You're very vulnerable to concede just after you've conceded as well, if you don't have your mental capacity right in that moment. You're well trapped in the circle, and against a foot advantage being played, and unfortunately off target, but that was a very big opportunity for Somerset College to extend the lead.
It was an excellent trap on his reverse stick from Matthew Lowe, and I actually think he pulled the shot just a little bit wide, otherwise we would have had a stroke. But then the follow-up open goal, unfortunately missed by Somerset College.
Paul Bester, nice little right pull. Plays the ball into Carlo van der Merwe, who does a nice left pull, starts running through midfield. Very feisty in midfield. That's good control. I actually believe that's their two better players. Nice little 1-2s. That's good hockey from Swartland. Maybe just get out of the middle channel now. Seems like they're going to dribble right through Somerset College. That was incredible. Little Messi skill there.
That was Great work from Swartland, using short, sharp passes and good 1v1 elimination skills from them.
Stein trying to get the ball inside the 9-yard area. Once he doesn't, Somerset College opportunity to break high up the field. Aerial skills being used. Well tracked by the Swartland player. He wins the ball. And that's well defended by Swartland player. Tracking his player all the way down the sideline, not giving him any space inside, and using the sideline as an extra defender. Josh Miller on the ball. Waits his time. Plays the ball in the middle of the park. Stein running with the ball. It's a bit scrappy at the moment. Carlo van der Merwe has a knack of winning the ball back as soon as he's lost it. Seems like it, and that's good little play from Somerset College once more.
Oh, that's well cut out, because if he missed that, Massimo was in behind, and you'll be sure that Massimo will take that opportunity to run a goal.
It's a very small guy, but he's got a big heart, eh?
Massimo also a very skillful player, and interesting fact about Massimo is he's actually one of 3. He's a triplet.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
2 other sisters.
2 sisters, that's correct.
And do they play hockey as well, John?
They also play at Somerset College. Yeah.
That's such an interesting fact. Oh, thanks, Jock, for the first half. Everybody tuning in. Somerset College has taken the lead and leads Swartland with 1-0. We'll be back in a few minutes for the second half. See you guys soon.
Lucanio. Folk.
Sometimes when I come home, I wonder what I would say to my younger self. Maybe I would say, ungenayonga yona kid inhle okanye ibhadlileyo. Awuyanga kwisikolo esikhulu. Ndakubona intwana ezimiseleyo. Bukhali, funeka uzazi apho usuka khona, and uzazi apho ufuna ubheka khona. Ayazi akululanga xa kufuneka uye emabaleni. Kodwa qina, qhubeka ufunda, qhubeka udlala, qhubeka ukholelwa. Ngenye imini ukukhanya kuzokufumana.
Welcome back to everybody for the second half of this game between Somerset College and Swartland. Somerset College leading 1-0. Swartland with the ball, playing in blue, and Somerset College in red. And Jock, do you think we'll see more of the same, or do you think we might see a bit more goals in the second half?
I think the game's going to become a little more stretched, especially from Swartland in the second half, by trying to get themselves back into the game, and I think that might actually play into Somerset College's hands in the second half. They've got very skillful players high up the field, and the more space you give to them, the more they'll expose you. So it could work both ways. If Swartland score early, they're back in the game. But if they don't score early, I feel like Somerset College will expose more space on the field. Excellent play from Somerset College. They got a shot, and well tapped in by Luke Limbert on the far post.
Yeah, that's nice. Good position and play by Luke for Somerset College. And yeah, Swartland not getting that goal they wished for. And I'm sure Somerset College will be quite happy having a 2-goal lead. Like 1-goal lead is always a bit iffy. You never know. Can be one big hit, counter-attack, and you'll be level, and all of a sudden the pressure's on you again, and that'll just calm the nerves a bit.
I think it's also how Swartland can lift themselves now after so early conceding in the second half. There we see the finish again from Luke Limbert. What I like about his finish, it wasn't a big swing. He just placed the ball. He knew there was no goalkeeper in goal. There was a defender covering on the line, but he just picked his spot and placed it in the corner. Excellent finish. Good work here from Tyron Reith. Nicholas Reith, early ball, finds Matthew Lowe. Now Tyron Reith. Again Matthew Lowe. And well tackled by Swartland. Good left-hand tackle there.
College back on the ball. Nicholas really controlling the whole game. Tyron passes on to the point. Neat connections by Somerset College. It'll be a great goal. Picks it up. Still inside the circle. Tries to move it on. Is there a space on the top of the D? Great strike. I think that's the keeper saved it. Not sure.
It's a very good save from the goalkeeper.
Great hockey by Somerset College, creating that opportunity. Neat little quick connections. Getting the ball past the 9-yard area. Good pick up on the far side. Somerset College really playing some nice stuff at the moment.
Lovely changing of angles from Somerset College. They're really playing the ball out to in and changing and manipulating space extremely well. Good work here from Alex Williams. Finds the pass to Nicholas Reith. Nicholas Reith has very good 3D skills. Unfortunately, couldn't work that time for him, but he still wins the long corner.
Here's the save from the keeper, Jock. Great strike on the edge of the box. Nice, big, strong hand by the keeper of Swartland. We're live. Tyron gets a little flick on target. Once again, Luke on the far post. Scrappy. Will there be a short corner? Swartland gets the ball out, and here's a bit of an opportunity to counter-attack. Breaks down, unfortunately, for them, and Somerset College has an opportunity to just regroup, set up the passing options. Great lead by Nicholas Reef. Unfortunately, pass onto his reverse stick, and he couldn't control it. But Somerset College looking very, very controlled in the first part of the second half, creating a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, we see the replay. The goalkeeper makes a good double save. Firstly from Hayden Eaglestone, then from Luke Limbert. And was helped by his defenders once he was lying on the ground, which is always nice as a goalkeeper when your defenders help you. Hayden Eaglestone carrying, protecting the ball and winning the short corner. Excellent work. Good carry outside his right foot. Hayden Eaglestone didn't expose the ball to the defender. Defender getting too tight, making body contact, and short corner to Somerset College.
Oh, Swartland guy, player there, just last ditch trying to win the ball. Maybe better option would be just to channel him all the way down the baseline and maybe get the keeper to help him out. But overcommitting and a short corner for Somerset College. Push out to the first castle. Michael Tway, good save by the keeper, loose ball, and a re-award of the short corner. Unfortunately, the Swartland player just slipping there. At the moment, he wants to clear the ball. Hits his body, and the re-award of the short corner given by our umpire, Colin Mentua.
Saw a good straight low flick there by Matthew Lowe, but the Swartland goalkeeper was up to the task. Good save. Here we see a flick from Matthew Lowe yet again. Nice low flick, and it goes between the goalkeeper's legs, so that's number 2 on the nutmeg through the legs.
Yeah, I think the first goal of the game that was disallowed was also through the legs, so maybe the coaching staff of Somerset College saw something wrong with the keeper earlier. Probably not, but maybe a coincidence. But if they did, that was awesome recognition of a weakness on the keeper. Swartland unnecessarily losing the ball in midfield. And Swartland just needs to calm themselves down, not to concede too many. They don't want to be sitting with 5 or 6 down. Maybe just calm the game down a bit. Look for spaces to pass the ball into, and maybe just slow the game down a bit. That joke.
In case you're just tuning in now, the score is currently 3-0 to Somerset College. They've opened up the second half with 2 early goals, and they're really controlling the tempo of the game. Beautiful pass into Michael du Toit as the stepping centre-back, stepping through the lines, creating the extra option, and unfortunately it's an own goal from Swartland, but if the defender didn't get the touch, the player at far post was definitely going to get the touch, Hayden Eaglestone, so he had to commit to the save. But great running through the lines from Michael du Toit. Really finds beautiful space and a good low push to far post there.
Yeah, the keeper's stepping out pretty high, and Somerset College being able just to move the ball around the keeper. And yeah, as you say, Jock, that's definitely a goal if the guy on Swartland doesn't receive the ball or just passes into his own net there. Tyron Reef moves it back, ball inside the circle, loose one, picked up, hitting in the back space, and it's gone out for a 16 off target hit. Somerset College playing very, very good hockey. They were good in the first half, but I think they've really upped the ante in the second half.
I really think good shooting technique there from Ben Cox, trying to put the ball behind his body so that the defender can't get close to him, gets the shot away and plays it towards the far post where they have numbers to possibly deflect the ball. Fortunately, it was just too far off target, but a good idea from him. Nicholas Reith finds the pass forward, looking for Luke Limbert. Again, Ben Cox mopping up for Somerset College, plays a loose pass. Swartland then clear the ball. A little bit of panicked passing from Swartland. Next time, maybe a better idea just to control the ball and find the open man on the pass. See Alex Williams progressing with the ball. Fortunately, gets intercepted by Swartland, but Tyron Reith wins the ball, finds Michael du Toit. And Michael du Toit very calm on the ball, protects the ball, finds a foot. And now Somerset College can progress further. They've just become a little channel bound, Somerset College. All their players in the centre of the field. Hopefully they can fan out a little bit, find some more space. Well played. Matthew Lowe on the reverse stick. And Colin Mentor, the umpire, gave a short corner before he took that shot already. So Somerset College with the short corner.
Yeah, Somerset College very direct through there, but Swartland not being able to cover the middle of the field. And it almost seems like the positioning of the keeper opens up the left-hand corner for Somerset College quite a lot, especially in open play. From a short corner, will he go through the legs again, Jock?
And Nick Plott, that's his second shot of the game. Both times he's pulled the ball left. Maybe just too strong on his undergrip with his right hand. Maybe just needs to loosen his right hand a little bit, can get that shot on target.
We're almost halfway through the second half. Somerset College, is it 4-0 or 3-0, Jock? I'm not sure.
It's currently 4-0.
4-0, yes.
They've scored 3 goals in the second half, and they've really been dominating play. Here we go with Tyron Reith, top of the circle, looks for the ball to far post, but no one's there.
Now Swartland might want their forwards a bit high up the field just to give the midfield maybe a bit of space to play through the lines. At the moment they're just moving the ball into Somerset College's midfield where they intercept the ball. That's a better pass out, showing more control from the back, more patience on the ball.
Excellent pressure from Somerset College. Hayden Eaglestone working. Luke Limbert on the intercept. And Hayden, Lord.
The ball just rolls past slowly. That was all in slow motion.
Had to put in the dive to get there, but he said, "This is not a water-based Astro. I don't want to get a roasting for that one."
Yeah, here's the replay. Oh, in fairness, the Swartland player really cut him off. Don't be too harsh on him. I'm sure he'll take a little bruise on the knee to get a goal. Jock?
Well played again from Somerset College. They have a left side of the D entry and just find a foot. So now they have another short corner. Yeah, you see Hayden Eaglestone. It's all about desire. The defender wanted to get in front of him, blocked him off. Good defense.
Somerset College's 10th short corner of the game so far. Push out is nice fast, left slip, across the box. Good save by the keeper.
And there we saw Reese Hugo on the slip flick, trying to look for that far post deflection, but just gets it a little bit too straight, flicks it straight at the keeper, and the goalkeeper clears.
Colin Mentor, umpire, just given a 16. Maybe the ball went wide, or he had a stick off Somerset College, went out the back. Josh Muller biding his time, looking for options through midfield, connecting there. Unfortunately, just getting control. That's a good pass from the back. There's better movement in midfield from the Swartland players. And Tyron Reef once again on the ball, tries to slip it to the right-hand post. Gets intercepted by Swartland's player. That was a neat idea from Tyron. Getting his feet nicely around the ball to make a pass on the front stick, which I must say, looking at hockey in the last few days, that some of the under 16 boys needs to improve their footwork, especially if they carry it back into the reverse stick side to get their feet around the ball and be in a stronger passing position. Especially if I look at my under 16 boys, Jacques.
But I think Somerset College can utilize the space on the field in this deep quarter of Swartland a little bit better. They're narrowing too quickly, getting all their players running at the goal, and it's actually limiting space for them. And if they expose a little more space and move the ball around the Swartland players, I feel like they might have more joy. Well played here by Nicholas Reith, controlling the tempo of the game again, finding space, attacking space, moves it to Matthew Lowe. Matthew Lowe, the ball gets stuck under his feet, and now Swartland have won the ball, looking to counter-attack. Well shut down by Nicholas Plotz. Good interception, a free hit. I think it might have been a stick check or a foot. Swartland ball. I think this is one of the first times we've seen Swartland in the Somerset College half the second half.
Yes, definitely. Oh, maybe Swartland can maybe make something happen and create an opportunity to get a consolation goal in the game. Take something home, maybe a little clip they can edit online.
I think if you watch how the Somerset College boys, how close they play together, gives them options to defend and attack. Whereas when the play moves in a direction for Swartland, at times their defenders hang too far back, creates big spaces on the field, and Somerset College have really exploited that.
Definitely, I agree, Jock, and that's one of the reasons that Somerset College, I think, got the victory over Curro Durbanville as well. Curro Durbanville having a very strong spine in the team, and Somerset College cutting off that area of the field. Here's another great attacking opportunity for Somerset College. Maybe not the right decision in that area, but I wouldn't mind him trying to get Nicholas Reef on the ball. That's on the ball now again. Very, very good player. Joy to watch him on the field.
And there we see Matthew Lowe stepping through, finding space, cuts inside onto his backhand, and unfortunately just shoots millimeters wide. But again, good recognition of space from Somerset College and moving the ball beautifully. Swartland just need to get players a little tighter in and around their 22. Michael Dutoy looking to mop up, unfortunately gives the free hit away. Swartland find an infield pass, and now they're at the top of the circle.
Ooh, that was unfortunate. Foot just out of the circle.
Very good tackle by Connor. Swartland looking for an option to get the ball into the circle. Now Somerset College have won it, and it is currently a 3 against 3 going forward. Good recovery tackle from Swartland. Massimo just didn't have the speed to get away on that counter attack. And Andrea's given a free hit to Swartland. Well cut out by Ben Cox. Carrying the ball up the left, playing the 2v1. Finding Tyron Reith. Tyron Reith's just been subbed off. He's just come back onto the field. And Somerset College rotating their players nicely. Swartland, good interception by the free centre back. Plays the ball forward. And Swartland have actually gained a little bit of momentum the last 3-4 minutes down.
Yeah, they have. Getting the ball high up the field, playing more on Somerset College reverse stick sides. Here's a good opportunity for Swartland to get in the corner, maybe use a bit of aerial skills. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for the right forward over there. Somerset College looking to play quickly, catch Swartland off guard, out of position, but Swartland is a bit more awake than they thought. And here's another opportunity for Swartland, but in Somerset College's half. Maybe ending the game strong. It's always important if you are losing the game quite far. Just playing till the final whistle and showing a bit of guts. There's a few little 1-2s. Can he keep it in? Well done, Carlu van der Merwe there to get the ball, and he wins the free hit on the baseline. There's a little opportunity to maybe get the ball inside the circle, create havoc. Carlo van der Merwe still on the ball, shielding the ball, drops it out, and Josh Muller plays it into, is it Michael Dutoy?
It's Michael Dutoy. He tried to intercept that with a low block, but it deflected off his stick into his knee. So free hit for Swartland. Swartland gaining a bit of momentum, and I think
yes, that's a goal. Well done, and that's where you want to be if you want to score goals. And Swartland gets a little consolation goal here. It's 4-1 with about a minute and a half to play. That's well done by Swartland. That's a lot better. They've been very good in the last 3 or 4 minutes and possibly deserves that goal. A little surprise goal, and yeah, they can feel proud of how they've ended this game. Maybe Somerset College up to ante here. Here's another opportunity. Ruan Lesh intercepts the ball, plays it out, and well defended. Swartland maybe looking for another one in the final few seconds of this game.
Somerset College will have to keep concentrating. Swartland have now shown that they're not willing to give up in this game. And I think definitely on the balance of the game, the last 3-4 minutes, Swartland deserved the goal. They've been pushing. They pushed players high up the field. They were willing to work the ball around, and a deserved goal.
Yeah, almost done with the game. So, yeah, Somerset College leading 4-1 at the moment, and it's not 3-1 like it's in. There we go, just corrected it. So Somerset College leading 4-1, and yeah, Jock, it's been a very, very good performance by Somerset College, and
And there we see, definitely got the touch. That was a great deflection. When we speak about a play in that area, we always say we want the body facing forward so that they can get the one-time finish. Excellent execution from Swartland. That's exactly what you want to see.
Yes, maybe they can take it home for themselves and improve on that as the season goes on. This is obviously still pre-season time for both teams, and there's a lot of work to do for all the teams involved. Somerset College has won all their games so far. Now, I think they drew against DF Malan yesterday, but they should be top of the table, and one game tomorrow morning, and then they should be playing in the final tomorrow afternoon. And yeah, it should be a good final looking at the team. Swartland maybe going back to the drawing board, correcting a few mistakes and improving late on the season. But thank you for everybody tuning in from Somerset and Malmesbury and all around the world watching this. From me, Tian Stein.
And from me, Jacques Grobler.
Thank you very much and have a lovely day. Welcome to everybody for this Lime Crop Paarl Gymnasium Hockey Festival. We've got the Paarl Gymnasium and the 16B team, the DF Malan and the 16B team. I think Paarl Gymnasium has won both their games so far. I'm not sure about the DF Malan results so far. Maybe you guys can maybe enlighten me on maybe the YouTube live stream or on Supersport DSTV app, on the DSTV Now app on channel 247. So everybody tuning in from Paarl or from Belleville side or wherever you are in the world watching this game. We've got the Paarl Gymnasium under 16B lineup here. Goalkeeper Abram Spies, Christian van Sail, Henry Bester, Dian Landman, Lawrence Best, Conrad Rabi, Wilhelm Masson, Philip Dutoy, Philip Viljoen, Jandre Libbe, Reinhard Bays, Joshua van Moelendorp, Johan Botha, Ruben Posma, Dewald Swart, and that's the team of Paarl Gymnasiums under 16Bs. With me is Cody van der Merwe. Cody, welcome.
Yeah, thanks, Tian.
Just had a team talk of your team?
Yeah, we just concluded our fourth game, able to get the victory, which was good. So, yeah, just finished up chatting to them quickly in preparation for tomorrow.
Awesome. Cody, also a national player for Namibia. We'll maybe chat about that a bit later. The DF Malan team online.
Yeah, so DF Malan side we have Jaco Engelbrecht in goal, Derek Hen, Nico Kriek, sorry. Gustavo Lambert, Andro Reineke, Albert Steitler, Tian Stoddart, Conrad Taljaard, Leon van der Merwe, Luan van der Merwe, Skalk van Greening, Rian van Heerden, Reese van Wyk and Daniel Foster. Yeah, sorry, my Afrikaans is a bit shoddy.
So Cody plays international hockey for Namibia. Cody, you guys just came back from the Nationals in Durban. Sorry, not the Nationals, it's the African Championships. How was the experience?
It was fantastic. Yeah, we just concluded playing in the indoor World Cup qualifiers. And yeah, it was an amazing experience. We went with a relatively young side. But yeah, just playing at that level, playing against the best guys in South Africa and gaining experience and being able to put a few past them, it was great. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I saw a few of the games and Namibia really pitched up. Unfortunately, just couldn't get out of the hurdle, but I'm sure in 4 years' time, especially with the young squad that's being developed, you guys might put up an even bigger fight. And that's something to look out for in the future.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that's what we've been building towards. I think we were quite keen on giving it a go this time, but I think in 4 years, if we can keep the same squad, everybody can stay committed, we can work hard, we can definitely have a real opportunity in 4 years' time.
That's awesome to hear. Cody, you're coaching Paarl Boys, our second team, am I correct?
Yes.
Awesome. And you guys, how's the games gone so far? 4 games? How many won?
So we've won 2. We drew 1 and we lost 1 yesterday. So yeah, boys have been finding their feet. Had a few good results. Some upsets unfortunately, but slowly but surely we're finding the rhythm, and I think great preparation for the season ahead.
Yeah, that's correct. Obviously this tournament is happening and the school boys hasn't been playing for a year and a half. A lot of energy to get rid of, and the one thing I've seen from the boys is a lot of commitment. But a lot of the boys still need to remember it's still pre-season. They still got to find their feet, connections, learning the players in their team, getting just the fitness up and all those kind of stuff. That's important to go throughout the season. Hopefully we'll get through the season and COVID won't interrupt it. So we're holding thumbs for that. So this game ahead, Paarl Gymnasium as a decent under 16B team. I'm coaching the under 16As at Paarl Gymnasium, so I'll really be watching this game at the moment, seeing what kind of players I can maybe pull up if I need to. And Philip Viljoen starts for Paarl Gymnasium here. Lauren West leaving it for Johan Botha. And Swartland looking to play the ball through the midfield. Lawrence based on the ball, plays to the right, needle pass. Unfortunately couldn't be controlled there by Conrad Rabi. Have you seen one of these teams play, Cody?
I have watched a few of Paarl Gymnasium's games. Been impressed with the level of depth, even though their B side got a few talented young players, so definitely impressed with the development at Paarl Gimnasium going on right now.
Philip de Toy just plays a ball out past the left-hand post, and Joseph van Mollendorp unfortunately couldn't get there. Would you have put your body on the line there?
Definitely. I think you need to bleed for your team, eh? Definitely.
That's 100%. I would do the same. It is a sand-based turf, and it has been raining a bit. It's a bit overcast. Perfect conditions for hockey. Yes, Cody. Obviously, this AstroTurf is a sand-based turf, but as soon as it's got a little bit of dew on, it really plays quickly and smoothly. So I'm looking for a nice open game, fast-paced moving of the ball, hopefully not too scrappy, double turnovers. So yeah,
no, definitely can be an exciting game. See what DF Malan can do against Paarl Gimnasium.
Free it out for DF Malan in the deep zone over here. You're looking at the press. Paarl Gimnasium. I was just commenting in the previous game of Swartland. Got to tune my knowledge here. Paarl Gimnasium really pressing high and winning the ball up the field. DF Swart on the ball. Lawrence Best. Back to DF Swart. Plays against the foot. Would have been a good first touch in football. Unfortunately, this is hockey. There's a loose ball. Johan Botha from Paarl Gimnasium really showing some pace to help Christian out. Good knowledge there, just letting it roll out, gaining an easy 5 yards of space for himself.
Smart play from Paarl Gimnasium. They're just slowing the game down, resettling themselves. Unfortunately, losing out to DF Malan.
Nice little roll infield from DF Malan. Unfortunately, the ball just gets rolled into a pocket of space where there was like 3 or 4 Paarl Gimnasium players. Probably the area you don't want to pass the ball to. A bit scrappy at the moment. Paarl Gimnasium winning the ball in midfield. Maybe needs to look for a connection out from the channel it came from. Just open up the space in the field.
Yeah, I think both teams playing a bit more central right now, trying to force things down the middle. I think if we can see them stretch the field a bit, connect some passes, hopefully the game will open up as the time goes along.
Very scrap at the moment, DF Malan. Conrad Rabi plays a loose ball, unfortunately in there. Well intercepted by Dian Landman. Lawrence Best showing some awareness around him, rolling it out to Devil Swart, who tries to bounce the ball further in front of him, run it in. Unfortunately can't. DF Malan really mopping up well. Neat pass into the right channel. Just unfortunately the right forward can't run onto it. That's better from DF Malan after winning the ball, not giving it away straight away. Maybe the left midfielder Devil Swart from Paarl Gimnasium had to look after the ball a bit better, running into a blind alley there. Reverse stick pass into Philip Viljoen. He gets his head up, tries to pass a pretty direct one to Philip de Toy. He's in the right channel, hits the ball on target and goes out for a long corner. Good save by the keeper. Maybe not the perfect angle for the guy to hit the ball from.
Yeah, definitely not. I think in that position we'd probably want to drive the baseline, see if we can't find our teammate. Here we have the replay. Good contact in the end, but yeah, unfortunate angle. Good save from DF Malan's goalkeeper. Yeah, right now we can see Paarl Gimnasium dominating possession so far, creating a few opportunities. Hopefully we can see DF Malan turn on the counter-attack.
Lawrence Best, centre mid of Paarl Gimnasium, just intercepting the ball there. Nice, neat roll out to the right. And Philip de Toy at the shot a few minutes ago. Just couldn't control the ball there. Swartland again. Paarl Gimnasium really pressing nicely. They have a nice shape around them, winning the ball in midfield, making it very difficult for DF Malan to play through the middle of them. Nice, neat game plan. Once again, Philip Viljoen trying to get on the ball. But once again, it rolls out. Philip maybe just needs to calm himself down a bit.
Yeah.
Slow the game down, get his head up, get control over the ball and play from there.
So Tian, being the head coach of the Paarl Hockey Club and the coach of Paarl Gimnasium, Vincent Bruvard. Is there any connection between the two of you, being the A team and the B team coach?
Yes, we talk a lot, basically on a daily basis. Vincent obviously only just started coaching, so it's quite new. He asks a lot of questions, which is awesome, wants to learn stuff. Yeah, so the time slots of the training isn't always connected, but me as a 16A coach, obviously watching a lot of the 16B guys. We've got a very, very young under 16A squad. There's about 10 or 11, I think there's maybe 11 grade 9s in the under 16A squad. It's very young, so there's a combination between guys that's still 14 years old and 16 years old, and it's more or less the same with the under 16B squad, but obviously one competition for places. That's what your B team is there for.
Definitely.
They need to push the A side players and make them aware that if you don't improve on your game, or if they improve really drastically, that they can take up the position, and it's good competition and healthy competition, and that improves everybody at the end of the day.
Definitely. So we've seen DF Malan have one or two opportunities, slowly but surely starting to find their feet a bit, stepping a bit deeper into Paarl Gimnasium's defensive half. Hopefully we can see them create some clear opportunities before in the next few minutes, hopefully.
Ball's gone out there on the corner, and I think it's been given as a sideline hit by the umpires, and everybody in this zone needs to be 5 meters away. As soon as one of Paarl Gymnasium's players engages into the 5 yards of the player taking the free hit without him taking the free hit, it could be upgraded to a short corner in the 22 area, and obviously good awareness of the rules there by Paarl Gymnasium's players and not committing too early. Andrew based on the ball, he's got a bit of pressure and fields it, just rolls it out. Maybe could have shown a bit more composure, but he had 2 players on him, so not the worst decision in the world. Just making sure they get into a nice setup again, wins the ball back, maybe can counter-attack from this position. Lawrence base intercepting, he has an opportunity to move the ball. Fortunately, Lawrence just not connecting with the forwards. Maybe be better just to slow down his run, get time for the forwards to get in better position so he can connect 2v1s.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we see a bit more confidence from DF Malan, applying some pressure for the last 2 minutes in Paarl Gymnasium's half. Paarl Gymnasium struggling to relieve the pressure. Let's see what they can do. Hopefully they can connect it out from the back.
Ball rolled out to the right of Dian Landman. Good ball speed and almost just breaking down the press from DF Malan. That's a lot better from Paarl Gymnasium. Not forcing it down the channel, and as I said, they try and force it down the channel. Might have learned something from there. That's a good interception, Malone's best. Now, mid-roll, Philip Fuljoen on the ball. Good defending from DF Malan. Good last-ditch defending, just breaking down the play. Swartland, back on Swartland again. But Paarl Gymnasium winning a free hit inside the 22 yards. It was a foul from DF Malan, but it was a soft foul, but actually a very important foul as Paarl Gymnasium was really pressing out. Here's a big opportunity. Philip Fuljoen on the reverse stick. It's the back of the stick, unfortunately. Great spatial awareness of where the space was to get the hit away. Unfortunately, execution of the reverse stick is not.
Great
precise.
opportunity created.
Philip Fuljoen on the ball there. Maybe might have used a little bit of more agility and ball work to get the ball in the strong side, putting the ball back to his reverse stick side. And that's maybe where you want it second most, not first.
Yeah,
what a lovely pass by Lawrence Best out to Conrad, and passes it back in. Good interception by DF Malan, and here's a counter-attack opportunity.
Here's a break for DF Malan down the left-hand side. First clear-cut opportunity. Let's see what they can do. Open, shot, and it's a goal for DF Malan. Great goal, great attacking opportunity. Paul Roos, Paarl Gymnasium putting a little bit too much pressure up high. Great counter-attack from DF Malan, and they were made to pay.
Yeah, that was a great counter-attack from DF Malan. And maybe taking the lead here beyond the game. Is a reverse stick pass. That might have hit the back of the stick, but very difficult decision for the umpires to see that it happened so quickly.
Great finish in the end though from DF Malan, using the opportunity.
Oh, that's brilliant finish. Bottom left-hand corner beyond the keeper's foot, and making it difficult for the keeper. That's a great strike by the DF Malan player, and here's an opportunity for them to maybe upgrade
So
the game.
it's going to be interesting now to see how, if DF Malan gains some confidence now, and to see how Paarl Gimnasium reacts to going 1-0 down.
Yeah, that's always a tough one. We actually spoke in the game before this, is the mentality of the under-16 boys after they've conceded. Because a lot of times after you've conceded, you almost feel like down, emotional about the fact that you conceded, especially on the 16 level. It's there where the challenge is. Can you get your mind ready to go again? And obviously vice versa for the team that scored a goal. Are you going to celebrate the goal for another 2 minutes, or are you actually going to play the game? So that's always a challenge for under 16 players. It's a bit more immature and still learning the game.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, that ball might have gone against the head. Saying there's a bit of blood. Oh, I didn't mean it. And good sportsmanship shown there by Philip de Tweede, right forward of Paarl Gymnasium. And our medics will just look at the player there. Hopefully he'll be fine. And yeah, hockey is probably not the most dangerous sport in the world, but there's opportunity that your ball might hit your head or something like that. I've had a few in my time. Yes, DF Malan once again trying to play on the counter-attack. Nice little neat inside roll. Johan Botha does very well to recover there and pick the ball up. DF Malan really showing a bit more composure on the ball in the last 5 minutes, especially after scoring as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think, like you mentioned, coming out and actually not celebrating the goal for too long, but just regaining their discipline, trying to compose themselves again. But yeah.
Here's Johan van Mollendorp on the ball. Ball rolls out. Umpire says it's anybody's ball. Yeah. First divide picks it up. It's their ball. And DF Malan probably says it's theirs. It rolls down the right-hand channel. Bit of body play there from the bigger guy, Andre Bester, on DF Malan's right forward. And freed given there by our umpire, Shay Loebscher.
Yeah, shame. We've got a bit of a height difference here down the right-hand side. We'll have to see what the young DF Malan striker can pull out with such a large defender.
Tries to play a ball in circle. He may, because the freed was outside the 22, and there's an opportunity to get maybe a shot or win a short corner in this area. Ball goes just past the left-hand post. But that was a lot more dangerous from DF Malan. They're really putting up the pressure at the moment. Cody, is there anything different you would like to see from the Paarl Gymnasium boys to create better opportunities for themselves?
Yeah, no, definitely. I think, as we saw in the first few minutes, they had a lot more shorter passes, keeping it tight, keeping it small, connecting. And through that, they were able to create a few good opportunities. I think right now, having gone 1-0 down, they're kind of forcing it, trying to play long balls. But they have an opportunity now. Good ball into the circle. And unfortunately, ending with the long corner, not able to use the opportunity.
Oh, Reinhard Base receiving the ball there, had a nice idea of playing a 2v1 against the keeper and maybe just rolled it a little tad too early.
Yeah.
Maybe could have changed the angle a bit to the other side and pulled the keeper before rolling it there. But here's another opportunity. Devil Swart rolling the ball into the box. Well defended by DF Malan. And here's another opportunity for them to counter-attack. Right forward really showing some pace. Here's a good trace on the way. Johan Botha from Paarl Gymnasium really trying his hardest to get there. One-handed swipe out. Interesting little technique, but it worked for him. And
yeah, seeing a lot of commitment from DF Malan's right striker there, but well defended by Paarl Gymnasium.
Over Devil Swart does a little right hand, one-handed
great skill
pass.
there, great skill there. Still Paarl Gymnasium's ball. Oh no, sorry, I'm mistaken. DF Malan's ball.
Ball's gone down the sideline. Andrew Bester really taking his time here. Getting his feet around. Ooh, almost slips there, but still wins it back. Well done to him. And now he's got himself in a dangerous area, but stick tackles shown by Riche Loubser, the umpire.
Yeah, see, as we saw there, Tian, I think from Paarl Gimnasium side, a little bit more patience, just a bit of intentional creating, a little bit shorter passes. They're kind of giving away the ball now, trying to rush it a bit. So hopefully we can see some of that in the second half from them, and they'll create some opportunities.
Yeah, Cody, just looking at what they did in the first 5 or 6 minutes in the first half here, their press was a lot closer to each other. So as soon as they won the ball, they had a lot more smaller, neat passes through the middle of the park, connections, and then opening up the rest of the field.
Yeah.
Where it's very spread out the moment. There's not an option as soon as they win the ball. So maybe if I can maybe give them a few tips, just sort out your press. Maybe your outlet needs to be a bit more the correct one, and that's a huge opportunity that's gone baking.
Yeah, definitely something I'm assuming you guys will be working on the training ground as you guys get back.
A lot. A lot of that. I've been working on it quite a lot of the 16As. Quite interesting with the goal that DF Malan has scored. I've seen the same kind of mistakes on the 16As on the counter-attacking press.
Yeah.
So it's definitely something we'll be working on once we get back to training after this tournament. But yeah, that's a neat little pass inside. Can I create another connection? And yeah, unfortunately not. But that was a lot better. Just creating little neat 1-2 connection passes. Here's another one that could go. It's a foot. It's about 2 minutes left in this half. So I think Paarl Gimnasium really needs to press and get this even. Maybe get the ball. Yes, a big opportunity. Reinhard Base, neat little left pull. Unfortunately, hits the ball miss. And great spatial awareness of where the space is to pull there. Neat little skill by Reinhard Base.
Great creating of the space there. Great skills. Unfortunately, slipping a bit and unable to add the finishing touch. But yeah, seeing some promising things from Paarl Gimnasium in the end of the first half here.
Yeah, I can see the press is also a lot better at the moment.
Yeah.
So that's why they're winning the ball up the field, and the connections is closer. So now all of a sudden they can play little 1-2s around the players, creating 2v1s. There's Lawrence Best trying to force the ball inside the circle.
Great defense from DF Malan, breaking free now. Let's see what they can do on the counter attack. DF Malan winning the free hit there. Maybe we can see them transfer the ball, create some space. Intercepted by Paarl Gimnasium. Unfortunately, dangerous ball.
Andrew Bester, good interception there. Unfortunately, when he past the ball, he lifts it up, which creates danger to the DF Malan midfielder and opportunity for DF Malan. Maybe just slow down the game, see out the first half, regroup, and get back to the tactics and just make sure you see out the game. I think 1-0 lead is always something you want. There's maybe a few seconds left in this half. DF Malan pushing high. Can they get the ball inside the circle? Unfortunately not early enough. And that's the first half done. Cody, how do you see the first half so far? You enjoy it?
Yeah, I think it was a good first half. We saw great pressure and some sustained attacking from Paarl Gimnasium in the beginning of the first half. However, DF Malan definitely stepped up midway first half, creating a great counter-attack opportunity and using that opportunity. But yeah, once again, towards the end of the half, we saw Paarl Gimnasium pressing high, steadying themselves, creating smaller passes. So yeah, it would be quite interesting to see what the coach Vincent has for them and how they approach the second half being 1 goal down.
Yes, I'm sure, Cody. All right, we'll tune in a few minutes' time. End of the first half, Paarl Gimnasium 0, DF Malan 1. Welcome to everybody back to the second half. Paarl Gymnasium's under 16Bs playing against DF Malan's under 16Bs. The game just about to start, or second half just about to start. DF Malan playing in blue on the right of your screen, and Paarl Gymnasium in white on the left of your screen. Who's just giving the ball away to DF Malan, looking to lead in, and unfortunately just giving a free hit away. DF Malan scoring the only goal in the first half, counter-attack goal. Paarl Gymnasium might need to just sort out a couple of stuff in half-time. Coach Vincent Brevet maybe had a few things to say, which they didn't implement in the beginning of the second half over here in the first 30 seconds. DF Malan taking the ascendancy in the game from the start. Cody, do you think that Paarl Gymnasium will be able to come back?
Yeah, definitely. What we've seen from the phases in the first half where they put the pressure up and were able to move forward confidently and create those smaller, tight passes, I think they can definitely, if they take their opportunities, get back in this game.
Free, just one in the right-hand corner for DF Malan. There's a 1v1 situation over here. Just moves away. Ball goes out on the byline, and Paarl Gymnasium has another opportunity to outlet, which they set up very slowly. But Dejan Landman on the ball. DF Malan really shifting very well with the ball. Neat pick up by Conrad.
Great
Robbie.
defending there from DF Malan. Yeah, we've seen DF Malan's tall centre-back clean up for them a few times in the first half. Definitely having a good game so far. Pick up there from DF. Counter-attack now.
That's a neat roll by Dejan Landman. Yes, Philip Viljoen looks to pull the ball back into the middle of the field. Loses control. Good interception, Andrew Bester. That's a good interception. And umpire Andrea just calls a stop to the play. She's seen a foul deeper on the field, and just pulling all the players back to take the free. I think it might be outside the 22-yard area. There we go, outside that quarter. The rules obviously a lot different. Cody, maybe you can explain it to the people if the free is outside the 22 yards area. And
yeah, so rule change now. If the ball is, the free is outside of the 25-yard area, you're able to hit the ball directly into the circle, which, as we just saw, is always a great deflection opportunity. Whereas if the free is inside the 25 yards, it has to move 5 meters before you can enter the circle. Great interception there by Paarl Gymnasium, creating an attack down the left. Unfortunately, not able to keep control.
Just on the previous outlet from DF Malan, the centre mid picked up such a nice space. He's almost in the same space now. We just received a little pass, controlled it, and moved the ball high up the field, which was good hockey.
Yeah, no, definitely. He's been quite an integral player for them trying to attack. But we see Paarl Gymnasium going on an attack here. Great save. Second save. It's still there. Wow, well defended from DF Malan. Unlucky for Paarl Gymnasium there to not get the equalizer.
Keeper has done a brilliant job there, making himself big, covering the tight areas on the field in his box, commanding his area. That's exactly what he wants from the keeper. Paarl Gymnasium needs to start looking to play around him because he's a big guy, big keeper, and will be holding a lot of space on the field.
Yeah, definitely seeing some sustained attack from Paarl Gymnasium, gaining some confidence in the circle again. Let's see if DF Malan can hold on to their lead.
Paarl Gymnasium really pressing very high at the moment, which might have been the tactics from Vincent Brevet, the coach.
Yeah, here we take a look at the replay of the goal opportunity. Well defended and great goalkeeping from DF Malan's goalkeeper. Here we see an attack from Paarl Gymnasium. Open opportunity. Great save. Paarl Gymnasium unfortunately not able to use that opportunity, but they're still on the attack. See if they can create a second chance.
Yes, big opportunity. Philip Viljoen, unfortunately, not getting the ball on target. Huge opportunity. Philip du Toit on the other side, and decided to go over flick instead of hit. I've seen him hit the ball before, and he hits it very well. So I think he might have had a better decision just to smack that ball into the corner. But it was not to be, and DF Malan has a counter-attack opportunity. But DF Malan might be giving the ball away too often at the moment.
Yeah, Tian, as we spoke about yesterday, in these type of festivals, the teams that take their opportunities are usually the teams that come out at the top. And we've seen Paarl Gimnasium miss a few opportunities now. So hopefully that doesn't cost them the game. We'll see if they can create some more and hopefully take them.
A whistle going on the other side of the field. Players just stopping for a moment. And Paarl Gymnasium, just opportunity. Philip du Toit, reverse stick hit, once again off target. That's probably like 3 or 4 opportunities Paarl Gymnasium has had in the last 2 or 3 minutes. So they're really pushing high, and but they need to start taking the opportunities, especially when they're in the ascendancy.
Yeah, as you can see, DF Malan forcing it a little bit now. Unfortunate foot there for Paarl Gymnasium. We see DF Malan forcing it a bit. They've lost a little bit of that confidence to keep the ball and move the ball, as they did have in their first half. Here's an interception, turnover, opportunity for Paarl Gymnasium. Great goal.
There we go. Philip du Toit, he had an opportunity about 3 minutes earlier in the same position. He decided to go this time with hit I spoke about, and he finds the bottom corner, and we level in this game. They'll finally take an opportunity, but basically given on a plate by DF Malan.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of shaky defending from DF Malan so far in the second half. Hopefully, having conceded now, they'll be able to, fix some errors and see. But we've got a game on our hands now, definitely.
Yeah, Cody, I think DF Malan will be kicking themselves. They have conceded a few opportunities in the last 5 minutes, and that's probably not the type of one you want to concede. But yes, DF Malan moving inside the circle. Nice little pass back, getting the ball across the D, and Ferdi Posma.
Now we just take a look here at the replay. Great goal from Paarl Gymnasium, using the opportunity and definitely creating some chaos in this game now. Some sustained pressure here from DF Malan, and Paarl Gymnasium's 23, winning a free hit. Let's see if they can create an opportunity, maybe regain their lead. We can see all of Paarl Gymnasium's defenders back. Great interception there.
Yeah, DF Malan's really taken the goal the right side, so they've really started pressing after the goal. Nice attitude after conceding. We spoke about it a bit earlier, and that's very important. I think especially after you've scored a goal, the situation where Paarl Gymnasium is in, it's important to just get yourselves back in the game, not give the ball away in the deep areas like that, like they just did, and start controlling the game. Great interception by Ferdi Posma here. So Ruben Posma, that's on the ball. Reinhard base, trying to reverse stick hit, maybe not statistically the better decision to make there. Again, Ruben Posma trying to get the ball out to Ruben. Here's a good Ruben. 2 Phillips on the ball. Here's a 2v1 situation. Philip goes for the hit. Might have been better option just to create a 2v1 against the keeper. What do you think, Cody?
Yeah, we see his young striking partner looking over to him, asking if he could have passed the ball. 2v1 on the goalkeeper, opting to shoot, and unfortunately not ending the way he would have wanted it to.
Yeah, Paarl Gymnasium really pressing very high, forcing DF Malan into bad areas, passing the ball across their box when it's not on. Obviously, if you want to create space on the other side of the field, you want to set up to get the ball on the other side of the field without taking a lot of risks. So, yes, sometimes it does happen, but it needs to be taken risk-free, especially if you get the ball troughing across your own DA. Cody?
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely an area you want to be careful in. I think especially at the Under 16B level, an area that big mistakes can be made, as we've seen, and Yeah, that's definitely something DF Malan has been struggling with, and something that Paarl Gimnasium took opportunity of.
I just saw Vincent Bruvert there, the coach of Paarl Gymnasium, picking the ball up when it went out, trying to speed up the game. Maybe he sees a vulnerability from DF Malan here in this situation, starting panicking. Little centre mid from DF Malan is not a bad little player, decent player. I think if they can get him more on the ball, they might get him more of the outcome. Yes, Konrad Rabi tries a V-drag, just slips there and fortunately loses the ball. Once again, players hearing the whistle on the other part of the field and stopping to play. It might be a bit of a problem here at Paarl Gymnasium with two AstroTurfs right next to each other. But maybe play till the second whistle, eh, Cody?
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that's the thing. Like you said, unfortunately, opportunity goes begging for DF Malan. We see them creating a lot more space up front now, just trying to connect the short passes, as you said, getting their little talented midfielder involved, connecting some passes. We see them putting up pressure, but we see DF Malan not pressing as high as Paul Roos is pressing. Do you think they have a specific tactic with that, Tia?
Yeah, I'm sure they'll probably sit on a three-quarter press, wait for Paarl Gymnasium just to play the ball into midfield and then try and set more or less the same that they did now. Paarl Gymnasium's back four isn't really set up. Nice little neat skill by Philip Viljoen, rolling the ball into Konrad Rabi. Yes, Philip Viljoen on the ball. That's great play across the box. Good save by the keeper. Lawrence Best hits the ball on target. Another great save. And Reinhard Base on the rebound. Puts Paarl Gymnasium ahead. Awesome little play there between Paarl Gymnasium's player. Neat little passes, changing the angle of the game, getting a right side entry. And that's awesome awareness from Reinhard Base in the 9-yard area to play on the second phase.
We've got the replay. Ball going across, saved by the goalkeeper. Yeah, great use of the space. Yeah, just a tenacity from the young defender there to get the second phase.
Just after DF Malan runs up the field and hits a ball right past the left-hand post, almost equalizes straight away. If you're seeing on the screen at the moment, it is 2-1 to Paarl Gymnasium. It's not 1-0 to DF Malan, so just a correction over there. Hopefully we'll get that up on the screen right now. There we go. Thank you very much. Yes, this has become a very open game at the moment, and actually the hockey's improved.
No,
We've seen more connective passes between players.
Yeah, I think both teams have slowly but surely been gaining confidence as they score goals, as they create chances. We've seen DF Malan react positively to Paarl Gymnasium's game, pushing them high up the field, creating a close cut opportunity, as Tian mentioned. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what DF Malan's response is now.
Once again, Paarl Gymnasium just trying to get the ball out on the right-hand side. Johan Buerta on the ball. Trays the ball through the middle of the field. That's a very good ball. Space angled through the middle of the field. He has a very nice hit on him, hey? I've seen it a few times today. He hits the ball quite cleanly.
Yeah, and just keeping it flat on the turf. Here another look at the replay. Great skill there, just skill from the Paarl Gymnasium striker to pick up the rebound and able to take up opportunity. Here's Paarl Gymnasium going down on the attack again. 4v1, open opportunity here. Oh, unlucky there from our young striker from Paarl Gymnasium, trying to get his second goal. Great aerial skill, just pushing it a bit wide.
Reinhard Base almost scoring the second goal. Great interception there by Lawrence Best, and here's an opportunity for Paarl Gymnasium just to go up. Philip Viljoen, another opportunity. Unfortunately misses the hit once more. Philip needs to calm himself down a little bit there.
Here we have the replay. Great skill, almost a fantastic goal there from Paarl Gymnasium. Tian, do you think Paarl Gymnasium will regret not taking these opportunities they've had if DF Malan is able to get the equalizer?
Well, DF Malan has shown just after that score that they can get it again. So I'm sure he has another opportunity. 2v1, there's players inside the 9-yard area. Can he pick out one of those players? He gets in on target once more. And while
great defending
defended,
there from DF Malan. Yeah, as you mentioned, another great opportunity for Paarl Gimnasium.
yeah, well, they've had a lot of opportunities, Cody, so I'm sure they will definitely regret if, well, they will have a big regret if DF Malan equalizes over here. So they need to keep their defense tight, be aware of keeping the middle of the field and not opening up the center of the field. There's
a bit of a collision
fall
there.
That's an awkward fall by Reynard Bays. I hope he'll be okay. Might have got a knock on the head.
Yeah, I think, Tian, Coach Vincent can be happy with Paarl Gimnasium's sustained pressure and the opportunities they've been creating. I think he's just hopefully hoping that they can get a bit of a cushion, put one or two more away, and just put the game to bed.
Definitely. I think the main reason for the improvement has been the press has been a lot tighter. So they've been completing a lot more passes, little passes in small pockets of space and vertically getting up the field.
Yeah.
And the other thing is the backs from Paarl Gymnasium has really done well in intercepting and reading the game, intercepting passes, and it's gone through the middle of the park and
as we've seen,
connecting right forward from there. Once again, Paarl Gymnasium's defenders just intercepting a ball. Can they get hold of the ball and just hold it, not give it away straight away? Got Hundred Best on the ball, makes a connection. Philip Viljoen on the ball, rolls it. There's a ball, loose ball. Dewald Swart. Unfortunately, just misses the hit once more. That's been a big reason for Paarl Gymnasium not extending their lead, is especially the hits on the right hand side of the D.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, as we mentioned, something that I assume will be worked on in practice. But yeah, I think these games are always great reflection, especially in preseason, to give their coaches the opportunity to see what their teams can do and to see what still needs to be worked on.
Yes, definitely. And poor awareness from Lawrence Base there regarding the rules. You can't go inside the circle, especially if when a freed is given inside the 25. You need to take it 5 yards. There's a bad tackle outside. Can Paarl Gymnasium upgrade here? Great defending by DF Malan, and that's great reverse pressing from Joshua van Mollendorp. Dewald Swart moving infield. Lawrence best far post. Here's a great opportunity. It's the post again. A very loose ball. It's scrappy inside the circle. Keeper goes down, saves it, and DF Malan gets away with one there.
Yeah, DF Malan's goalkeeper scrapping one there. Paarl Gymnasium unfortunate to hit the post, but DF Malan is able to carry it out.
Oh, that was, I'm not sure what ever happened there, but it must have been a lot. I think we hit the post there. Paarl Gymnasium hit the post, then it rebounded, and unfortunately couldn't get the rebounds inside that crucial 9-yard area.
Good clearance from DF Malan's defender there, putting some pressure on Paarl Gymnasium in their own half. Good attacking, good press there from DF Malan, able to pick up the ball. Let's see what they can do on the counter-attack. Great defending from Paarl Gymnasium, creating a counter-attack down the right-hand side. However, great backtracking from DF Malan there.
About a minute left in this game. Just wanted to say Paarl Gymnasium will probably not want to give the ball away straight away, and have DF Malan cutting infield. Nice little skill. Can he get the ball inside the circle? He does. The guy's open. Can he get the ball on top? Oh my word, he's hit the post. Hits the post. Almost snatches a draw. Here's another opportunity. Good press by DF Malan. Passes it into the left-hand channel. Two players open inside the circle. How unfortunate for DF Malan to hit the post. And I think we 1-1 with hitting the post. But that could have been snatching a draw from
here we see the replay. Great pass inside. Good pickup. Hitting it one time. Unfortunate to hit the inside post. Yeah, I think Coach Vincent is breathing a deep sigh of relief there from DF Malan sustained attack.
Yeah, and I believe there's about 10 or 12 seconds left in this game. The last thing Paarl Gymnasium would want to do is give the ball away. Can they get the ball in circle? No, unfortunately, that's the end of the game. And yeah, that was quite entertaining. Second half was a lot better than the first half. Better hockey, more entertainment, a lot of chances. DF Malan leading at halftime, and Paarl Gymnasium just coming back with 2 pretty good goals to win this game 2-1. Cody, anything from your side?
Yeah, I think definitely a lot to learn for both sides, for both coaches to review. And yeah, as you said, as both teams gained some confidence, we had a great game on our hand, creating good opportunities on both sides. Both teams unfortunate to hit the post, but yeah, Paarl Gymnasium carrying us through in the end.
Yeah, it's not all that you see balls hit against the post in hockey.
Yeah.
So we had 2 in about 5 minutes, which was epic. Thank you for everybody tuning in from either Paarl or Belleville side or wherever you are in the world. Thank you for joining in. The game ends Paarl Gymnasium 16Bs 2, DF Malan 16Bs 1.
Astro, it is Parel Vallei, the under-16Bs, up against the Paul Roos under-16Bs. A wonderful opportunity for these young gentlemen to showcase their skills. It's the rain has gone away, the sun has actually come out, and we're looking forward to another fantastic game of hockey, Tariq.
Yeah, they say Cape Town is a place where you get all 4 seasons in a day. It's certainly the case today here out in Paarl. This morning we got here, cloudy, bit of rain. Then all of a sudden, as the sections have changed, that the B section has come over to the A Astro, all of a sudden the skies has opened up, the sun has been shining, and it's actually turned out to be a very hot afternoon.
Yes, definitely, and it'll definitely make for some fantastic hockey. These are, again, a fantastic opportunity for these young boys on Supersport Live and Channel 247. That's the Paul Roos side. Keanu Meyer in goal. Sian Carr, Albertine Smith, Mike Ross, Tyler Shagan, Tatenda Kashimunhu, Altus Nel, Elias de Waal, Christian Groenewald, Juan Mouton, Daniel Carmichael Green, Matthew Kemp, and Salvi Chanu. So they are the boys that will be in the maroon shirts, who will be playing from right to left and will be looking to attack the Parel Vallei goal.
If this Paul Roos side is anything like the A side that has played this morning, then we're certainly in for a good one, because they were pretty clinical in their game. So let's hope that this side is as well drilled, and I think they should be. The coaching staff looks to be the same as the B side, so they should be a well drilled outfit. Not much is known about Parel Vallei, and that's probably a good thing in a way, is that unknown factor. You're not sure what's going to happen, so they beware of the underdog, as they say.
I can see Coach Ross Clark. We do know him, and he definitely is having a few final words there with his charges, just sorting out a few tactics. We've seen the Parel Vallei side do fairly well as well, so definitely a game to look forward to.
Now the B sides have obviously been in action this entire week. They've been over on the B Astro, which is situated basically right next to the one we're at. So they have been in action, and it's the first time we get to see them out here, broadcast to you live as we run through the results from today. DF Malan under 16A side claiming a 2-1 win over Paarl Gim. A little bit of an upset, but then the big upset was after that. It was Somerset College claiming a 1-0 victory over Curro Durbanville. A Curro Durbanville side that has been very, very hot. And as I mentioned, the Paul Roos under 16A side claiming a 3-0 win over the hosts, Paarl Gim. And Curro Durbanville then bouncing back in their second game, 3-1 over DF Malan. But as we say that, the players are getting ready, the umpires are ready. Last few seconds as all the practice balls gets thrown off the field and the coaching staff walks to the dugouts. Umpires just doing their final checks, making sure all the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted. So we get ready for this match.
As we said, it's the boys in maroon playing from right to left.
Parel Vallei showing their intentions quite clear that they are going to press high, they are going to go man-to-man when Paul Roos does have the ball and immediately getting themselves into possession. Choosing to maintain position at this early stage in the game as they try to go around the right flank, but Paul Roos equal to the task. Taken quickly then. Ball rolled to the inside, but once again staunch defense from Paarl Vallei as they look to launch the counter-attack. I think this is probably what we're going to be seeing throughout this game, is both sides going to want to play attacking hockey, and that's going to leave them susceptible to the turnovers, and we probably will see a high turnover count in this game, which is something you can accept as a coach if your team continues to play your attacking brand of hockey.
100%. We will most likely see plenty of turnovers though, so it's probably going to be the side that holds onto the ball the best, who controls the possession. That's the side that will be able to create a few opportunities like Paul Roos are trying at the moment. We just can't keep stressing enough what a wonderful opportunity is for these young men to be able to play on a live streaming channel, to go back home. Their parents are obviously not allowed due to COVID restrictions at the venue, and able to watch their children back in the comfort of their homes, and also for them to go back home later and replay it on YouTube.
Telling you, if that was me, I would be at home. I'll grab the link. I would be sending it to absolutely everybody that I know. Like, look at me. I was on the live stream. I was playing there. Did you see that move that I did there? That would be me at the end of this game. I guarantee you.
No, we do know that, Tariq. We do know that about you. I think your dad was the guy with the recorder back in the day, the old VHS, that watching those games at home. So definitely you would clip these.
Now, I'll show you the tapes. I still got them at home. The VHS player doesn't work anymore, but the tapes are still there.
Fantastic. Turning back the clock here with Tariq Ibrahim. Reliving his hockey career here, guys. Just please indulge him for the moment. Yeah, but back to the action on the field. It's Paarl Vallei. Turnover by Paul Roos.
Good, solid, basic defending from the Paarl Vallei back four, getting their sticks nice and flat, and you're not afraid to get some, force behind it, just to make sure that they stopping the ball dead in its tracks.
The intensity of the game maybe not as high as we've seen earlier. Both teams are still trying to find their feet, trying to gauge the opposition.
Yeah, also keep in mind that switching from a so-called old AstroTurf to a fairly new one can be a bit tricky. A newer surface, it is a little bit bouncier, and it does take some time to get used to, especially underfoot. Whereas with the old one, you're more secure in your footing.
Paul Roos attacking from the right channel. Intercepted there by DF Malan on that occasion.
Let's bring a proper arm wrestle between Paul Roos and Parel Vallei in the blue in the opening 5 minutes or so of this game. It was always going to be something like this, where you gotta really be in there, gotta be in the fight, you gotta earn, your opportunity to get into the opposition circle. And as I say that, here comes Paul Roos through the middle, hard challenge coming in. Referee says not hard enough for a short corner. So free hit and an excellent attacking opportunity here for Paul Roos. Yeah, Paul not going 5 there, says the referee. Just for those who are not aware of what that rule is, so any free hit inside the 25, the ball's got to move 5 meters first before heading in the direction and crossing into the circle. So one of the newer rules, shall we say, it's been implemented over the last
There's
few
an
years.
opportunity for Paul Roos against the goalkeeper. Ball tangled between his feet, but somehow he manages to get away and steer from the danger.
Now Paul Roos finding their rhythm at the moment as they look to continue to find holes in the Parel Vallei defense.
Here's the first short corner of the game. Paul Roos, an opportunity to have a strike at goal. Looks like a quite basic setup here. Push out. Ball's out. Stop is made. The hit. The goalkeeper makes a save.
Yeah, it's proper old school. All you need is the pusher, a stop, and a guy with the straight pockets. That's all you need. As Paul Roos comes in and get in.
Seems Paul Roos enjoying a good period here. They've had a short corner. They've had a couple of opportunities. But the Parel Vallei goalkeeper, he's the one holding them out at the moment.
And now Paul Roos certainly with their tails up. It just shows you what a little bit of possession does in getting into the circle and giving yourselves a chance. Paul Roos once again gets a circle entry, looking for the short corner, but Parel Vallei's defense protects their feet and ensures that they do not concede another one. So Paul Roos then coming through the top of the D. Good work there, but unfortunately for him, gets tripped up by a loose stick, and the referee says, take the hit on the outside. Looking for the link-up pass, but unfortunately a little bit too strong for the teammate as the ball goes out on the sideline. However, Parel Vallei are still stuck inside the 25. Paul Roos is all over this one.
He intercepts it. Good skill there in the circle. Comes around. Again, the Parel Vallei keeper stands up tall. Really keeping his team in the game here at the moment. Once again, Paul Roos would have thought they had a short corner on that in that exchange, but they have to settle for a long corner. The ball's played in. And it just goes into the box, and Parel Vallei have an opportunity to clear their lines.
And I think all you want now as the Parel Vallei defense is just to get the ball upfield as far as possible, just like that. Hit it down the line, just to get it into Paul Roos's half, just so you can breathe for a few seconds.
That's good skill work by the young man. It's into the box. Paul Roos have an opportunity. Again, they call just a little bit late there on in favour of Parel Vallei, but they do have an opportunity to clear their lines.
It's one of those games where, as players, you feel the hit needs to go your way. Referee doesn't see it that way, so you've just got to keep your head down and keep playing. There's that old saying of, play to the whistle. That's exactly what, these sides have got to do. Referees can't always see what is going on.
Parel Vallei, Paul Roos back on the attack down the right byline. There's opportunity here, which goes missing again. Into the circle, and Parel Vallei can breathe once more. Really hanging on by the thinness of margins there, the Parel Vallei defense. The goalkeeper's made a few good saves as well.
Yeah,
and
Parel Vallei goalkeeper certainly keeping his team in the hunt at the moment. Not sure how Paul Roos must be feeling with all their possession, all their dominance in territory inside, camping inside the Parel Vallei quarter.
But yeah, one of the few forays into the Paul Roos 22. They get the hit on the edge of the circle. Just a little bit of indecision before they come up with a plan. Parel Vallei. And we've got a short corner there. The umpire is called.
Yeah, it would seem as though umpire is calling Paul Roos' defense for not being 5 meters from the ball. Obviously, as we know, once a free hit is taken inside the 25, everybody, and I mean everybody, has got to be 5 meters from where the free hit is taken. And any sort of infringement from the defensive side in that regard gives the referee a right to award a short corner.
Parel Vallei working out what they're going to do. It's their first opportunity at goal. Another straight out stop and slap. There's an opportunity, and he pushes it wide. Thought he would have a crack at goal. Instead, he was looking for the winger. And on this occasion, there was nobody to pick up the slap and deflect it into the goal for Paarl Vallei. But at least an encouraging moment. They've been under severe pressure for the majority of the first 12 minutes. At least the first 10 minutes. But the last two have definitely belonged to them. They've had a short corner and a couple of shots on goal. So they're also showing that what they can do when they do have possession.
Yeah, it'll probably be the key for them, is to try and get themselves in possession of the ball. As we see Paul Roos, centre half, just running the ball from the back, and not a single Paarl Vallei player being able to catch him. It's very, very dangerous from Paarl Vallei, living life on the edge.
I would have thought that the run was going so well, he should have just continued. He should have gone straight through.
Well, he has stayed up. He nearly intercepts that pass there. Ball bobbles, but teammate is there to help him out. So he's remained up. I'm pretty sure we will see him inside the circle pretty soon. All these small errors on the Paarl Vallei side is going to cost them in the end. It's one of those things where those little mistiming on the tackles and all the foots in and around the circle, it's going to add up, and it's going to pile pressure on them, and Paul Roos is going to take advantage of that sooner or later.
That's the Paul Roos coach. He's obviously liking what he's seeing at the moment. Doesn't feel in the need to make any changes. That's another opportunity for Paul Roos, but once again the Paarl Vallei keeper, he's up to the task. He saw it coming and he dealt with it very comfortably.
Good positioning from the keeper. He saw and identified the angle of where the striker was going to take the shot from, ensured that he closed him out to make it as difficult as possible for him to find a corner. In the end, keeper got himself into good enough position that the shot was hit straight at him.
They get the ball in. There's another chance. And on this occasion, they do get it in. And that's the first goal for Paul Roos. It was incoming all of the first half. And eventually, they managed to get the better of the Parel Vallei keeper. And that's Paul Roos 1-0 up after 14 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, but a change in tactic there from Paul Roos. They've been looking to run the ball and pass the ball around to get into the circle. This time, it's the big ball, $1 million ball straight through. Finds an unmarked striker who took his time at first to collect the ball and get it under control, but that was enough just to get the keeper off balance, and the easiest of finishes.
It will be interesting to see how Parel Vallei bounce back from that. They've now gone a goal behind. We've seen that they do, when they do get in the Paul Roos half, they do offer a lot on attack. It's just the only thing for them is to get that position and to be able to create those opportunities.
You know, we see that lanky centre half trying his luck to try and get through the Parel Vallei defense once again, but this time they're up for it and they dispossession. As has become the norm in this opening 16 minutes of the game, turnovers aplenty. Paul Roos get into the circle, 1-on-1 with the keeper, goes around him. Cool, calm and collected. That's the way you finish it. Paul Roos now, quick sticks, 2-0 up.
That's the same young man that got the opening goal. He's clearly showing that he's got that eye, that killer instinct. As we see it, the breakaway, the ball into the circle. He takes it, bobbles a bit, he gets it back onto his strong side, and he's around the goalkeeper. And that's 2-0 to the men in maroon.
Certainly a scoreline that we feel is deserved at this point in time. Paul Roos have been the dominant team. They've held much of the possession, dominated the territory. And, finally getting some reward for all their possession.
I think one goal was going to be tough for Parel Vallei to come back from, but two, that might just be a breach too far for the boys in blue. It's going to take a lot of character, a lot of guts to come just to get back into this game. Well, I think one before halftime might just help the situation. That's good work. At the moment, Paul Roos just seeming to have a little bit too much pace and skill for the boys from Parel Vallei.
See, this Paul Roos side is well drilled. They know exactly what it is that they need to do. They know which lines to run. They are certainly the favorite side in this encounter at the moment.
There we go, Parel Vallei going towards the byline. He's going. Unfortunately, leaves the ball behind, but it somehow comes back to him, and he's going towards the byline again. And Paul Roos find an exit plan, and they on the attack again. Acres of space here in the midfield for the boys in maroon. Just enjoy the transitions from defense into attack. Unfortunately, this one, nothing comes from it as we run down the clock to half time. 90 seconds remaining.
Nice little step in front of the attacker there from the Paul Roos right half. Something that you want to see all the time when you're on defense is, you know, a player that is confident enough to try and get to the ball before his opposite number and turn a position back over. Referee not happy with where that free hit was taken, as we enter the final minute of this opening half between Paul Roos and Parel Vallei.
Referee playing advantage. But on this occasion, turning it around. And Parel Vallei have an opportunity to clear their lines and not to concede another one just before half-time. The weather's cleared up really nicely now. Those picturesque Drakensberg Mountains looking splendid.
So just a few seconds left then in this opening half as Paul Roos look to get one final attack going. Fortunately for him, the ball just running a bit too far as we hear the halftime whistle go, and it's Paul Roos under 16Bs heading into the break with a 2-0 victory, or at least a 2-0 lead over Parel Vallei.
Yes, I think going to be tough for Paarl Vallei to come back into this game. Paul Roos have dominated not only the scorecard but the possession and also the territory. And a few stern words there by Coach Ross having to be spoken to his team at halftime. We'll see you in a few moments.
Quality rugby players, and if you look at the teams that's going to come on now.
Has it come off his leg? It seems like it has. What a drop from Stuart here, though. Into Vessels. It's lining up here. It's a try for the captain.
Right hand bar of Tobak in for the try.
Captain taking it in his own hands.
It's monuments from Kreersdorp.
In the second half, carried nicely.
A little bit of luck, but it doesn't matter. Try time.
Down the blind side voor Outeniqua. Hy besluit dit tog om aan te val. Skitterende voete deur sy.
Hierdie manne van Grey College as hulle opbeweeg na die kom.
And out of nowhere, try scored by Durbanville.
Oh, he's going to go all the way, will he? In the left-hand corner. He is going to score underneath the sticks. What a statement. What a run by the fella, Bobby Alexander. That is phenomenal, sir. It's a loose ball. Quinall spots a gap. Quinall in the outside centre.
It's Parel Vallei under 16Bs up against Paul Roos under 16Bs here at the picturesque Paarl Gim AstroTurf. It's Paul Roos, the neighbours, who are in the lead at 2-0. It was an entertaining first half and lots of work though to do for Parel Vallei. They need to come back. Here we go. This is the goals. Good stick work. Gets the ball into the circle. Good turn. And it rounds the keeper. That's a great finish. And the second goal celebrated there by the men in maroon.
Paul Roos certainly dominating the first half. Dominating the possession, the territory. And also dominating on the scoreboard, most importantly.
Do you think the Parel Vallei coach Ross, he'd be just speaking to his boys, trying to create an offense, trying to create more opportunities, because when they were in the half of Paul Roos, there were a few opportunities, there were short corners that just didn't capitalize. But let's see if they can go one better now in the second half.
Parel Vallei certainly has it in them to come back into this game. It's late in the afternoon on day 2 of a festival. The legs are going to be feeling it a bit. Mentally, you're probably a bit tired as well. So it's early on in the season. You know, there's all these factors. As we say, that an interception from Paul Roos, but you know, all these factors contribute to it. Especially, you know, when you're playing in that afternoon game, the sun is shining. You're already tired as it is, and now you still got to play in the sun again. And then you come up against a side that looks well drilled. So it's going to come down to just believing in the team and believing that, you know, you guys can get yourselves back into it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's an opportunity to play on television. You're on the live streaming. You're on channel 247 on DSTV and Supersport Schools. Really, you want to show off. You want to show your mates, you know, what you're about. A bit of personal pride coming into, get the balls into the circle, but just cleared, not even halfway. The big man at Paul Roos with the yellow boots, he's been a rock. He's been the heart of the defense there for Paul Roos. He's also gone on a few runs that has kept us interested.
Good interception from Parel Vallei to get into the circle, shot off. Keeper gets in the way, makes sure of it, wasn't taking any chances. So Paarl Vallei, certainly they've come out in the second half and they've shown Paul Roos that, you know, we are here to play. And we're going to bring the game to you as they get the game restarted with a hit here out on the 25. Looking for options as he's got players in movement all around him. As has been the case through much of the first half, Paarl Vallei looking promising on attack, but just that one touch lets them down as Paul Roos now once again comes through the middle. Neat little jab tackle from Paarl Vallei, but once again Paul Roos just a little bit more effort in their play to get possession back. It's been a bit stop-start this opening 3 or so minutes of the second half in this the under 16B section of the Paarl Gim festival.
And that's Paul Roos on the attack. Into the circle. They have an opportunity. And somehow Paarl Vallei managed to hold the defense. The referee just calling 5 yards there. He wanted everybody 5 yards from the free hit.
It's nice to see that the referees are being consistent and enforcing that rule across the board, both sides, not showing any, shall we say that F word? No, we won't. We won't say favoritism. But it just shows that, you know, when referees are consistent, that both teams know exactly what is going on. It's another quick interception from Paul Roos as they look to come across the face of the D. Unfortunately, Paul not sticking on that occasion as Paarl Vallei can now move up the field and breathe a bit of sigh of relief.
Just seems a little bit congested there in the D at the moment. Not much space for the attackers. Paarl Vallei man marking quite tightly there. Parel Vallei, one of their few opportunities to get into the Paul Roos off. Once again, the referee just scoring 5 yards. Don't know whether that was the wise decision. You wanted to be playing in the other half, and Paul Roos have dispossessed him. And they're going into the circle, backstick, and unfortunately for Paul Roos, just wide of the right hand upright.
Great work from Paul Roos, turning defense into attack quickly, getting the ball into the opposition's half, and unfortunately this time for them, the chance goes begging.
The only criticism I do have of the Astro, Tariq, is that we are seeing a lot of the youngsters not wanting to get on the strong side anymore, not running around, just throwing a backstick and, making that easy pass when if you'd played on grass, you'd have had to come around and, get strong and all of that to make the pass. I think that's one of the negatives of what the AstroTurf has brought into the game.
Giving your age away, speaking about playing on grass, I don't think any of these youngsters would know what it's like to play on grass.
I don't think they know at all. Not at all. Definitely giving my age away there.
But for us who grew up playing on grass, that was where you honed your skills. That was where you found out, this is the position I need to get my hands in and my feet in, and you knew exactly, what was needed. So when you made the transition from grass and to AstroTurf, as you went higher up in the ranks, it became a lot easier to adapt.
I think particularly there's a good run from Paarl Vallei, one-handed in there. Oh, the goalkeeper makes a good stick save. I do think at every level of the game, particularly the younger you are, the general basics remain. And if you have the basics under control, the rest of the stuff becomes fairly easy.
I think if we were forced. So you look at that chance again from Paarl Vallei, the goalkeeper up to the task, gets his stick in the way. Otherwise, it would have been in the back of the net. He would have been picking it out.
Just a little tap in. It was awaiting the Paarl Vallei left wing. Maybe could have showed a bit of bravery, tried to get in front of the goalkeeper. That's good defense there from Paarl Vallei.
Heading back to our conversation about playing on grass and the basics of it, I think you were, in a sense, you were forced to get your basics up to scratch on grass because, one wrong bounce of the ball and hello, Mr. Dentist.
No, completely. I think that's the thing. You're wanting to. In any sport, you get the basics right, then the other things come along, and they're a lot easier.
Yeah, but we can't fault the AstroTurf. It has certainly sped up the game and made it a lot more viewer-friendly.
I'm really going to show my age here, give you a little bit of trivia. The Indian hockey side, who dominated the Olympics for so many years, once it moved to AstroTurf, everything changed, and never haven't won a medal since.
Yeah, absolutely. It just shows how dominant they were. And that was in your days, wasn't it?
No. That's a little bit before my time, Tariq. Slowly there.
Right, back to the action then, as the clock ticks towards the 9-minute mark in the second half. It's been a lot more in the balance thus far, as opposed to what we saw in the first half with Paul Roos dominating. Paarl Vallei in the second half have certainly come out with renewed vigor, shall we say, as they get the ball on a breakaway now, heading into the Paul Roos circle. He's alone though with a maroon wall in front of him, but fortunately for him, mistake from the defender as the ball touches the backside of his stick, and Paarl Vallei win another short corner.
A big opportunity for them to halve the deficit with 10 minutes remaining. Should they be able to breach the Maroon Machine's defense, it would really set up a exciting last 10 minutes.
It seems as though the Parel Vallei have got their first battery, shall we say, on the field at the moment, and looks as they know what they're going to be doing. Mistake then from the push out. You can see the difference as the Astro starts drying out, that pushing out on a short corner becomes a little bit tricky on a sand-based AstroTurf. It's not as smooth as a water-based. As one pass, two passes. Paul Roos at top D has the shot. Goes agonizingly wide, and how quick that was for Paul Roos then with another opportunity.
I think that was really some exciting hockey play there by Paul Roos. They managed to exit the big ball, one touch, and just unfortunately not on target for the young striker.
Paul Roos still showing that they can be dangerous at any point in this game. Parel Vallei, at least in this last few minutes, just hanging on a little bit, just trying to ride this wave of pressure and hopefully see it out with not much damage being done and get themselves to the other side of the field where they can get themselves back into the game.
That's Paul Roos again. They've got a free hit on the edge of the circle. Take it quickly. Gets it back.
Bit of confusion there from the boys. Obviously the other field is right next door, so if that referee blows his whistle and the play is happening in that circle, the guys in the field thinking it's their referee that's blown the whistle, which can be confusing. But fortunately for Paul Roos, they were up to it. They knew what was going on and have won themselves another short corner.
A few more options by the looks of things on this occasion.
Paarl Vallei just sorting themselves out defensively, getting all the protective gear on as they get ready to defend.
Here we go.
Push not going according to plan, but picked up from the guy covering. It's another chance. Good save from the keeper. Closing down his near post. Keeps his team still in this game. This Paarl Vallei goalkeeper has done really, really well for his side, as we see it again. Shot comes into the near post and keeper's up to task. So then, just 7 minutes to go then in this game, as the clock ticks down, and you would think that Paul Roos has got this game in the bag. Paarl Vallei have shown that they've got what it takes to get themselves in the circle. It's just that last touch and that final touch that's letting them down.
Paul Roos bowling from the back again. In fact, possession turned over. Paarl Vallei into the circle. They keep the ball in. But as we've seen all afternoon, the big centre back from Paul Roos managing to keep his team in the lead. But Paarl Vallei do have an opportunity. They're on the edge of the D. What will they conjure up? Ball played into the D. Lots of sticks being clashed.
It shows you a little bit of pressure on the Paul Roos defense, and seems as though they a little bit at 6s and 7s on that occasion, as Paarl Vallei, with their tails up a little bit, tries to get themselves on the score sheet.
I do think if Paarl Vallei can somehow just sneak one goal here, it will change the entire complexion of this game.
It's a bit scrappy in the circle as the referee allows everything to go through, or should I say the umpire. But, you know, Paul Roos have come out unscathed and back on the counter-attack as they go 2v1 at the moment. Fortunately, the pass not coming off the stick. And good defense from the Parel Vallei boys. Looks to go quickly, but runs into his opponent. Paul Roos then down the baseline. Taken care of from Parel Vallei as the clock ticks over into the final 5 of this game.
Paul Roos once again on the attack, looking for that third goal. They've been the more innovative team in this contest. They've looked to go wide. They've around the flanks through those channels, the wide channels, and they've also gone down straight down the middle.
Definitely more varied in attack are Paul Roos. You can see that the coaches have been drilling it into them. That if there isn't a way through a defense through the one channel, you gotta find another way, and more than likely it's another channel. So you can see there they tried forcing it down the right hand side and coughed the ball up as Parel Vallei with one quick ball. It seems as though nope, it was the whistle once again on the other side as here comes Parel Vallei.
And it's Paul Roos back on the attack. They've regained possession. I think for both teams there's still plenty to play for. You're in the B side. You want to show the A-team coaches who are watching closely that he's got to monitor you. He's got to keep his eye on you. That you're ready to take the step up. You've seen the Paul Roos A side do really well earlier, and from a personal point of view, you also want to be a part of that. You want to be playing in the highest possible team at school. So you, even though that it's 2-0 up, you're still wanting to run hard, get into good positions. You know, basically show the coaches that you're ready for the step up.
Yeah, it should be a message to any kid playing school sport. You know, any sport, regardless of what team you're in, you still got to give it your all and ensure that the effort you're putting in is being looked at from the coaches, and that they notice you so that you can give yourself that opportunity to play in the highest possible team in your age group.
That's a good ball to the middle, finding the big centre half again. We saw a good run from him earlier on, and he's going on another one. On this occasion, Parel Vallei gets a stick in, and they try to create an opportunity. Seeing the ref being, the umpires being fairly lenient with a few stick challenges here.
What stick challenges? It's all ball.
Thanks, Tariq.
That's at least what I used to say.
No.
Can I get my way out of it somehow? Even though I knew it was a bad tackle.
No, definitely a few stick challenges going in here today. Unpunished.
As we've seen time and time again, that long ball from the Paul Roos defense right through the heart of the Parel Vallei side, finding their strikers in acres of space, and unfortunately for Paul Roos on this occasion, not getting a circle entry.
Down to the last 90 seconds here on the Paarl Gimnasium A AstroTurf, and it's Parel Vallei, one big last attack here, looking for that consolation.
But the Paul Roos defense, as they have been throughout this entire game thus far, equal to the challenge. Pretty sure that they would want to keep the nought, ensure that they walk away here without conceding anything.
It's always nice to go back to that with a clean sheet. Coaches are happy, goalkeepers are happy when there's a clean sheet, and they've only got 40 seconds to go before that final whistle.
Just having a look at the umpire nearest to us. He's already having a look at his watch. I'm sure he's also keeping a close eye on the time to ensure that the full 20 minutes are played and that we don't undercut these young men by a few seconds. As another chance, just that final pass, just not finding his teammate, and fortunately for Parel Vallei, that's basically been the story of the game.
And that's the final whistle. Paul Roos, the victors here at Paarl Gim. They fully deserving of that victory. They showed the most enterprise in that game and they took their chances. So that's a victory to the boys in maroon who come from just down the road here. It's 2-0 to Paul Roos over Parel Vallei. We will see you in a bit.
Look at you. Folk.
Sometimes when I come home, I wonder what I would say to my younger self. Maybe I would say, ungenayonga yona kid inhle okanye ibhadlileyo. Awuyanga kwisikolo esikhulu. Ndakubona intwana ezimiseleyo. Bukhali, funeka uzazi apho usuka khona, and uzazi apho ufuna ubheka khona. Ayazi akululanga, akufuneka uye emabaleni. Kodwa qina, qhubeka ufunda, qhubeka udlala, qhubeka ukholelwa. Ngenye imini ukukhanya kuzokufumana.
Wow.
Welcome back to the Paarl Gymnasium, Astro, as the sun starts setting on this beautiful mountains down here in the Paarl region. It's Paarl Boys and the 16Bs up against DF Malan and the 16 Boys. The Paarl Boys will be the team in white playing from your right hand side, and it's DF Malan in the traditional blue, light blue with navy from your left hand side. That's the DF Malan side. The coach is having a few words. He's wanting to impart some of that wisdom down here to his young charges. And I've got a new man next to me. We're in. Welcome.
Good day. My name's Jacques Grobler. It's good to join you, Yaza, here. And yeah, looking forward to a great game. Got a young umpire on the field today, Riche Loupsha. He's a first team Paarl Gymnasium hockey player. And I'm sure he's looking to learn a lot in this game.
That's the Paarl Boys lineup. It's Liam Kutsi in goal, Zandre Grobler, Nicholas Oosthuizen, Michael de Beer, Dou Hannekom, Daniel Botha, Jaden Eunice, Francois de Toy, Liam Minards, Theo Botha, Storm Peterson, Ruben van der Merwe, Joshua Leroux, Johan Brandt and Stefan Venter.
The DF Malan lineup, we've got Janku Engelbrecht, Derek Hen, Nico Crick, Gustav Lombard, Andor Reineke, Albert Steitler, Tian Stoudart, Corne Taljaard, Leo Hen van der Merwe, Luan van der Merwe, Skalk van Greening, Ryan van Heerden, Ries van Wyk and Daniel Foster.
Really entertaining clash. We're hoping to see it. Lovely to hear the young school was giving time back as an umpire. But we're off to go. We're off and ready to go. DF Malan in possession.
And it looks like on the setup just from Paarl Boys, it looks like they're playing a 4-4-2. Four midfielders, two strikers up ahead, and looking to use those two strikers early on in the game.
It's good communication there, calling for the ball. The left half gets the pass into the middle. That's its entry to the circle for Poisai. Somehow DF Malan managed to exit from the defense.
Excellent play from DF Malan, very calm then, but then passes a 50-50 pass into midfield. Paarl Boys have the ball again and immediately looking to progress up the field. turning the ball over once again. DF Malan on the counter-attack. And just a little bit loose at the start of this game. A few misplaced passes to start the game.
I think boys have really shown already that they're adopting a very direct tactics. That's the boys' eye coach Saki Jones. We had him up in commentary yesterday. There's an interesting story about him being actually a Gimmy boy. Is that?
That's correct. Yes, he used to be an old Gimmy boy, and he's actually a goalkeeper by trade. Still plays for the Paarl club, and he plays for the old boys Gimmies, but then goes and coaches the Paarl Boys team.
I know you were involved at Gimmy. We need to do something about that.
We're definitely going to have a chat with him.
Can't have Saki Jones wearing 2 shirts. Not in this town. It's not tolerated. But 100%, it definitely looks like his boys are well coached. They set up nicely.
They've got a T-point entry there on baseline, but unfortunately a stick check and the ball goes towards DF Malan. It's unfortunately out the screen right now, but we see only 2 boys of DF Malan setting up in the opponent's half. It means they're very deep on the field. Paarl Boys turn the ball over high up the field and immediately create their counter-attack again.
Just maybe a little bit of urgency here from boys' eye. Nobody on the ball.
Yeah, the communication from the goalkeeper calling for man marking on the field. And DF Malan do it well. They pick up their players, make sure they don't have a forward pass, and just restricting Paarl Boys to minimal space at the moment. But great ball to the far post, and fortunately misses the ball and it hits his foot.
That was a real opportunity. The first one of the game that fell to the Paarl Boys left winger. All he needed to do was get a bit of a stick on. Unfortunately, could not make contact, and the ball hit his foot and the chance went to begging.
And we see Paarl Boys cutting infield with the ball once again. DF Malan are really going to have to make sure their 1v1 defense is up to scratch this game, because it looks like Paarl Boys are going that direct route, like you've already said. And if they're not...
There's the timing was out. It was absolutely waiting for just the deflection, and unfortunately playing on TV, playing on SuperSport Schools on the live stream app, channel 247, the nerves just got a bit too much for him, and he'll definitely not want to see that highlights a bit later.
I'm sure his coach will show him.
Or his mates at school when he gets back.
But I think the one thing he could have done a little bit better there was just change his body position, make sure he's facing the ball, the goal, and then it would have been a simpler tap in for him.
Definitely, as we spoke about earlier in the earlier game, just the basics sometimes just being given a miss. At this level, you want to see the guys get down low, want to get into strong positions for those passes.
DF Malan looking to counter-attack. This has been a good build-up down their left. Carrying the ball, plays a little drop pass. Excellent skills. Well done from DF Malan. First time they've progressed into the quarter of the Paarl Boys team. Looking to play more direct. Ball comes into the circle. And they have a shot on target. Good save from the Paarl Boys keeper. And now Paarl Boys are going forward. Good tackle. They move the ball to the left again. It looks like their strong side, yeah. DF Malan's looking to attack down their left. Good 1v1 skills, but unfortunately loses it again. And now we have a counter-attack for Paarl Boys. Yet again, loose pass. And Paarl Boys will just have to fix that if they want to make those moments count in the game.
At the moment, the turnover position is quite high. It's going both sides. No team really being able to stamp their authority on the game just yet.
And it's quite a big thing that's been seen. I was at a tournament this past weekend, a CPL tournament at Constantiaberg Hockey Club, and even at first team level, quite a few turnovers, and I think it's that year out of hockey for the boys, just basically trying to get those basic skills back and those basic connections with one another.
That's one thing having been able to practice coming out of lockdown and COVID, but it's a completely different thing when you're in the heat of battle, when there's the opposition is stared up in your face and you're having to make those decisions under pressure. And that's what the boys are becoming, trying to acclimatize themselves with again, trying to just stay calm as DF Malan approaches the baseline and gets the ball in, and the keeper just comfortably deals with that, and we'll have another long corner for DF Malan.
I think he was actually looking to cross that ball. A little bit of a mishit. Ball was on target, but keeper dealt with it comfortably. We see a good angled pass towards the baseline. DF Malan looking to carry. Wins the free hit. Normally when you win these free hits, you want to almost take the free hit early so that the player isn't able to reset. But DF Malan slowing the ball down. Going to make it a little bit tougher for him to find a route to goal now.
I think that's just the game awareness, you know, the reaction times, knowing what you want to do. That's a good ball in, but unfortunately for DF Malan, the men in white have managed to regain possession before giving it away again.
And this playing a little bit of ping pong in the bottom corner here. Finally, Paarl Boys win the foot, and it's their free hit. What I've been quite impressed with from DF Malan is the way they've set up to win the ball back when Paarl Boys have looked to counter-attack. They've intercepted a lot of passes, and it's really meant that they can maintain pressure on the Paarl Boys team.
I think everybody could take a leaf out of Somerset College's book, the way they line up. It's just the red wall, the three forwards and the links, absolutely giving the opposition no way to get out. And we haven't seen anybody do it as well as them. But certainly there are teams that are using that high press and trying to keep the opposition in their own 22.
Definitely. And what Somerset College did extremely well was actually just closing the passing lanes for the players. Instead of chasing the ball, they block the passing lane, and then they step and they win the ball every time. Excellent play down the left again by DF Malan. DF Malan now more surging more with the ball, creating more opportunities. They were under a lot of pressure to start the game, but now they've actually grown into the game and finding good space on the field at the top of the circle here, but loses the ball. And now Paarl Boys have space. Carries into the space. Excellent pass. Little bit of deflections from the defender, and Paarl Boys have a free hit.
Paarl Boys definitely enjoy the transition, playing on the transition, the counter-attack. When they've been under pressure a little bit, they move it quickly. As soon as they regain possession, they move it quickly up the field to create opportunities on the other end. And here they come again.
It's almost something that it seems like it's a tactic of theirs to play the transition quickly and as direct as possible. And now we see DF Malan on the counter-attack. And they've actually got numbers in the circle if they can find them. But unfortunately a weak pass and the ball goes out the baseline.
Just expecting a little bit too much from the centre half there. He made the run all the way from his own half to the byline. I think by the time he got there, he was a little bit too tired to get the cross in.
Definitely something that these boys will be feeling on day 2 of the tournament.
5 o'clock on day 2. That is a tough stance.
An excellent play down the left once again by DF Malan. Their composure on the left side of the field has been fantastic so far, and definitely looks like that's the area that they're gaining ground in the field, and Paarl Boys will have to address that at half time.
It's not often you see a team go down the left, their weaker side. Generally teams prefer going over through the right channel, but DF Malan have identified that as an area that they want to use, an area that in the boys' high defense they want to expose. But here's an opportunity for boys, for the men in white, approaching the circle, but the pass just a little bit wayward into the middle.
And if Paarl Boys can just take care on that pass and actually find the simplest pass available to them. They've had 4 or 5 transitions where they could have had circle entries and potential shots on target that they've wasted this first half.
We haven't really seen a shot in anger on goal yet. No clear-cut chances. Only the one against the post, the one which was the deflection that was missed. But furthermore, no clear-cut chances yet. A lot of the action within the middle part of the field. And that just shows the tussle going on between the links at the moment, not giving an inch.
It's something that we might see as the game progresses, and especially these boys being a little more tired. The game might start to open up in the second half, and we'll see those more clear-cut chances being created.
I think that's what everybody watching on the Supersport School channel wants to see. They want to see plenty of goals. That's what we come out for, and both sides trying to create that opportunity, but just not yet. Maybe this is the time. There's some space. The big ball into the circle, and he gets the deflection, and it is the opening goal, as we called it. The big ball into the circle, and all it required was a little bit of a deflection, and Boys Eye take the lead, a much-deserved lead, we could say, on the run of play.
Excellent elimination skills from the Paarl Boys right wing, and then a great pass into the circle. We can see, fortunately, the defender just could not reach the ball. Maybe had to put the slide or the dive in there to deflect the ball away, but an excellent pass and a great deflection.
Goalkeeper had no chance, but there's some action on the other end again. Goalkeeper clears though.
And Paarl Boys progressing up the field again, playing a great 2v1 there, but unfortunately just out the reach of their player. Very similar to the pass that created the goal, except they were passing past the defender in that occasion, and now they pass past the attacker.
Picked it up again here in the middle of the field, Boys Eye. But DF Malan will have the opportunity to clear their lines.
And we see DF Malan cutting through the middle of the field. Great pass, and unfortunately just touches the back of the stick. They have found good space there. There was good running lines from DF Malan. Actually starting to get a little bit chilly here.
Yes.
In the Boland. It's been a cold, wet day.
It's been a crazy day, but yeah, Boys Eye again on the attack. There's somebody in the circle waiting. Gets to him, and his shot just goes to the left of the post. And somehow DF Malan survive again, and the score remains 1-0.
Looks like he went for more power than accuracy, and unfortunately with that power he missed the target.
But DF Malan definitely creating at least Paarl Boys are definitely creating the chances at the moment. They've had a few.
They've had a few clear-cut chances, and as time progresses, they're growing more into this game. And you can see they want to play on this transition. Every time they win the ball, they look to go forward. And if they make the proper connections, they're going to create those goal-scoring chances. Here we go, another chance, and unfortunately just can't control the ball, can't sort his feet out.
We just need a bit of composure there in the circle at the moment. The chances are coming, they are creating them. They could easily have been 3-0 up already by now. And hopefully it doesn't come back to bite them a bit later.
We see now they've got another opportunity. Balls into the circle. Oh, he goes for power. He hits the keeper. He comes out with the slide. And unfortunately, again, in that small area around the goalkeeper, you almost need that little bit of touch to create that space, and then
just need a bit of finesse at the moment. And the Boys Eye strikers looking for power. They're definitely creating the chances, and sometimes even too many men in the circle. They're just getting in the way of each other. That wasn't helping. So just a little bit of communication, a little bit of composure in front of goal, and the score could have been a lot different.
I think that's something that Saki Jones will definitely look to rectify at halftime.
Saki Jones, just one of those names that you have to say together. You have to pronounce it together. You know, it's not just Saki or Jones. It has to be Saki Jones.
now we see umpire calling play back. Take the free hit too high up the field. Liam Minards with the pass, but unfortunately can't find his target. And Paarl Boys keep posing these questions to DF Malan. How are you going to get out the back? And at the moment, DF Malan don't have answers to these questions. Paarl Boys free centre back, collecting that ball, playing a forward pass, missing his target. And a lot of hassling on the ball. Ball needs to move a little more fluently from DF Malan. And now we see them with an opportunity.
They take the free hit quite quickly. They get another one to keep the momentum going.
Got good height in the circle. If they can move the ball and then find an attacking pass, they might be able to hit one of those targets. But unfortunately, the DF Malan defenders are still in their own half, not supporting play, and therefore player on the free hit very isolated.
Yeah, just a little bit of lack of game awareness from the defenders, not creating any opportunities, not offering some options for the DF Malan players. But they do manage to create a short corner. It's the first penalty corner for DF Malan with just under 3 minutes remaining on the clock in the first half.
This is a perfect time to strike. If they can come back into the game now, they'll probably take that momentum into second half, and it can be a very different game in the second half.
Equally, Boys, they've created all the opportunities. They don't feel that they deserve to go 1-1 in the break. They will want to really come out here and just stop this short corner.
And the push was a little bit skew, but the hitter made the best of it, even though it flew up, and almost got a good shot on target.
He definitely lined that one up.
I have to check with him if he's a golf player as well. That was Tiger Woods-esque.
It was interesting to see the first wave not having any face mask on there. It's quite brave when you're going out in the first firing line of fire.
And I think especially when the ball flew up there, that first wave was really not happy to be the first wave in that situation.
Yeah. I think get some headgear on for that young man. We don't want a bit of a accident over there.
And DF Malan, excellent play. Plays the ball into the circle, but into space. The striker drops off from baseline and wins a foot.
That's the second short corner in quick succession here for DF Malan. They're exerting their own pressure now. And I think just for the sake of the game, it would be really interesting if they did manage to pull off an equalizer. It would really give the Paarl Boys guys a bit of a wake-up.
And them some problems to solve at the half-time.
Yeah.
Interesting setup from DF Malan. No real castle there for the setup. Only 4 players around the top of the circle. Ooh, and shot was missed, but free centre back from Paarl Boys diving out the way.
He was taking evasive action. He was having none of that. He wasn't going to get a piece of that. And that's the end of the first half. A really entertaining game. Paarl Boys are very much deserved of their 1-0 lead at the moment. They've had a few more chances. Unfortunately, no composure in the circle. But DF Malan came back strongly towards the end of the second half with a couple of short corners of their own. And we will see you back in a short while.
I didn't want to make like an awkward comment.
I thought I'd put you on the spot there.
so like, I was trying to think of what I say because I know like what I'll just say normally.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want Sounds like I'm chirping the guy.
No, we were chirping. we were definitely chirping him. Definitely chirping him. That's okay.
He can take it.
No,
he's got a sense of humor.
He spent some time in the company box with him. Anybody if you're up here, we have open session. It's open. Like even on Tian, we've had a full go at him since every game. We're like he's fuming at the mouth there. He's foaming at the mouth there. He's definitely gonna give because he was once he was over there. He said, that's Tian in full voice there, imparting his knowledge on these young men.
It's amazing.
It's good fun.
Yeah, you have to have a laugh.
Otherwise,
like 20 minutes
this
of talking.
day is gonna be long. Especially watching this stuff.
It's really not like blowing your mind.
There was something that came early on. That was black white.
You on for the next one?
No, this is my last game. I've done 2 in a row now. I've got 20 minutes to go.
20 minutes of freedom.
We're back for the second half between Paarl Boys under 16B and DF Malan under 16Bs. A really entertaining first half that we've seen. Boys High, they've got the advantage, and it's all to do for DF Malan if they want the share of the spoils here at the Paarl Gimnasium Astro.
We saw a good fight back from DF Malan towards the end of the second half. They won 2 or 3 short corners in a row. Unfortunately, could not use the opportunities. But we hope to see that same fighting spirit from them at the start of the second half.
Definitely been impressed by the DF Malan character. At no point were they just going to absorb. Whenever they had the opportunity to go forward, they really pushed and created a couple of chances of their own.
And this is now an opportunity for Paarl Boys, where we see a lot of balls being lost is Paarl Boys winning the ball, and partly they can win the ball quite easily because the DF Malan defenders are so deep, but then they're running straight into those defenders instead of creating extra options. And if they can rather slow it down and find more numbers running through from deeper, they're gonna have a lot more joy.
This definitely the DF Malan defense does sit quite far back. Just allowing a bit of space in the midfield. As we see again, there's a few white shirts that are options.
But what the DF Malan defenders have done, even though they've sat deep, they've been excellent in winning the ball back, regaining the ball once Paarl Boys have pushed through. And that's actually been one of the positives for DF Malan throughout the game.
Just a bit of a wayward ball there from the right half. Good strength shown by the Paarl Boys defender. And the options are again available.
Again, a good interception from DF Malan, but now they've turned the ball over. Yet again, Paarl Boys makes the connection. One more connection, and they're in the circle. And unfortunately misses the shot. This right wing from Paarl Boys has had a few opportunities now, but he's rushed them and unfortunately missed the target on every occasion so far.
As we've said, just a little bit of composure required, just settling, get his feet into good positions before taking the strike. And I think maybe he does know that he's being watched live on the stream, so that's causing a bit of tension in the hands, making the hands a bit sweaty.
Adding that little bit more pressure, that mental pressure for him. But what I like is he's always back and he's fighting and he gets into the same position again and he wants that goal.
No, definitely. It's all about giving yourself a chance. And this is Boys Eye coming again. Plenty of white shirts as options. Which way are they going to go? And unfortunately, again, the indecision at the crucial juncture, just letting them down.
DF Malan have the ball at the halfway line, but very isolated, their players, DF Malan, having to look for long balls instead of short connections. And that's meaning that they're often hitting the ball into a Paarl Boys stick versus passing to their own teammate. Yeah, we go Paarl Boys. They've got numbers on the right. And a little bit of a weak pass. Just need to sort your feet out, make a connection like that, get the ball back, keep going forward. And Paarl Boys have a very good attacking opportunity here. Ball into the circle. Can they win it back? Yes, they can. They have the strike, but it's over the goal.
I think we're going to say that over and over. Just a bit of composure, just a little bit of time to settle yourself before having that strike and not rushing it. We see he does very well to get himself out of the collision. Had a bit of time and just rushed it, and it went over the bar.
Fortunately, I think he just opened the stick face on that one and just has to close that stick face a little bit, just keep the ball flatter. And then it also brings in his players for deflections. Second phase ball.
The rebounds, that's always crucial. You know, there's the little wingers around the goalkeeper's pads looking for a touch.
And we see a nice pose from the Paarl Boys player there.
I was about to ask, he looked up at the commentary box, he thought we were the cameramen. He definitely is going to take a clip of that for later.
He's definitely putting that as his profile picture tomorrow.
It's on the gram, it's up on the Instagram, and as long as you hashtag Super Sport Schools, we're okay with that. But
DF Malan switching the ball beautifully this time. Nice ball pace. And now they've created space down the right. But a strong tackle from the left link from Paarl Boys. And now Paarl Boys progress once again. Lose the ball once again. And DF Malan are coming straight back at them. DF Malan carrying the ball down the left. Paarl Boys giving them a lot of space here. But I think they were playing to win the ball on the intercept versus trying to make the tackle. DF Malan actually switched the ball beautifully. I think that's the first time we've seen them trough the ball around the back in the game. And that was excellent play from DF Malan. DF Malan going forward again. Unfortunately, can't make the connection. Paarl Boys again intercepting. Something they've done excellent this whole game. Intercepting the ball versus making tackles.
DF Malan, yeah. Pushing the ball wide. It might just beat the chaser, and Paarl Boys will have the opportunity to get it out.
Fortunately, he left his jet shoes at home. Just couldn't catch that ball.
Saw a young man yesterday go straight into the fence, and his stick actually got hooked up in the net, and he couldn't get out. So he was quite fortunate for him not to happen to him today. But definitely, this is the we're coming to the end of the second day at the Paarl Gim Festival. A really fantastic tournament that's been taking place. Lots of opportunities for these young men to shine. I know you are part of the Paarl Gim family. Lots of planning that goes into an event like this.
Lots of planning. Actually, our head of hockey, she does a lot of admin at the school, Danelle van Sale. She's just had a child, but she's still done a lot of the planning for this tournament, and
that's commitment, isn't it?
She's committed. She loves her hockey, and yeah, she's amazing for the school. And then Ian Nordia, as the head of girls hockey at the school, and myself, head of boys hockey, we all work together, and we try our best to make these memorable tournaments for the children.
No, it's a fantastic effort, particularly as we've said before, coming out of COVID, coming out of lockdown. These kids would have been hungry to play. They, particularly in this age group, you have guys that went from junior school straight up to high school, under 16, missed the entire under 14 year, and having the opportunity to play in a festival like this live on television, that's kudos to the Paarl Gim organizers for putting on this festival.
And we also have an amazing parents committee. They do a lot of work behind the scenes. Also contacting super sport schools and getting them involved, and a lot of the work goes towards them as well.
I think they definitely knew that in this festival they weren't going to be able to come down to the ground and onto the AstroTurf and watch on this newly built stand, and they wanted the opportunity to obviously watch their children, and that's why Super Sport Schools Live is here, bringing it directly to your homes.
If we come back to the game, DF Malan going forward. They have a player in the circle if they can pick him out. Fortunately, he couldn't get his eyes up, but just the receive. Had a player in space. But the umpires let the game progress. And DF Malan in the circle. Can he find some space? There's no space to take the shot. Good defense from Paarl Boys, staying tight. DF Malan win the ball back. Find the pass into the circle. And just can't find their man.
They were a bit fortunate there. Definitely a foot involved. We both saw it, but the referee, in the spirit of the game, said play on, and we almost had a bit of action there in the circle.
He's definitely trying to spice it up there, the referee. But
don't think Saki Jones, the coach there, he's got his hands up. He wasn't too happy with the call.
I think it was possibly because the defender was so far from him. The referee interpreted it as no pressure and play on. And what the top players will tell you is you have to play to the whistle. So if he doesn't blow the whistle, you must play on.
That's a good run to the edge of the circle, showing good control. But the Paarl Boys' high defender just a little bit too strong on that occasion.
Excellent low defense. It's like a vacuum cleaner there, just mopping up all the balls.
That's what we said. It's all about the basics, staying low, getting into good positions, and he wasn't going to lose out in that challenge.
Seeing the game get loose now. Misplaced passes all over the field. And Paarl Boys stepping together nicely. They've got an overload in the circle. If they can find their pass, but they fortunately don't make a clear pass, a clear connection. Plays the ball into the circle again. Free it just outside the circle. And Paarl Boys actually missed an opportunity there. They had 5 attackers versus 3 defenders and just could not find the pass. Great ball across the circle. And shot.
Once again, the man with the yellow boots. All the chances falling to him. And I think he's going to have a whole highlight reel tonight to watch. And just look at how he can improve and keeping his posture, getting a better shot on goal.
Well done. He still won the short corner. And rushed that a little bit. The boys weren't ready yet on the setup. But yeah, definitely a misplaced shot. Actually quite fortunate to win the short corner. And we see if they can use this opportunity. Good stop, good shot, well run down by the first wave, and then a wild ball back into the circle. Actually something that the boys play. A lot of schoolboys don't play that situation as well as they can. They have a 7 against 4 in and around the circle, 7 attackers, 4 defenders, and if the first plan doesn't go to plan, then they rush the second phase, but they still have extra players compared to the defenders, so they can actually use the space better.
I think that just maybe comes with a bit more experience, playing a bit more hockey, when realizing the options that you do have.
What a pass. Paarl Boys have the free shot, and he has hit it over target. He had a ball to far post. He had the time. I think if you had to ask any player, they would hit that.
Definitely had the right to have a go. He's the goal scorer from the first half, and he was eyeing a brace, and unfortunately his eyes just got a little bit too big for him, got a little bit too excited, and over she went for 3 points.
Tried to hit the skin off the ball there.
Sometimes you don't need to hit it that hard, you just got to get the placement.
And yeah, we see DF Malan. They want to make Paarl Boys pay for all these chances they're missing.
It's good little skill work there. Gets a fit. Creates some momentum hopefully for DF Malan. We're down to the last 6.5 minutes here at Paarl Gim. Still anybody's game at this stage.
And I think DF Malan, because they're chasing the game, they should probably start pushing their defenders higher, creating extra numbers there. It does expose them to a counter-attack, but they really are pushing for the game now. They want to come back into the game, and they need to create more numbers higher up the field if they want to keep that pressure on Paarl Boys and win the ball back and play an next attacking pass. Good passing from Paarl Boys, using the space available, and then a loose pass. Luckily broken down by the Paarl Boys centre back. DF Malan starting to push higher up the field, and they've won a short corner, I believe, for not being 5.
That's an interesting development. They had a couple towards the end of the first half as well, and unable to convert them earlier, but now would be a good time to bang it home.
We've already seen their straight poke is really willing to hit the ball, so if he makes that true connection, we might be in business.
Definitely.
I see Paarl Boys, first wave without the mask. He's going to have to get to the ball quickly.
Just an early break there by Boys Eye.
And actually, if we look at the pushing technique here of the player at the baseline, he could put his feet further infield to generate more power. He's actually got his feet just inside the field, but if he steps further infield with his right leg, he can generate more power on that push, give more time for the players at the top of the circle, because they're getting run down at the moment.
It's another chance that goes begging for DF Malan. They'll also be watching the clock, that they wanting to convert. The time's ticking away for them. We're into the last 5 minutes. Is this the opportunity? Paarl Boys say, not today, young men, not today. And they launch an attack of their own.
And we see both teams losing the ball cheaply in the middle of the field. DF Malan protecting the ball. Excellent play there. Now they look to go forward. Slow the play down again, but find that attacking square pass into his teammate's foot. It's just that spacing they're not getting correct. They're too close or too far from one another. If they get that dynamic right, feel like their ideas are good.
Just the execution, unfortunately.
DF Malan building it up down the right this time. First off, they were going down the left quite a bit. And just a loose ball. Game slows down.
Just looks at the moment, both teams are a little bit tired, feeling the effects of 2 days on the field. Mistakes creeping in, basic mistakes creeping into both teams right now. Just affecting the fluency of the game.
And you almost feel if one of these players just wants to grab the game by the scruff of the neck, they could change the outcome of this game. Ball in the bottom corner. Paarl Boys are looking to not keep the ball in the bottom corner. Oh, now they are. They're looking to step. Turn the ball over. And now they're looking to go forward. Ball breaks infield. Paarl Boys still have it. Well won by DF Malan. Ball to far post. And the free hit was given outside the circle before.
Would have thought the short corner would have come into play there, but our young umpire making the call that was outside.
Well run down by DF Malan. Loose ball once again. Very scrappy now. Last minute and a half to go. And Paarl Boys will be very happy keeping the ball in this end of the field for the last minute and a half. See, they're controlling the speed of the game, taking their time on the free hits. And a good tackle from DF Malan. Now, can they get up the field quickly?
They've got 1 minute to get the ball to the other end of the ground. Just need to show a little bit more urgency here if they want to get that equalizer.
And it's a loose pass into space. Paarl Boys have the ball. They take their time. They're running the clock down. They know what this means now.
I think maybe just the execution there for DF Malan, just letting them down at the crucial junctures.
And a good ball into the circle. It's a loose ball. Paarl Boys looked for a shot, but it was more of almost a little trickle towards goal. But they keep the ball alive in the circle. Good clearance from DF Malan. Oh, and he just had to win that. And yeah, DF Malan go. Now they have an opportunity. It's 4 against 3. Can he find the pass? He needs to get the ball into a higher area. And the ball's at top circle. They have a slap and miss the goal at far post.
That was the golden opportunity for DF Malan to equalize. There was so much space on top of the D. He looked for he never went for the first shot. He tried to find his teammate, and unfortunately he pushed it wide, and that could be the one that DF Malan were left to rue. And that's exactly it. That was the last chance of the game. Paarl Boys hanging on by the skin of their teeth. Here's the chance. We see it coming in. Goes out wide and just misses the post, and that is the win for Paarl Boys.
Excellent game of hockey. End-to-end stuff. But unfortunately, Paarl Boys get the win. They were the better team on the whole and deserved the win.
I'd like to DF Malan, the boys just showing the fist bumps, giving the fist bumps after a good game. Really entertaining game, and could have almost been a thrilling end, but unfortunately not to be for DF Malan. It's a victory for Paarl Boys, and we will see you in a bit for the next game.
This is where it all started for me, in Hammersdale, a village just outside Durban. Grew up in a very traditional family. A few times in a while we have to go, and do up the garden in the morning. I wouldn't think much of sports. Happened to play netball by chance. I went to go and watch my neighborhood friends at training, sitting on the side, just watching and supporting. There were 13 of them on the netball courts. They needed one player to fill in. I can remember one of them saying to the coach, ask her to fill in. From there, I had to borrow the shoes The shoes were even bigger than my feet. I think I can remember that I wasn't even worried about the size of the shoes, but more of what I was going to do on courts. Pulled through that day. From there, it rolled on to being called to a national side.
Well, Paarl Gim gets it into the shooter's hands.
Having to play overseas, I think all that journey actually created all of that. Now that I look forward into the future, I want to see more girls playing the sports. We need to find a way where we give them exposure. There's exciting stuff coming along. I think it's going to create a whole lot more vibe, and I have to be part of that, because believe me, one day the shoes will fit and the lights will find you.
Arguably one of the most deadly players on court right now.
As the sun sets in Paarl, we've reached the penultimate game of day 2 at the Paarl Gim Hockey Festival. It's Paarl Gimnasium under 16B against Paul Roos under 16B. Paarl Gim playing in the white t-shirts and the green sweaters from left to right on your screen, and Paul Roos in traditional maroon that we've become accustomed to. Earlier on in the day, the A-sides met, with Paul Roos claiming a 3-0 win, and immediately Paul Roos B-sides on the attack. Fortunately for them though, umpire deems that the ball has become dangerous in his attempt to pass the ball across the face of goal. Paarl Gim breathes a sigh of relief. As I mentioned, the A-sides met each other earlier on in this morning, and it was Paul Roos that came out with a 3-0 win on that occasion, so it's up to the Gim B side here to try and win one back for the school, as I'm joined the comm box by Tian. Tian, what are your expectations then for this game?
Oh, well, I probably expect it to be a pretty 50-50 game, as we see a long ball played through from Andrew Bester to Josje van Molentorp. He can drive into the circle, maybe upgrade to a short corner, very well defended, but the umpire sees something wrong and awards a short corner to Paarl Gimnasium. Tariq, I think it should be a 50-50 game. I'm not sure how it's going to go. I haven't seen the Paarl Roos B team play yet. I have obviously seen the Paarl Gymnasium's 16B team, and it's a fairly decent team, but obviously a bit biased regarding Paarl Gymnasium, and I would like them to win, but yeah, I think for me, which is almost more important regarding their age, a lot of these guys are only 14, 15 years of age, is to just play proper hockey. Let's see the short corner pushed out, hit by Philip Du Toit. It's on target and it forces the keeper out for a save. Young Philip Viljoen on the ball, tries to get the ball into circle, well intercepted by Paul Roos, and Paarl Gymnasium early in the ascendancy in this game so far.
Yeah, interesting the way the Paul Roos boys lined up on that defense of the short corner. We saw 2 of them inside the poles and 2 of them on the outside. Maybe they've seen something in Paarl Gim's short corner attack that they try to nullify with that setup, which is usually not what you regularly see. We'll usually see all 4 defenders in the poles breaking from there, but maybe something different from Paul Roos's coaching staff just to unsettle the hosts a bit.
Yeah, it might be that Paarl Gymnasium has a few variations up their sleeve which they've seen in previous games and maybe just trying to nullify it. But here goes Paarl Gymnasium on the attack again. Reinhard Bays looking to connect a pass to Conrad Rabi, who wins a foot inside the 22 yards. And actually a pretty good start by Paarl Gymnasium so far. Lawrence Best on the ball, looking for passing options. Moves around the ball, finally goes on a self-pass rule, which has been an epic rule brought in by the FIH a few years ago, which has really opened up the game. I think it's almost a decade ago, which brought it in. And that's opened up the game so much, speeding up the game, and that's why we see so many goals, especially at the higher level of the game.
Yeah, so as we saw Paul Roos in their game earlier this afternoon, easily converting defense into attack. They play this counter-attack brand of hockey that is pretty slow-paced when they're on defense, but as soon as they turn the ball over, they kick it up a gear and try to launch themselves onto attack. See once again here, slowing the game down just a little bit, just enough to settle things down on that bit of a frenetic start. And trying to patiently work their way up the field.
Yeah, it might be a game plan of Paul Roos, but seems like Paarl Gymnasium is also really pressing very high as they win the ball there in midfield. Little reverse pass, Lawrence Best looking to drive by the baseline, gets the ball across the box. Great defending on the far post by Paul Roos's left half. And now a chance, as you mentioned, for Paul Roos to start counter-attacking, and they've got space. Opening inside the circle, gets it across the box. Here's an open opportunity. And that is a goal awarded to Paul Roos. And a great finish from the player playing on the rebound And Paul Roos early in the Sensienna's game taking the lead.
Yeah, once again, Paul Roos' counter-attack coming to fruition and getting themselves ahead in this game. So neat little attack down the right-hand side. Quick little pass into the man at P-spot. Little bit of a bobble, but he got the fortunate bounce and had the calmness to slot it in underneath the keeper who was off balance. And Paul Roos taking the early 1-0 lead in this one after just 5 minutes.
Good advantage played by the umpire as well, as it hit the Paarl Gymnasium's foot, and he could easily have blown just a short corner, but just played it for a second longer, which gained the opportunity to the Paul Roos player to slot it home. And it seems like Paul Roos is on the attack straight away, yeah. Ball unfortunately just rolls out for a long corner. No, sorry, it's a 16. And chance maybe for Paarl Gymnasium just to calm the nerves a bit, get structure. We've got a replay here, so nice replay from behind the box. Good advantage played by the umpire and good awareness from the striker there to just finish a loose ball inside the circle. And that's where many of the goals are scored in hockey, and that's especially in that 900 area, the mini circle close to the box. If you've got players that's aware of it in that area, then he'll be a proper goal scorer and score many goals in a season.
Now, so much like Paul Roos did in their opening game this afternoon, starting like a house on fire, taking the attack to the opposition, showing that they're applying all sorts of pressure, and got their reward with that goal inside the opening 5 minutes. And that's just giving them a little bit of momentum. You can just see the tails are up on the players, and they've got a bit of confidence about them as they maintain possession and dominate possession in this few minutes. He's going in search of that second goal.
Yeah, Paarl Gymnasium having a decent press, but after winning it, just losing it once again, which is not what they want. Johan Buerta intercepting there, played against Paul Roos' foot. And yeah, it's the ball up. Now they can set up a press, but that's probably not ideal. You'd probably want them to start connecting passes through midfield, spreading it out, stretching the field. But yeah, as the ball goes out, just probably an opportunity for Paarl Gymnasium just to press up high and maybe win the ball closer to the other circle and put a bit of pressure on to Paul Roos, which I wouldn't say is my ideal tactic, but sometimes it does work.
Now look, it is understandable why somebody, would launch the long ball just to get the ball into the opposition's half, get them pinned back into their 22. As we see once again, Paul Roos turning defense into attack as they come away. 3 defenders to beat. He maintains his balance, and unfortunately not enough power behind the shot, and it's easily dealt with by the keeper. But the goal scorer of Paul Roos just showing how dangerous he can be inside the circle.
Here we see the umpire on the far side, Leo Nolan. Leo also plays for SA's Masters, who's going to play in the World Cup. I believe SA Masters or World Masters is next year somewhere in Cape Town, which should be very exciting to see some of the ex-professional hockey players playing against each other in a world tournament.
It's fantastic also to see him giving back to the sport, taking up the whistle and giving these kids some sort of advice on the field as well. It's always nice that when past players decide to hang up the sticks, or as you say, continue playing and playing in the leagues higher up, that they still give back to the sport and allow the next generation, or at least impart that knowledge onto the next generation.
It's Philip de Toy winning the ball up the field, trying to win a foot. Unfortunately, just loses the ball. Just coming to Leo. He's a very, very fit guy as well. And pretty big inspiration for players, especially playing here. That's probably learned from him, from previous coaching camps and coaching clinics and stuff. So, yeah, I agree with Derek. That's incredible to see a guy of Leo's age just pumping back some information and ability back into the game. I think we've got a card here. We have got the two captains together, I think. I mean, there's a bit of argy-bargy stuff. A referee just laying down the law, telling them what's right and what's wrong, and what he's allowing and what's not allowing. That's very important. Good communication from umpires and referees in general in sport is so important, I believe. I've always gotten along better with respected umpires a lot more when they communicate clearly and precisely towards you what is allowed, what's not allowed. Because some umpires does allow more, some umpires does allow less, and that's important for players to understand what is allowed.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it when an umpire is open and honest and he's straightforward and he lets you know where your parameters are, which buttons you can press, which ones you should stay away from. And when you set that law down early on in the game, it just makes it a lot easier to get along with everybody else for the rest of the match as we enter the final 9 minutes of this opening half. Just seen the solitary goal from Paul Roos, and not many chances have come for these players. The majority of the play has been in and around the circle, but not much inside of it. And as we know with rules of hockey, you can only score once you are inside the circle, as Paarl Gim come away with a breakaway down the right-hand flank. Massive amount of space is opened up in the middle and on the left as the ball comes in. Little bit of better execution would have seen a chance for Paarl Gim.
Yeah, Derek, I think that's the right idea. Guy was free inside the circle. If the execution was right and the ball was accurate, that might have been a tap-in goal. And yeah, Paarl Gymnasium showing they can actually open up the Paul Roos defense. So yeah, I think the game is definitely poised to not end 1-0, hopefully. We see a few more goals in this game. Just remind everybody, I know everybody's probably watching this on Super Sport Schools 247 on the DStv Now app, if I'm correct.
That's 100%, as we've been all week thus far since yesterday, coming to you live on Super Sport Schools on the DStv Now app, channel 247, as well as the YouTube channel. Remember that.
Now, as we hear on channel 246, there's some school rugby on. Paarl Gymnasium that's playing in this games. Their first team rugby is also playing on channel 246, and at the moment leading Garsfontein 56-0. So I'm sure people in Paarl are pretty happy regarding that scoreline.
To tell you now, the people from Gassies is definitely not happy with that score. That's phenomenal rugby that's being played by Paarl Gim, but the one side is doing exceptionally well, the other side's under pressure here, as the Paarl Gim and the 16B boys, they've got to defend the short corner as Paul Roos look to double their lead.
Now Abram Spies in the goal for Paarl Gymnasium. Can he make a save? It's a straight hit at goal. Oh, very good save from Abram. Second save, and unfortunately for him, the rebound is tucked in. That's a very good finish, and awareness from the forward from Paul Roos, just seeing the keepers on the ground and just lifts it over him. So super awareness and just being in the right place, the right time as well to pick up that loose ball. Must give credit to the goalkeeper. That was two fantastic saves.
A fantastic double save then from the keeper. Kept his side in it, but unfortunately the second one, ball falling kindly for the Paul Roos striker, and with the presence of mind to notice that the keeper was down on the ground. As we see the first shot coming in, it's powerful, but it's straight at him and the keeper deals with it. Second save is good. Fortunately, like I said, straight to the striker, who had the presence of mind to spot that the keeper was off balance. Just lifted a slight little flick up over him, and keepers can't do everything.
Yeah, the keeper needed help there. It's 2 loose balls inside the circle. You're defending your short corner. He's expecting you guys to clear, especially of the first one. And if he's making a second one, even more so. I think, yes, the umpire on the near side here has shown the umpire on the far side that there should have been or he saw a foot, and I think that's a short corner to Paarl Gimnasium. At a good time, maybe scoring right after the other team scored that's always a great time to pull a goal back. And yeah, I see what you meant. I didn't see the first time Paul Roos ran out, but it's an interesting run out method.
So a straight poke goes straight at the keeper, makes the save comfortably, but the rebound is there again. Well done from the keeper for covering his angles and ensuring that his near post is covered. The strikers, and I know that that's the one area where you want to try and get a keeper out, is on his near post. It's not always that he's got that covered and you've got a bit of a half gap, and got to do what you can to try and get the ball through there and into the back of the net as Paarl Gim maintain possession in and around the halfway line, but spills it, and Paul Roos on the counter attack here once again, as we've seen time and time again how dangerous they can be when they do launch these counter attacks from deep.
Neat little passes in midfield, spreading the ball out to the left hand side. Now they're creating space. Nice little V-drag inside. Unfortunately, just a connection not being able to pick up. That was a good little play from Paul Roos, connecting passes, building up through the middle of the park, moving it out wide, moving it back into the middle of the park, just changing the channels that they attack on as often as possible, which begs questions from the defense, which they need answers for. If they can't create answers, then you create goal scoring opportunities. Sometimes if you play hockey at a higher level and you see this, then you always ask the questions, how is it so difficult? But I mean, everybody needs to learn somewhere, eh? Ooh, that's a dangerous pass. Got away with one there.
How Paul Roos managed to get themselves out of that Paarl Gim high press is anybody's guess, but here come Paul Roos once again, looking for the glory pass, looking to get the one straight through all the defenders to the high striker, but doesn't pay off. Do win it back though. They do find the strikers in the piece, but turns narrowly wide. Neat little play there from Paul Roos as they.
That was a cracking reverse stick ball inside and picked up. That was an awesome little turn as well. Created space on his front stick side. Little flick, unfortunately, just wide of the post. Here's replay. That was a neat one. Good receive. Protects the ball with the body. Rolls out. And unfortunately, just can't get the angle right. That was very good play for Paul Roos. They've done some very nice stuff so far in this first half.
It's not an easy skill to execute, running down the left-hand channel and then being able to get the backhand pass, keeping the ball flat as Paul Roos once again inside the danger zone. Good defense from Paarl Gim though. Sees them come away with it. Like I was saying, to execute it on the run, to get that pass in on the back stick, keep the ball flat in the circle as well. It's not the easiest skill to execute. Paarl Roos once again, 2-on-1 with the keeper. Excellent defense, but once again, the presence of mind to notice the keeper's on the ground. And that's 3-0. Paarl Roos.
Is that the same player?
Same guy, same finish, deja vu, however you want to call it. It's 3-0 to Paarl Roos as the time ticks then into the final minute of the first half.
That was once again awesome awareness. Was actually great defending from the Paarl Gimnasium back there. Here's a replay. Neat ball passed into the 9-yard area. 2v1 with the keeper. He reflects it, almost amazingly saved by the player from Paarl Gimnasium. But the ball bounced out. Good awareness once again from the striker from Paul Roos. And he's basically put the game to bed.
So then we enter the final 20 seconds of the first half, and while the scoreline may suggest that Paul Roos have got this one covered, Paarl Gim have had their chances. They've made a few visits into Paul Roos's circle, but just unable to get that final pass in and that final touch to get themselves on the scoreboard. But I'm pretty sure that when the half-time whistle goes soon, that Paarl Gim coaching staff will have a word or two with their players.
Yeah, Derek, that's half-time. Paul Roos coming away 3-0 lead so far. Here's another replay for the goal. That's almost an incredible save. Unfortunately for him, ball bobbles out to the Paul Roos player, and I think Paul Roos deserves a 3-0 lead. They've played some very decent stuff in the first half and spread the ball a lot more. Paarl Gim has tried to get the ball from the press when Paul Roos has the ball from the backs and trying to win it from there, but maybe too direct after they've won the ball, so lose it quite early after they've won it, and just breaks down, and then Paul Roos can counter attack from there as well. So maybe Paul Gim's coach maybe let him just know, maybe let's just complete the first pass after we've intercepted the ball, and then start looking for 2v1s, 3v2s after that, and build up play in phases up to the goal box instead of just maybe smashing it forward and hoping for the best.
Alright, so for now we will head out as Paul Roos heads into a half-time break with a 3-0 lead. We'll be back shortly.
Quality rugby players, and if you look at the teams that's going to come on now.
Has it come off his leg? It seems like it has. What a drop of do it here, though. Into Vessels. It's lining up here. It's a try for the captain.
Right hand by October in for the try.
Captain taking it in his own hands.
It's monuments from Creersdorp.
In the second half, carried nicely.
A little bit of luck, but it doesn't matter. Try time. Down the blind side for Otinikwa.
Hy besluit dit tog om aan te val. Skitterende voete deur sy.
Hierdie manne van Grey College as hulle opbeweeg na die kom.
And out of nowhere, try scored by Durbanville.
Oh, he's going to go all the way, will he? In the left-hand corner. He is going to score underneath the sticks. What a statement. What a run by the fella, Bobby Alexander. That is phenomenal, sir. It's a loose ball. Quinor spots a gap. Quinor on the outside centre.
Yeah, used to coach him indoor.
The Paarl Gim hockey tournament, where we about to get underway with the second half of the B section, where Paul Roos, so all smiles at the moment, resume play, holding a 3-0 lead over the host, Paarl Gim. Tian, what changes would you make if you were Paarl Gim to try and get yourself back into this one?
Yeah, well, it's going to be a tough one. It's a decent Paul Roos team. For me, they've won the ball many times in midfield and up the field. It's just losing it from there. If they can start building up a bit more slowly, I wouldn't recommend them doing it too slowly, but maybe just completing the first pass after intercepting the ball instead of looking for the Hollywood pass straight away or just forcing it through. Maybe just start working it slowly in phases up the field. They might get some outcomes, and hockey's a funny game. One goal changes the game. It comes 3-1, then all of a sudden they've got the tails up, maybe a quick goal after that, 3-2, and then all of a sudden Paul Roos gets nervous, makes extra mistakes because there's more pressure on, and then you never know. We've seen some crazy stuff in sport in general, and hockey is definitely possible.
Well, then Paul Roos in possession in around about halfway line. So they look to attack down the left-hand flank, which is something we haven't really seen from them this morning and today, as well as using the left side as an attacking platform. They quite comfortable going down the right and through the middle.
Now once again, Paarl Gimnasium not connecting the first pass, and obviously you're not going to keep the ball and not going to score goals if you don't have the ball. Good carrying position from Paul Roos, centre back there.
It's been a nice, even contest. I mean, if you take the score line, that's the difference, is that Paul Roos have taken their chances and Paarl Gim haven't. But other than that, in between the circles, it's been nice and tightly fought between the links and the halves, and everybody just wanting to get involved and give a good account of themselves.
Oh, and Paul Roos' keeper has had to make a few saves. Not like he's been sitting there in the goal box counting his toenails and stuff. So yeah, he's had to have a couple of saves, and that's what maybe will give some of the Paarl Gymnasium boys hope. As long as they just keep on working and fighting till the last minute, I'm sure the coach will be happy enough for them, and then they can start improving later in the season, because still pre-season, the guys are rusty, haven't played hockey for a year and a half. Sitting in the classroom, wouldn't say they're as fit as they were a year and a half ago. So yeah, actually quite a privilege just to be playing. Just thinking about the stage we are in here, the moment of COVID and people losing their jobs and kids being able to play sport finally. So privileged and happy for everybody involved, coaches, umpires, players, parents, getting the kids out of the home a bit, getting rid of the energy, maybe they'll go sleep earlier tonight, all those kind of stuff, which is important for all the daily living, for everybody to be happy, eh?
Massive hit from the back there from the Paarl Gim defender. Takes a deflection off Paul Roos defender, and Paarl Gim, from having a 16-yard space of 1 second, has gotten themselves into the Paul Roos 22. But as we say that, cough up possession, and well, possession's been won back again, and the young man looks to show off some of his tricks that he's picked up in the lockdown period. Loses his footing, unfortunately, so maybe next time we'll get to see something else that he's got up his sleeve.
Oh, there is the coach of Paarl Gymnasium. Oh, he has a big opportunity. There's a cracking ball across the D, and unfortunately, Urshov and Mollendorp on the forepost just couldn't get a stick on to it. Yeah, well, I said it earlier. One goal changes games. One goal can make it a bit nervous. And that was a big opportunity. Much better from Paarl Gymnasium earlier on in the second half.
It's a nice little lesson to take in for anybody that's watching, is that always expect the ball when you're standing on the far post, not expecting the ball to come to him immediately, but if you're always anticipating that the ball's going to come your way, you'll always be ready when the ball is there. Had that been the case, you'd have been in position for the deflection to get his side back in the game. As Paul Roos now, after absorbing a little bit of pressure, back in possession inside the Gim half. So they look to get themselves back into the Gim circle. Nice little run.
There's a few very bad tackles there. I think Paarl Gim is very lucky not to be awarded or conceding a short corner from outside the circle for bad tackles. Got to check their stick tackles. could concede a easy chance out of nothing for Paul Roos. Good hockey from Paul Roos. Trying to get the ball in from the sideline. Good defending there from, I think it was Lawrence Best. Here's Philip du Toit trying to run at the ball. Nice little spin move. Gets the ball into space. That will probably roll out for 16. And just a chance for Paul Roos to calm a bit of the nerves, get people in positions, not lose the ball so easily.
I don't think Paul Roos expected Paarl Gim to come out the way that they have. I think Paul Roos players might have thought, now 3-0, we've got this in the bag, we don't have to overexert ourselves. But Paarl Gim is having none of it as they look to get themselves back into it. And like you said, yeah, it's one goal is going to change the complex of this game. Good save from the Paul Roos keeper, but fortunately his hard work comes to nothing as a defender concedes the penalty corner. An ideal chance now for Gim to get themselves on the board.
Oh, that was good hockey. That's the first time this half I've actually seen Paarl Gymnasium connecting 3 or 4 passes and look at the outcome you can get. Hopefully the boys might look at this game afterwards and maybe learn some stuff as well. I'll definitely push them to start watching it. But yes, Konrad pushes out. There's a trap, a bit of confusion regarding what's going on in the short corner. And good run out by the Paul Roos player, being brave, getting his stick in. And there's an opportunity for Paul Roos maybe to counter-attack. Some numbers are on the field. Good defending from Paarl Gymnasium's Johan Botha there. Feisty getting his stick involved, keeping the player's head down, not letting him look up and seek passes out.
Now the call in that short corner was definitely a slip to the left. Unfortunately for the guy that was joining this, the stopper at the top of the D wasn't quite in tune, because he's the one that's got to sell the dummy. He's the one that's got to show the first wave that I'm taking it, and then just let the ball run past him, which will open up a little bit of space for his teammate out on the left hand side as Paul Roos get inside Gim's circle. Once again the ball's loose, but the defense is aware to it and concedes the long corner.
That was good man marking in the circle from Paarl Gymnasium defenders. Nice to see that. And good passing from Paul Roos. Good hockey all over. Paul Roos on a long corner, plays it out right. Good little arc into space. Just losing control of the ball. Good tackle. And here's once again a counter-attack opportunity for Paarl Gymnasium. Good interception by Paul Roos' centre half. Ran at base, looking to play quickly. Moves the ball into space. Good pick out. Philip Viljoen running. Trying his best to get ahead of the players. On a reverse stick. Oh! That was a good connection. Just missing the far post. Philip Viljoen has made some things happen here for Paarl Gymnasium early in the second half. And they've come out with a bit more intent in the second half. So maybe here's a good replay. Rick.
Yeah, nice little run from him. Gets himself into a good position for the backstick. Does the right thing about keeping the ball low, aiming for the far post. And in those situations, it's got to be a case of, if I'm not going to hit the target, I need to have a teammate on the far post for the tip-in. Unfortunately for him, though, he was a bit too fast. And, the chance goes a-begging.
Good skill on the left-hand side by Paul Roos' player on the left link. Moving the defender inside and outside and getting a ball into the circle. Unfortunately, the accuracy is just not there. But it still was a nice idea.
Now the game has really opened up in this 10 minutes of the second half. Both sides are quite happy to throw the ball around and give each other opportunity to get another goal in this game, as Gim now with a breakaway down the right hand side, looking for support. Gets one, beats the defender, looks for the far post, gets it through. Chance there now. Tries to find the foot of the defender, but he's down in time to get his stick in the way. But the danger's not over yet for Paul Roos, as Gim maintains possession inside Paul Roos is 25, but the referee says illegally so. And Paul Roos will come away and breathe a bit of sigh of relief.
Good trap there by Paul Roos' player. Many double turnovers here at the moment, and that'll probably help Paul Roos in the context of the game where they are 3-0 up at the moment. Just scrappy breakdown of play, slowing the game down, bit of game management. Paarl Gymnasium obviously trying to make the game as quickly as possible to get that elusive goal they want so badly.
I think it's probably also a case for Paul Roos that, listen, we're 3-0 up. Our fitness levels aren't as high as it should be, so let's just conserve legs. There's still another round of fixtures to be played tomorrow. Still lots of action to come.
Yeah, it probably just took their foot off the pedal a bit. Sure, the coach won't be too happy about it. I mean, they're always looking for 100% effort every single time. Maybe the kids know a bit better sometimes, huh? Listening to their own bodies. I know the CPL tournament happened in Cape Town earlier over the weekend, and I heard some of the under-14 teams, obviously young players, so the games are a lot of games in short time, body can't hold it, and some of the teams were really tired at the end of the tournament. Obviously haven't played like in a year and a half. Bodies are definitely not used to running as many times, especially going down, tackling in a bent position, passing. Hockey is quite heavy on the legs, and the recovery is so important. So if the top players in the world do it, maybe the youngsters need to learn something about recovering as well, and good nutrition, cool down after training sessions, games, stretching, being flexible enough. Yeah, it's important for players to learn that.
Paul Roos is all over Paarl Gim inside the circle. Shot after shot, which gets blocked. And any chance that Paul Roos gets, the Gim defense is up for it. Unfortunately, though, it all ends with Gim conceding a short corner and another goal-scoring opportunity for Paul Roos, and a chance for them to add to the 3 goals that they scored in the first half. And we see 13 minutes gone in the second half. Just 7 minutes remain in the game. Not a single goal has been scored in the second half. Just shows how tightly contested the second half has been, as opposed to Paul Roos running away with things in the opening 20 minutes. Solid stop, then looking for the drag flick. It's an awkward height for the goalkeeper, and there it is. It's Paul Roos grabbing their 4th goal of the game.
Goalkeeper not too happy about it. In my opinion, the goalkeeper should be saving that. He might check it. Not a perfect trap, well picked up by the player, and it went into the top corner more or less.
It's just one of that awkward heights for the keeper where you don't know if you want to use your stick or the guard covering your hand. You're not sure, and at the end of the day, that indecision costs Paarl Gim a 4th goal in this game.
You're 100% right, Tariq. In that situation, he should be using the glove and not the stick. Maybe that was definitely a catch-22 situation. I know Abraham, the keeper as well, he's only been kitted up in the beginning of this year. Decided he's going to start playing keeper, so fairly new for him, and I'm sure he'll learn from the mistake and go and train at it and become a better keeper from there.
No, absolutely. That's all what you can do, from these sort of tournaments and these festivals is, ensure that you're constantly improving game by game. And yes, you are going to make mistakes, but that's what these things are for. There's still a long season ahead. These players have still got to go and play the normal league phases that they go through, and then there's still IPTs and all of these sort of tournaments coming their way. So it's best to it's best to make your mistakes now in this sort of environment where that heading into the season, you know what your work-ons are, and you know where to improve.
And obviously the footage the kids can check off this game will help them so much, because many times these teams don't get video footage that they can watch after games. Lower teams obviously don't get what first teams get with videos and stuff, so this is excellent for them to just go and review after the game, check what they did right, what they did wrong, what they can to improve on, when they did something funny. That's always entertaining for them. So it's awesome. We just want to thank Super Sport Schools for being here and giving the kids the opportunity to play on live TV, and all the parents that can't be here, parents and friends and omas and aunties and all those people that want to see their grandchildren playing sport. It's awesome initiative, and obviously we can't have fans here, no supporters because of COVID protocols, so I'm sure a lot of them are very happy that they can just see their children playing a sport for once.
Another chance for Paul Roos, and fortunately there the basics letting him down. It's a nice quick switch of play towards the right hand flank, a hard ball across the circle, and fortunately this time for the striker, not being able to get his stick on the end of it, perhaps over eager to get the first time touch, but quickly Paarl Gim on the attack. Goalkeeper though up to it, can only clear it as far striker top D. Doesn't get enough contact to trouble anybody as the pass comes across, a big swipe. Ball actually goes out on the far side on the touchline.
Two big opportunities for Philip de Toey to finish there. Nice little spin move, good save by the keeper who's on target, and then the old Swart having a swipe at the ball. Wins it back well, gets the ball across the circle, and just unfortunately his positioning wasn't 100% and goes underneath his stick. It's a good opportunity for Paarl Gymnasium and better hockey from them, executing some stuff in midfield. Nice little right tuck there, almost gets through. Good interception by Vlale Mason.
Now the game has really opened up since Paul Roos grabbed that fourth goal. I think Paarl Gim went and decided that, look, they've got nothing to lose anymore. They're just going to throw everything they have at it, and they've stretched this Paul Roos defense a little bit and found some gaps that weren't there before. So we enter the final 2 minutes then of the penultimate game of the day right here on Super Sport Schools.
Oh, neat little reverse stick tuck there. He's got space on the reverse stick. Can he get it on target? Unfortunately, the ball just rolls out on the near post. Maybe the angle of the shot was a bit too small afterwards. As the umpire says, there's 2 minutes left. Paul Roos playing some neat little 1-2s. Great pass across the box. Can he finish this? Ball goes in, open box. He can hit it and it goes over the top. Just got underneath it. Big opportunity for Paul Roos to make it 5-0. This is an awesome pass. Picks out the play on the far post. Pulls it back. Good idea. Great defending by Dian Landman there. And unfortunately, the reverse stick shot just gets lifted across over the top of the crossbar. Paul Roos really creating a lot of chances in the last 3 or 4 minutes.
Now we're definitely seeing the level of hockey being taken up a notch in this second half from both sides, and Paul Roos kind of showing exactly what they are capable of. To get the ball on the baseline, cuts it back to the B spot, and that's number 5. 2 players on the back post just waiting for it, and it's as easy as you like, slotting it into the bottom corner.
Derek gave us an excellent finish. The ball was on his left foot, which is probably the most difficult part of your body to get contact with the stick. He got low down. It's almost like he got it to the hand. We'll probably see it on a replay. Here we go. It was an awesome finish. Great pass once again across the box. Got low down. I'm sure he still had the stick in his hands when he finished it, and afterwards got rid of it. Great finish by Paul Roos, ending the game well. Here's another pass, replay of it. Unfortunately, our replay just can't pick up the player on the far post, putting it in. But that was a very good finish, and his mates are very happy for him. Wondering if that might be the first goal of his year. Seeing all the celebration, that was a brilliant goal.
Well, there you have it. The referee has blown time on this penultimate game of day 2 of the Paarl Gim tournament. And see once again how it all ended. The 5th goal for Paul Roos. 2 excellent passes linking up nicely, and then the finish to boot. That was the way Paul Roos signed off their efforts for the day, walking away convincing 5-0 victors over the home side, Paarl Gim, in the B section of the Paarl Gim tournament. That's where we leave you for now. Don't go anywhere. There's one more game to go, where Paarl Boys takes on Parel Vallei. We'll be back shortly. It's the final game of day 2 of the Paarl Gimnasium Hockey Festival out here in the picturesque town of Paarl in the Western Cape. It's Parel Vallei under 16B going up against Paarl Boys under 16B as we close out day 2 of what has been exciting days of hockey. Joining me, unfortunately, Jacques is not around. He's had to tend to something, but I am joined by Vincent. Vincent, you've seen both of these sides play over these last 2 days. What can we expect from either side?
Yeah, being a coach of Paarl Gim 16B side, I've faced both of them, and it's always, both games have been very tough. Both teams very well coached. Parel Vallei has a few boys, strong runners on the ball, direct hockey game, so you will see a lot of chances one-on-one with the keeper. Boys are playing the more structured game, passing it around, looking for that creeks opening in the blue wall, the press that Paarl Vallei is setting up. So it's two different styles, and it's going to be an exciting clash between the two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. The action on the field has been hot all day, regardless of whether it's been the A section or the B section. Every single player that's come out onto the field has given it their all, and we can see that in some of the score lines being highly closely contested matches. I think the only real blowout was the one just before this where Paul Roos ran rampant to secure a 5-0 victory, but that's in the past. It's all about Paarl Vallei and Paarl Boys. So we wait for the umpires to get the game going.
Yeah, this whole midfield of Paarl Vallei have 3 very strong players, and you would see them on the ball quite a lot and trying to create some things and try for some things to happen for this Paarl Vallei side.
Yeah, in their encounters prior to this game, Paarl Vallei weren't able to take, or at least make the most of their chances that they created for themselves, and came back to bite them, as opposed to Boys High, who, when they've had the chance in the circle, they've made the most of it. So heading into this one, if we look at the previous results, Boys High certainly has got the upper hand in terms of previous results, but sure, Paarl Vallei will have something to say about that.
Yeah, and as you can see, Paarl Boys playing that half-field press, letting Paarl Vallei attack them, not giving them space inside their own half, and it's something new for these boys. They're used to this high press, the guys flying in for tackles, making it easy to find some gaps, but Boys are taking other routes and half-courting, as we call it, and playing a steady game, letting Paarl Vallei attack them and looking for spaces. This is where the links from Paarl Vallei need to be quite busy and moving all the time to find some gaps, but otherwise it's going to be very tight contested press.
What would you do if you were a defender in this instance and you've got the ball at the back and you're seeing, there's none of your opposition guys are heading towards you? What do you do?
Me, as being a defender myself, you are taught to get the ball at the back and walk it up, and almost drawing the forwards out from the opponents to find that gap in behind, to start playing hockey. And if you can find that gap, it's sometimes hard for the teams to get their structure back. So it'd be nice to see if these boys know how to handle it, and if the coach picks it up and assist them.
Yeah, it's that time of the evening where the lights, the artificial lights, start to take over as the natural light fades. And let's hope that the action continues with Boys High now in possession, but a loose pass nearly intercepted by Paarl Vallei, but Boys High remain in possession as they look to attack down this left flank. Umpire gives the free hit to side in white as they look to make those connecting passes.
Yeah, the umpires for today's game is Rocher, one of Paarl Gim's first team players, getting the opportunity to get into this umpiring game, and also Bo. That's quite an experienced umpire of sorts, and it's bound to be they'll probably keep the game flowing, because that's how we like to enjoy this hockey being watched and played.
Paarl Vallei now looking to get a meaningful attack going. as they get into the Boys Eye 25. But
good play there by the Boys Eye player. Just pass it onto his stick. Like I said before, this is an exciting player to watch. But he just turns it over, and Boys Eye on the counter attack. And it's a turnover again.
So interesting that the Parel Vallei players are actually waiting for the whistle to be blown. And let that be a lesson to everybody watching that. Don't wait for the whistle to blow, or rather keep playing until the whistle blows, because you know the umpire, he might be giving you the advantage. He might not have seen what has happened, so continue playing until you hear the whistle blows. As Parel Vallei sends one route one ball and deflected away by Boys Eye. Parel Vallei will remain in possession with the long corner.
Yeah, let's see if they can create some spaces. As you see, the player has a lot of space in front of him, and it's Boys Eye slow to get a setup.
So then Vallei looking for options, does the safe thing by getting the foot. The attack continues for Parel Vallei. Route one ball coming up, goes straight, gets a deflection off the post.
And the umpire saw a foot there. Maybe the deflection we saw came off a foot, and it's Boys Eye's ball, 16.
Excellent bit of play from Parel Vallei then, as the first meaningful attack finds the target. Unfortunately there for them. Ball coming off a foot.
So have a look at it again. Route one ball just catches the foot. Couldn't get a stick on it. Very good chance for Parel Vallei.
Excellent call from the referee then to pick that one up, and notice that missed the stick, came off the foot. So well done to the umpire. Can get a bit frenetic inside the D, especially in and around the P spot, but well done to him for picking it up. As
Paul Roos playing it at the back.
So then, just over 5 minutes have gone in this first half, final game of day 2, the Paarl Gim Astro. And it's been a day of high quality hockey, brought to you by Supersport Schools and the DSTV Now app, channel 247. Also don't forget that there's a small case of the North-South Rugby Festival happening also on the DSTV Now app, channel 246.
Good save there by the keeper, and immediately Boys Eye with good ball down the line on the counter attack. A great step there by the defender from Parel Vallei to stop that counter attack in its tracks.
Parel Vallei then trying to make the transition from defending into attacking, as Boys Eye looks to apply pressure onto the Vallei defenders, but away comes Vallei with the ball, getting the ball on top D.
Plays it onto the foot of the Boys Eye defender, but the attack's not over yet. Getting it wide.
Big ball, route one, looking for somebody on the P spot and finds the foot, and for the first time Boys Eye concedes the short corner. We'll now get to see what Parel Vallei have got to offer. So then 7 minutes gone in this opening half of the game, and it's been fairly evenly balanced. Both teams have had their chances. It's been tightly contested in the midfield, and short corner, which we know is an attacking weapon, right now could be the difference and separate these teams.
Let's see if Paul can capitalize on this chance. Setting up for the flick. Flicks it, great save by the keeper. Should plays it onto the attack's not over yet. Another short corner awarded to Paarl Vallei.
Yeah, good flick from Paarl Vallei. Good height though for the keeper. He was able to nullify that one pretty easily. So he is aware that Paarl Vallei have got the drag flick in them. Question is, does Paarl Vallei have some form of variation that'll get the keeper moving off his line? Goes far post, gets the deflection. Well done by the postman for helping his keeper out on that occasion.
Yeah, great work there by the Boys Eye defender. They're really up for the task because there's non-stop attack from Parel Vallei. It's very nice to see.
Vallei then trying to get another meaningful attack going, and referee says that Boys Eye, as we see, push not coming out straight, but presence of mind to go on the far post, and an excellent stop by the postman after that close deflection. In those situations, that ball could have gone anywhere. Put his body on the line, took the risk. Strangely enough, he's standing postman without a face mask on. That's takes some guts to do that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, a postman is usually the first one that needs to receive a mask.
So then after a few minutes of being camped in the Boys Eye 25, Parel Vallei have now got to try and defend this one. As Boys Eye look to get themselves out of their half, out of the danger zone, onto the other side of the field.
Again, Boys Eye playing it around the back. Good ball to his midfielder, but intercepted by the Parel Vallei midfielder, and they're on the attack again.
So then here comes Boys Eye through the middle, sends the ball up, but seems as though the ball will win the race. It's very different to see that Boys Eye looking for the long ball. In the game before this, they were keeping it nice and tight, linking up with each other pretty cool. On this occasion, just seems as though a little bit of pressure from Parel Vallei has thrown a spanner in the works to Boys Eye's game plan.
Yeah, it's definitely something different, and it seems to be working for them quite good. Boys up the ball with lots of space in front of him, getting his eyes up, playing it down the line. Great ball.
So space then on the left-hand side for Boys Eye to drive to the baseline, gets the ball across.
Great ball, just a bit behind his postman. They get it in again, but intercepted by a Paarl Vallei defender. Great exit there.
Nice, calm and composed by the Paarl Vallei defenders as they nullify that attack. Good work though from Boys Eye to get themselves there, get themselves into the red zone as Boys Eye launch another counter attack. Paarl Vallei's defense have been absolutely staunch in this opening 11 minutes. Just not letting anything get through them. Telling Paarl Boys Eye, if you're going to get into our circle, you got to go around us. But through the middle, it's closed up shop up here, boy.
Great little skills there by the Boys Eye attacker. Nice seeing them on the ball, trying out their skills and backing themselves, not just looking for the pass. Good ball into space there for Parel Vallei. Can he get there? And a ball just wins the race.
Been a good start to this final game of day 2 at the Paarl Gim hockey tournament. Paarl Vallei had the rub of the green in the opening few minutes, and then Paarl Boys took over. Now it seems as though Paarl Vallei are enjoying much of the possession at this stage. And, working their way back upfield into the Boys High danger zone. I'm really impressed with the way Paarl Vallei have come out in this game. They've obviously learned their lessons from their previous game, their previous defeat. They've come out to play in this game to end the day off on a high note and give one over what I would feel is the more fancied opponent.
Yeah, an attack again, deep in Boys Eye's 25. Good ball in. And a 16, looks like it just missed the keeper's pad and went against the side of the box. 16 to Boys Eye.
Well then, brief respite for Boys Eye as they look to exit from the 16-yard line.
The midfield of Boys Eye a bit stationary, not helping their defenders. As you said, they finally link up, getting his eyes up, looking for teammates and connecting once again.
So then, as we've become accustomed to seeing, whenever Boys Eye go on the attack, the Parel Vallei defenders standing staunch, they're standing firm, and they're not letting Boys Eye through the middle.
Great ball down the line. Getting deep inside the 25 of Parel Vallei. Getting the ball in, but just a bad tackle there by the Boys Eye attacker and resulted in a turnover. Great escape there. Great ball by the Paarl Vallei centre back. Nice to see that big ball coming through, linking up with his fellow teammate. They're not just hitting the ball away.
Oh, then there we see it again. Boys Eye, they look busy on the attack. They look like they want to execute things. Unfortunately for them, though, just that final touch is letting them down. That final little hatch pass, the final touch is letting them down, and all their efforts to get their side out of trouble at the back is coming to nothing. So they just keep coughing the ball up. But as I say that now, nice little link up between the strikers and the links. One touch hockey being played, gets an effort in.
Great save by the keeper.
Another chance for Boys Eye. Another chance, goes begging.
That pass was just with the back of the stick, and it's resulted in a turnover, and Boys are back on the attack again. He's having a little look at this. Great save. Great reflexes by the keeper. Being aware of the rebound again after that first save.
So then the fast pace of this game continues. Started like a house on fire. It's still going. 15 minutes in with just 5 minutes left in this half. Both teams are still throwing everything they have at each other. No team is letting up. The defense has been strong. The attacks
Great
have been
pass
good.
wide. Will that be another chance? Great ball across. Oh, and umpire Roos just sees a foot from the Parel Vallei attacker before that ball went in. A bit of luck there for the Boys Eye defense. They can reset. Just having a look here. Great ball wide. Eyes up. Playing it across for his postman. And just off the foot of the Parel Vallei attacker. Not being able to trap the ball and put it into the box. Good 1-2 there. Playing the big ball, intercepted by Parel Vallei. Strong on the ball.
Now when you're playing such high tempo hockey, you don't mind the interceptions. Interceptions is something you can live with. However, you want the interceptions to happen in the opposition half, so that it gives you enough time to set up on defense.
You can see just a big ball there by the Boys Eye midfielder, not being able to connect it to his teammate's stick, and it's resulted in a 16. Oh, excuse me, it went out of the sideline. Oh, no, it is a 16 for Parel Vallei on the far left-hand side of the field. Good press setup, keeping Parel Vallei deep in their 25. Applying some pressure there, but they did well to get out there.
You'd think that as the half winds down that the youngsters on the field would take their foot off the gas, but it seems like they are wanting to do that as we continue to search for the opening goal of this game. With 2.5 minutes to go in the half. Vincent, what do you reckon? How's the play been?
Yeah,
is 0-0 a justified result at this point?
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, the direct play of Parel Vallei working for them very well, but the defense of Boys Eye not letting up and being up for the task. And as I say, the defense of Boys Eye, Parel Vallei as well. Both teams getting a lot of chances and just can't capitalize because of good defense by both teams. And it's Boys Eye in the midfield on the ball. It's a sloppy mistake there. Just a touch too hard by the Parel Vallei attacker.
Yeah, it's been very, very closely contested. The midfield of both sides haven't given an inch to their opponents. And it kind of shows in the scoreline. No goals yet, but I guarantee you, if you're tuning in right now and you see the scoreline, you think that this game hasn't been a great one because of the no goals. Well, you will be fooled because this is what it's been like. Paarl Boys,
circle entry.
Got the advantage, has another go. Fortunately for him, missing by the near post. But that's been the tail of the tape thus far. Counter-attack after counter-attack. Paarl Boys getting into the circle. Unfortunately for them, not being able to find the back of the net.
Yeah, both teams getting a lot of chances and just not capitalizing. And that's ultimately what the game of hockey is about, is capitalizing on your chances, because you might get one and get the victory, or you get 35 and lose the game. It's the tail of the game.
So then into the final minute of the half we go. As neither side's able to break the deadlock.
Parel Vallei on the ball.
Pretty sure both coaches would be very happy with the effort from their boys in this game. It's a chilly evening out here in Paarl, and the hands must be feeling it a little bit on that stick. But neither side can be faulted for effort and giving it their all in the opening 20 minutes of this game.
As we into the last few seconds of this first half, it's really been a good contested game, and I think both coaches would be pleased about the team's performance going into the second half.
Well, there we have it. The halftime whistle has sounded. Both teams will head to their coaches for a bit of a debrief from what has gone on in the first half. It's Parel Vallei 0, Paarl Boys High 0. We'll be back with the second half in just a bit. And we're back for the final 20 minutes of day 2 of the Paarl Gim hockey tournament out here at Paarl Gymnasium in Paarl. And the temperature levels have certainly dropped. We've had a day that has seen all 4 seasons quite literally in one. When we arrived this morning, a few drops of rain falling. The afternoon we had bright sunshine. And as we enter the evening now, it's gotten a bit chilly out here. But I'm pretty sure the action is going to keep you nice and warm. Heading into the second half, then there's nothing to separate the sides in the first half. Paarl Boys High gets the second half underway.
Yeah, let's hope the boys haven't gotten too cold and lost their rhythm. And let's continue the game that we have seen as far to just continue and see some exciting hockey. As you can see, a bit of skill there. Open body pass, almost connecting, still on the ball.
Vincent, as a coach, heading into the halftime break when you are deadlocked at 0-0 neither side being able to score, what would your message be to your boys at that particular time in the game?
I'll keep it quite simple. Stick to our guns. We know our strength. Continue playing the game we are. And just capitalize on the few chances we get, and that's
Boys
all.
High with a chance. Snapshot comes in from just outside of the P spot, and as we mentioned, the deadlock has been broken. For the first time in this game, you see the ball in the back of the net. Nice little run down the right-hand side. Gets the ball across into the danger zone on the P spot.
Running back, hitting
off the
great
wrong
strike.
foot. The wrong foot's the keeper. Keeper's unsure of what is going on with the defense in front of him. And Paarl Boys High takes the early lead in the second half.
Yeah, and as I said, sticking to their guns. Boys High have been playing a passing game all game long and entering from the T-point, from the side, and like they did there, passed the ball across and it resulted in a goal. So just keep it simple and continue playing your game. Opportunities will come.
Well, this game is certainly picking up where it left off in the first half. Both sides are going full out at it. And that hasn't stopped in the opening 2 minutes then of the second half.
It's great to see Parel Vallei immediately back on attack. Not stepping back because they're 1-0 down and keen to work even harder to get that equalizer. Ball going in, great stop by the Boys High defender.
Breakaway now from Boys High. 2 attackers. The 3 defenders as here come the troops running in to try and assist. Illegally done so by the Parel Vallei defense, says the referee, and Boys High now in the top D, gets a shot in. Defenders there to help his keeper on this occasion. As
yeah, just the defense outnumbering the attackers, and it resulted in good defense there.
No let up from Boys High then as they penetrate the circle once again, but Parel Vallei's defense is up to task here. It's certainly been all Boys High in this opening few minutes of the second half. Rightfully so, they got the breakthrough in the opening minute of the second half as they once again get themselves into the circle, putting Paarl Vallei's defenders under all sorts of pressure.
Good link up there from the defender from inside the box, getting eyes up in a very congested circle there and being able to link up with his player.
So then things just settling down a little bit after that. Bit of frenetic play by Paarl Boys High. Paarl Vallei happy to just slow things down a little bit, compose themselves, and ensure that they maintain possession for a little bit and not try to cough it up again, because they know that Boys High are well drilled on the counter attack.
So you see just a foot there from the Paarl Boys player. Paarl Vallei still on the ball. Let's see if they can do something creative and get a chance here.
Vallei then looking for route 1 down the middle, try and get the easy access to the Boys High defense, but Boys High's defenders are up to the task as Vallei gets the ball once again, tries to get into the circle, which they do. Unfortunately for them there, ball coming off their foot and Boys High are back in possession. But as we say, that the dangerous ball through the middle, it's been turnover after turnover, which
and high press there by Parel Vallei defender, not letting Boys High get out of their half.
It's excellent work from Parel Vallei on defense to ensure that Boys Eye.
Good ball wide. And again, the Parel Vallei defense immediately, everyone going back to help. And it's just numbering the attack and not allowing Boys Eye to get that freedom and create that 2v1s and 3v1s we want to see on a counter attack. Just as I stated, they steal the ball back again. And it touches just too hard, and it's a good defense there. The game getting a bit scrappy at the moment. Turnover after turnover. A bit of stick tackling coming in. Let's see the boys just get some continuity and play some hockey that we saw in the first half and the start of this half.
Route 1 ball there by Boys Eye, changing the tactic a little bit from initially looking to pass their way into the circle, trying Route 1. Unfortunately for them though, no striker high enough to collect the ball as Parel Vallei come away with it and are attacking now down the left channel. Need little interplay. Ball comes in, or at least he attempted it. Unfortunately for him, getting the backside of the stick. And as we know, in hockey, you're only allowed to play with the flat side of the stick. It's illegal for the ball to make any sort of contact with the rounder side. As Boys Eye now sends one down the right flank. Good pickup from the striker. Unfortunately for him though, runs out of real estate on the right flank. But the signs are there that Boys Eye are looking to up the tempo and turn the screw on Paarl Vallei.
Yeah, they're coming out quite hot out of the blocks, and they got the early goal and playing with huge amounts of confidence. As we see now, Paarl Vallei on the attack and just passing it out wide.
No, it's good to see that Paarl Vallei is not wanting to stick to a single channel. They're happy to move the ball around and try different ways to get through this Boys Eye defense. But as we've seen time and time again, this Boys Eye defense are quite staunch and not allowing the Paarl Vallei side to get through them easily.
Just a bad tackle there by the Paarl Vallei defender. Boys are on the ball at the halfway line. His midfield's very stationary. Got the link up. But again, as I said before, Paarl Vallei getting the numbers back on defense. The whole team helping. And that's very nice to see a good unit working together and to win the ball back and attacking as a team.
Good interception then from Boys Eye in the midfield as they look to get through this blue wall. They've done it once, but more often than not, Paarl Vallei have shut the door on them as we got a breakaway now with Vallei down the right-hand side. Ball comes in, into the circle they go, shot off. Not good enough contact though as the keeper makes the save, but the danger's not over yet as Paarl Vallei remain in possession inside the 25. Boys are happy to throw the ball upfield to release the pressure, and just as Vallei were on the attack, they now got to defend.
The attacker just couldn't control the ball, and it's Paarl Vallei on the attack again. Good tackle there by the Boys Eye defender, slowing down play, trying to get his numbers back. And the Boys Eye player not 5, resulting in a hefty blow of the whistle there by umpire Bo de Prier. And again, Boys Eye on the back foot. As you can see, they're on the back foot, making mistakes on defense, being a bit rushed. Paarl Vallei in the driving seat. Let's see if they can capitalize on this field position they have at the moment.
Look, the scoreline might say that Boys Eye are in the lead, but to their credit, Paarl Vallei have certainly not sat back and allowed Boys Eye to just play. So the referee, or at least the umpire, was not too happy with what he saw there and digs into his pocket, brandishes a card, and Paarl Vallei now down.
Just look at this tackle here. The player pushing the other player off the ball, and that's not allowed. Resulted in a green card. That's 2 minutes on the sideline where Paarl Vallei are playing a man down.
So then Boys Eye with the one-man advantage, looking to make the most of it in this next 2 minutes.
So you can see the player that was pushed off the ball now up again on the ball, ready to play. Doesn't even care that he's pushed. He's just eager to play a game of hockey. It's very nice to see.
Boys Eye looking through the middle, Scrappy in the box and loose ball picked up. Boys Eye double their lead with 10 minutes gone in the second half. Little lapse in concentration then from the Parel Vallei defense. Probably only the second time that we've seen that, and Boys Eye capitalizing immediately.
Yo, Boys Eye capitalizing on that man down that Paarl Vallei have. Just that extra space.
We see the ball now being thrown in. Unsurety from the Paarl Vallei defenders, and not knowing that there's a Boys Eye striker hanging high on the post. Collects the loose ball and just slots it in to a vacant bowls.
And it's Paarl Vallei with a bit of space down the sideline. And he just dribbles it out. And a big sigh of relief there for the Boys Eye defense. Getting their team set up now and trying to get a build up here from the back again.
So we enter the final 10 minutes of the game as an interception from Paarl Vallei inside Boys Eye's 25, and fortunately the pass not finding a teammate as Boys Eye sends the ball long once again, eliminates the defender.
Turning back into traffic.
But as we've seen as often in this game is that the Paarl Vallei defense, as soon as they turn the ball over, they get back in their numbers to assist in nullifying any sort of attack that comes their way.
Good bit of skill there by the Paarl Vallei attacker. Just loses control at the very end. But they still have the ball on the sideline. Getting the numbers forward. Boys are getting numbers back. Everyone wants to defend this. Not once letting Paarl Vallei score a goal.
Well, then Paarl Vallei continuing to apply as much pressure as they can onto Boys Eye to try and get themselves on the scoreboard as they return to 11 players on the field. Their teammate having served his 2-minute suspension, should I say. Route 1 ball has been working for Boys Eye, and Paarl Vallei now trying the same. Fortunately for them though, Boys Eye are up to the task.
Yeah, Boys Eye on the ball again. They look very comfortable, like everyone wants the ball. It's very nice to see from these boys.
Vallei now, as they enter the circle. Good tracking back from Boys Eye. Illegally so, says the referee. Gets the Boys Eye for the stick check. And Paarl Vallei with another short corner. And this is their opportunity, if there was ever one, to get themselves on the scoreboard.
Oh, the umpire just calling one more rusher for the Boys Eye defense. Let's see if they can nullify the short corner opportunity presented to Paarl Vallei. I can bet you the Paarl Vallei boys are very eager to get one back here. A proper push and a proper slap or drag can really help them.
Push not finding its target though. And Boys Eye now with a counter-attack opportunity. There's a 2v1 high up. The ball gets sent. And just as I say it, here's the 2v1 opportunity. Goes on the back stick. Great save by the keeper. Fortunately for Boys Eye, referee saying that it's come off the back of his stick, but that just shows you how dangerous Boys Eye are on the counter-attack. Quickly turning defense into attack. One big ball from a defensive situation, and they find themselves in Paarl Vallei's circle once again.
Paarl Vallei making some changes. Boys Eye deep in their own 25. Paarl Vallei putting up a nice pressure, trying to keep them in their own half and assert some pressure. But Boys Eye did well to get out there. And a good tackle by Paarl Vallei.
It's nice to see Paarl Vallei that despite conceding goals, they're still wanting to play. They're still wanting to get themselves high up in the field. Big ball in there now across, but snuffed out from the Boys Eye defenders, who in turn sends a long ball out. It's a 2-on-3. Holds the ball up, waiting for the linking players to come up. Boys Eye maintaining possession nicely. As we've seen time and time again, this Paarl Vallei defense, they've been staunch. They've as soon as they turn the ball over, they're getting back. They're well drilled.
Yeah, it's very nice to see from a coach's perspective that the things you are teaching your boys at training, they really acknowledging it and doing it in their games. It really helps you and gives you confidence that you can try new things with them and that they can actually play hockey the way you want to, and hoping you can help them get the results they want as the players.
So then 5 minutes and some change to go then in this game. It's the final game of the Paarl Gimnasium hockey tournament out here in the beautiful town of Paarl. Parel Vallei now with the breakaway. It's a 3v1 situation. He's got to just find the right pass. He sends it back to P spot, finds his player. Fortunately though, his first touch letting him down. Once again we see Boys Eye attempting their counter-attack. Neat little work from the diminutive figure here on the right link. He's been busy every time he has found himself on the field and on the ball. Boys Eye in ideal situation, in ideal position to launch an attack.
With just under 4.5 minutes left, the time is running out for Parel Vallei. They need to get at least one back early and to put some pressure on Boys Eye for this last couple of minutes.
Boys Eye have certainly identified that the route one ball against Paarl Vallei is the way to go. They're trying as often as they can to try and send the ball straight in. And it's causing some trouble to the Paarl Vallei defense.
Umpire Richey telling the players the ball didn't move 5 before it entered the circle. It's very good officiating in this game so far. It's very, very flowing, and that's what we like to see.
Chance now for Boys Eye, but I'm sure they'll take that short corner as the short corner battery makes their way to the opposition's circle, making sure that the messages cuts across, you know exactly which variation or execution they want to do. It's all on the Paarl Vallei defense now to keep them out. And as the clock ticks towards 3 minutes remaining in the game, it's a case of can Paarl Vallei keep them at 2-0, or will Boys Eye take a 3-goal lead? Good push. Stop is there. The ball bobbles a little bit. Striker gets his shot off, but the postman is there. Though straight to the pusher, and again, once again inside the circle, Paarl Vallei makes a mistake, and Boys Eye capitalizes, and that should be the ball game.
Great work by Boys Eye, capitalizing on the chances they had, and great to see them score the short corner. Let's have a look at great push, great stop.
A good improvisation from the striker just to get a shot off, but unfortunately for Paarl Vallei, the defender couldn't quite get the ball out, and it was the pusher who got himself into an excellent position for the loose ball. Another big ball down the middle. One-on-one with the keeper. Goes on the back stick, has the shot! Smashes it in through the near post. What a finish, what a counter-attack. Boys Eye gets their 4th in a matter of seconds.
Great finish there by the Boys Eye forward. It's great to see on the run, using the tomahawk, putting it in the box with immense space. No chance for the keeper.
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again. A breakaway from Boys Eye. Striker getting himself into the correct position and absolutely lacing that backstick through the keeper, who from such a close range has got absolutely no chance. And you can just see on the disappointment on his face letting in that one. But fortunately for him, I don't think many keepers would have stopped that one.
Great strike. Surely that put the game to bed. But Paarl Vallei on the attack again. Just continuing to attack, not letting off. As you can see, a circle entry there. Can they get an upgrade? Get the shorty. Great shot.
It's all scrappy in the middle, but fortunately for Boys Eye, they've managed to do enough to clear the danger for now. Paarl Vallei remain in possession inside the 25. Inside an attacking opportunity then for Paarl Vallei, who would probably want to end this game off on a positive note. and hopefully be able to get one past the boys' eye keeper.
It's very good to see the boys' eye keeper still awake and ready for the ball to come, even though it's been a few minutes without much work for him. It's very nice to see him still aware.
Final few seconds then of the game. The final game of the Paarl Gimnasium hockey tournament on day 2. And well, the result is a foregone conclusion at this point in time. Parel Vallei not giving up. As I say that, the referee brings an end to what was an exciting game and an exciting way to wrap up this day.
Yeah, it was a good game of hockey, really exciting. Both teams going at it with all they got. It's just boys that took the opportunities that was presented to them, and it resulted in this 4-0 victory to Paarl Boys.
So as we wrap things up here at the Paarl Gimnasium Hockey Festival, the action continues on DSTV now, channel 246, where the North-South Rugby Festival continues, and it's an absolute cracker. So we believe that Stellenberg is up against Monash. The powerful Monash finds himself trailing Stellenberg 29-26. There's 20 minutes left in that game. So as we say goodbye from Paarl Gymnasium, change your channel to channel 246 and watch some enterprising schoolboy rugby. We'll be back tomorrow morning for finals day at the Paarl Gymnasium Hockey Festival.
Lucanio. Fog.
Sometimes when I come home, I wonder what I would say to my younger self. Maybe I would say, ungenayonga yona kid inhle okanye ibhadlileyo. Awuyanga kwisikolo esikhulu. Ndakubona intwana ezimiseleyo. Ukhanya, funeka uzazi apho usuka khona, and uzazi apho ufuna ubheka khona. Ayazi akululanga, akufuneka uye emabaleni. Kodwa qina, qhubeka ufunda, qhubeka udlala, qhubeka ukholelwa. Ngenye imini ukukhanya kuzokufumana.